Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to game one, first game of the season. Nomad at night, man. Live stream. We're gonna do this thing, and dun. Everything we've been working and waiting on, everything is mute your phone, bro. Everything we've been waiting on is here now. We only minutes away now. It's no hour, no 2 hours, no. It's only minutes away from real live game action that matters, man. So I've been surprisingly, man. I usually get a little bit of the jitters before game one, just because I'm not sure exactly what we're going to see, but I feel pretty confident about this game, man. I think, as a matter of fact, let me put this. We got some information out there, man. We got some inactives that need to be spoken to. I'm gonna pull this banner up in just 1 second while I'm talking. But you'll see ticking on the bottom of the screen, you'll see Carl Jones, Tano Passano were elevated from the practice squad for tonight's game. Jalen Johnson, TJ Edwards, Kyler Gordon, who else? Roshan Johnson, Kieran Amagaji, and Shamar Turner officially ruled out. How about this, man? If you want to shuffle this back around, kids, where you over there next to me, that'd be great. Because tonight, Triple R is going to be doing the play-by-play. Kids is going to do the color. I'll be here and there. You know, I got a pretty rough sinus headache right now, and I'm trying to get it together right now. I just took some medicine. Hopefully that'll kick in. But we got my guy FFG in the building right now. He's been dying to do this. He got at me probably midsummer. He was just like, I want a piece of that pregame, man. Let me in. So here you got FFG up in the building, man. Let me stop talking, man, because every word right now is hurting my damn head. I'm going to throw this alley-oop pass over to Canada, man, see what Kez does with it.
Welcome to the inaugural game of the season. It's 2025. This is Bears effing football. This is the Ben Johnson era. And I'm all for it. Hopefully all y'all are. I'm getting goosebumps right now just talking about it. And I think the rest of you guys might be too. Man, this is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for a damn coach for this bloody team of talent. You know what I'm saying? We've been waiting for a coach. We got two coaches. And I was really thinking about this. We've been talking a little bit back and forth over the course of the offseason and the preseason, but here we are, and this team lines up real well, especially from a coaching perspective, against a team we're about to face. We got an attacking defensive mind in Dennis Allen, and that lines up real well against Brian Flores on the other side, doing very similar things. And then we got two offensive masterminds, being Ben Johnson and who cares who their head coach is? I'm just messing with y'all. But Kevin O'Connell's a great head coach. He is. I think this is going to line up really nice. I think we're going to have ourselves a pretty solid football contest at the end of the day. We witnessed a barnstorm last night between the Ravens and the Bills. I hope this looks something similar, except for maybe a lower score. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, I'm so with it. Big shout out to all the No Maniacs that are out there. Let me see who's out there in the world hanging out with us. The Immortal Nod is with us. Mike Palkovich is with us. Ron Winarski, it's Crimson with the Wrench jumped in. Cloud Chasers Radio's with us. I know this is going to get a little bit louder and more heads are going to jump in. Queen Patty just jumped in. Shout out to you and Junior. And let's get it, man. Let me give a little bit of love to myself. Hopefully you're checking me out at Kez Canuck. If you ain't, go give me just give me a thumbs up. That's all I ask for. Give me a thumbs up over there. A little bit of like, share, subscribe. Do the same thing for my guy right next to me. That's Triple R over at Sports Chicago Style. Man.
And we are streaming live from Triple R's channel on Sports Chicago Style right now.
Just going to ask to see if you got that set up. Looks like it's all locked and loaded. We are triple streaming tonight, man. So give us all a little bit of love. Help us grow our channels. Shout out to the Crooked Commissioner out there holding it down. Junior is in the building. So is MC Fact. Man, well, and so is FFG, man. FFG's right here live and direct with us doing the darn thing, man. I'm stoked. I'm ready. I'm hyped. I don't care what Adam Schefter has to say right now. I could care less. I just want this thing to blow up in favor of the Chicago Bears and the Ben Johnson era. I don't like Ben Johnson's hat, though. I will say that. I don't like that hat.
Let me say something before you pass the trip. I made a little mini hype trailer video for you all called "Believe in Monsters." It just published at 6 o'clock, but it's recorded content, so the algorithm isn't really used to recorded content from this channel, so it's just doing tricky things. So because of that, it's going to be probably hard to see. Algorithm doesn't know what to do with recorded content from this channel for the most part. So what I'll do probably at halftime is I'll play that thing for you guys. You guys, I think, will like that a lot. And then I'll just say that wait till halftime and we'll play that video if you guys haven't seen it.
Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Do you think J-Mo will be a problem tonight? J-Mo? Who's J-Mo?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that over there at Sports Chicago Style, where we are also streaming, I gave Patty a nice "Hey girl" and a big up to all the other Bear fans out there, because like kids, I too am quite hype. Why? Because it's game time, baby. Let's go. Let's go. In a few scant minutes, everything that we've been waiting for, hoping for, praying for, arguing about, debating over, contemplating, pontificating all about is going to come to fruition right before our eyes. And we are here for it. So big up to all the Nomaniacs who are here, whether you are on the Nomad Network, whether you are on at Keds Canuck, or whether you are on Sports Chicago Style. We're here for you. You're here for us. And we're all here for these Bears. So let's go, baby. Let's go. What up, FFG?
Yo, I've been waiting for this for 8 months, basically, since we beat Green Bay behind. So I'm ready to see the new look Bears have a good showing at home on Monday night, but the rest of the league know that we ain't playing. Now, it's a little shocked that we have some defensive players out of this game, so I'm wondering how the backups are going to perform. But other than that, I think it's probably going to be closer to a higher scoring game than a lower scoring game, because the defenses are probably going to get tossed up today.
Yeah, I wish I didn't agree with that statement, but it's kind of factual. I assume now that I'm looking at it, maybe Dr. Chow, the Mega G, is a mega Vikings fan, which is fine. You know, people like the Vikings out there, and it's dope that we actually might have a couple of defectors or ops in the chat. You know what I mean? That's dope. At least this time it isn't just Don Burr. In any event,
who's J-Mo?
I'm gonna assume he's talking about Double J.
Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson. That. Thank you very much. That's probably who he's really talking about.
I think it's JJ McCarthy.
You think J-Mo is JJ McCarthy?
That's closer.
Okay, well, maybe it is closer. I guess he can't call him JJ McHandoff like the rest of us. So fair enough. If that's who you're talking about, I'm hoping he's not a problem at all. He really shouldn't be. I think our defense is I think Dennis Allen's going to scheme some things up for him. That's what I hope.
Well, but now that brings up a fair question by Dan Brown. Who's playing defensive back for us?
That's what I was doing next. Let me just set the table for everybody. What I can tell Dan Brown is this, man. One of the things I can tell you with 100% certainty, I feel real confident about the backups on this team. One of the things I've been touting about this team all off season was how well they set up the depth on this team. I think we have some really, really good depth, especially on the defensive side of the ball. You know, don't forget we just re-signed Jalen Jones, who is on the active roster. I believe he's on the active roster because they signed him late, and they had to put him on the active roster. I believe we got Jalen Jones. We've got Nick McLeod, who I feel confident. Both of those two guys. Nahshon Wright, I'm probably a little bit more concerned about him based on what I seen the last time he was on the field. But, you know, if he struggles, I feel good about Jalen Jones going in there and replacing him. You know, not having Josh Blackwell, I think that's going to be, you know, this is only a struggle as far as the depth is concerned. But I do think we're set up good to do this thing, man. I like the backups.
Well, we're going to find out here in about an hour how they can hold up against the Vikings fronts, because they're going to have a pretty decent offensive line. So if the pressure doesn't get there, we're going to have to be able to defend on the back end.
Yup. Yeah. I mean, the few times Jalen Johnson and it's funny, those two guys just don't line up to play against each other. It's kind of weird. I think there's been one, maybe two times out of the last few years where they've actually been ready to go and played each other one game. It's funny, they're both double J. One day Justin Jefferson ate his lunch, and then the next time he got virtually no catches with Jalen Johnson. So they're kind of 1-for-1 against each other. And here we are again in a situation where one of the two won't make it onto the field. And unfortunately, that's the one from our side of the fence. But he is a little bit hurt, that other double J. So we'll see how things go, man. We'll see how the secondary takes care of business.
I will mention this. I'd be a little bit more concerned, say we was playing Matt Stafford or somebody like that, a very, very oiled and experienced quarterback. We playing JJ McCarthy. He's pretty much a rookie. He's a rookie. This is what we're dealing with. And I'm not concerned about him tossing the ball all over the yard on this defense. I would be a little bit more concerned if we were playing a more veteran quarterback, somebody that knows what he's doing. I think they're going to basically try to run the ball and try to keep it out of J.J. McCarthy's hands to try to win the game. If they have to get to the point where they're throwing the ball all over the yard and J.J. McCarthy, we kicking their ass pretty good. Trust me, they don't want J.J. McCarthy back there throwing the ball too many times.
Well, I'm going to say that would be the game plan if our secondary was in full effect. It ain't, though. So
don't matter.
It matters a whole heck of a lot, man. It matters.
That dude ain't gonna do no damage out there.
I would love to agree with you. I've never seen him play it down in football. Why? Because he's never played it down in NFL football. Like there's that, but it's less JJ McCarthy that I'm worried about. It's more Kevin O'Connell. So Kevin O'Connell, under normal pretenses, will be coming to the table with the same visage that you just put down. But knowing that Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are out, it might make things a little bit different for an offensive mastermind like Kevin O'Connell.
If you want to worry about the linebackers, worry about the safeties, because they're going to put the running backs heavily in play, dropping it off, just like we expect them to do with Caleb Williams, dropping it off to the running backs, dropping it off to the tight ends. If you want to worry about something, worry about the linebackers and the safeties, making sure I expect everybody to be assignment sound. You know, if he throws a good pass and somebody makes a good catch, nothing you can do about that. But making sure everybody is assignment sound, making sure everybody's technically where they need to be at. knowing your keys. You know what I mean? We got a couple of guys that's, probably might be playing for the first time in a live NFL game starting. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing I would concern myself with. So long as everybody's assignment signed, we'll be fine, man. It's just JJ McCarthy, bro.
I really think the X factor of this game, you shut down TJ Hawkinson, you got them because now you're up on the line of scrimmage, you're covering the outlet valve, and now you can stop the run better. The Justin Jefferson gonna be running wild, and they're gonna have to defend on the back end. He's gonna have to layer that coverage. But you stop TJ, and that's where we're gonna be able to dominate this game.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, Nomad, go ahead and queue up your hype video. Just have it ready. But yeah, I think that as long as we can get the run stopped and limit the big play fiascos, when the blitz is going but it doesn't get home, and so that's leaving the secondary out to dry. That's a different story if you get Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson and Josh Blackwell out there in that secondary. But when you get Nashawn Wright not taking anything away from them, but they're not the same level or quality, if you will, of player as the guys that we have starting that are out. So we want them to be good. So Dennis Allen and Al Harris, the secondaries coach, are going to have to, get in concert and coordination and make sure that the rush up front is successful, namely calling out Dio Mbedingo, because the Darisaw, the tackle for the Vikings, is out. So they got a backup going at their left tackle spot. So this free agent dude that no Bears fans know anything about, other than he got a lot of money and we didn't see much of him this preseason, now's his time to be like, yeah, I'm a Bear and y'all need to get behind me. So that's going to be fun to watch as well.
Okay, so I wasn't going to do it until halftime, but thank you for that, Trips. I guess we can do it now. And we can
Run it.
Time if we want
Run
to.
it, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
This video is called Believe in Monsters. I stayed up to 5-6 o'clock in the morning to make sure it got done. It's just a hype video, something to get excited about. It just for you Bears fans. Hope you guys enjoy. Here we go.
Game day, baby.
Season, baby.
Let's go.
All I can say is turn on the lights if you're a scary motherfucker, because this is kind of
Let's go.
And there you have it. Believe in them fucking monsters. That's what we came here to do. Believe. Ain't no time to be no fair weather fan. Believe. Monsters exist, bro.
Claws up.
Excellent.
Damn straight. You're damn straight, man.
I like that.
Hey, I'm glad you do, man. I'm glad somebody does. I worked hard enough on it.
That goes with the what I thought earlier today. If you guys watch Jay Graybill, what Aldo did from the past 40 years, from the old Bears from the Super Bowl to the new.
That was nice.
Style.
That was nice.
Yeah, so I want all of that coming through tonight and showing them where we at.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time you play the hype videos before the season starts. Let's get hype. Let's go. I sent that that to you and kids and Nomad
I know. I
there as
just
well.
caught it in my DMs. I was like, "What's this? Oh man, I don't have 4 minutes to spend on this right now." But I'll be to the pod. I'll be checking it out as soon as this game is done. Wait, let me rephrase that. As soon as we finish whooping Viking ass, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll be checking out the hype video because I'll be super hyped. But yo, that's like, to me, that's the most important piece right now. I want these guys to come out and do it clean, effective offense. Like, that's what I want to see first possession. That's what I want to see. No more this you know what footing around. None of that. No penalty BS. I want to see clean, effective, executed details and get into the end zone, get some points on the board, something. That's what I want to see tonight, right away, immediately. No BS. Let's get this thing going. I'm so hyped and ready, y'all. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm ready to go. How much more we got here? Another what? Like 20 minutes? Damn.
We got, what is it? What time we got here?
It's 10. It's 7:50. 6:52
minutes.
Guys, 7:52 for me.
Yeah.
On the East. But I think we're about 10 minutes after, maybe 20 minutes after the hour when this game starts up.
Yeah, I demanded work from home early, like in June, because I knew I wasn't going into work today because I was out to battle on traffic. I was gonna make sure that I was at home and I don't have to be to work till noon tomorrow because I know I'm gonna have a good time after this game. After we dominate the Vikings game 1.
Yeah.
Oh, straight.
I'm waiting on this medicine to kick in so I can feel a little bit better. Man, boy, I don't know if it's allergies. I don't know what's going on, but boy, I could hardly sleep last night, man. It's a good thing I was working on that fucking video, man, because I might not have slept too well.
Well, that's probably why you got sinus issues, man. You got to get your sleep, man. You got to get your rest. No?
Man, I was just trying to make sure we got some good creative content before the season started, something to hype us up, get us ready for the season. I just like doing stuff for it. We just giving you something different, man.
I appreciate it. I'm not saying I don't appreciate the work. I'm just saying that your sinuses may not have appreciated it quite as much as I do. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man.
I'm saying take care of yourself is all I'm saying.
I will, man. I will. I probably sound like I'm down, but that medicine is slowly kicking in, slowly but surely. I'll be all right.
What did you do?
Just some sinus medicine, man. I don't know what the name of that shit is.
I'm worried it might make you drowsy too, man. Because
it's not. It's not. I took some of it 4 hours ago. It's every 4 hours you're supposed to take it. It didn't do nothing to me. It just made me feel a little bit better.
All right.
Well, I hope you're doing well and hope you can enjoy this game, brother, with the rest of us.
You got it, Crimson. I'm gonna take better care of myself. But at that time, I am serious about making sure you all get some good content out there, something you can sink your teeth into. That was important to me, and that was really my first time doing a video like that. So it was fun, but it was a task as well. So I'm glad y'all enjoyed it, man.
Skylark, man, I can't wait to see what DA got up his sleeve, man. And I'm so mad that these guys are out. Because those Tyler and TJ, I know he would uncork something evil with them two dudes on the field. That being said, I think he's just gonna get freaky with it. So the big question for me right now at defense is what's the linebacker situation look like? You know what I'm saying? Who's starting today?
It's either gonna be Noah Sewell or Hippolyte.
We know who the cast is, but like who is it? What is it? What's it gonna be? Right?
Either rely more on that speed for Hippolyte than Noah Sewell coming downhill, unless there's a pressure down where we're looking for sacks and give the secondary their chance to play one-on-one.
It's all about what we said last night, is who do the coaches feel more confident, who do they trust more to make sure they stay assignment sound. That's all it really comes down to. We might like Ruben Hippolyte, we might like Noah Sewell, but it doesn't matter. It's about who those coaches trust to put out there and get them off the field.
That's what it's going to come down to. So we're gonna find out soon enough who is lining up in that LB room, because it's one of them two guys. And in that respect, the question is, where does Tremaine line up? Is Tremaine now your Will, or is he the Mike he's been? I have a strange feeling he's going to stay at his native position today. And if that's the case, we're going to see some sideline to sideline action with Ruben Hippolyte, or vice versa. Maybe they move him, right? Maybe they give him the opportunity to be that sideline to sideline guy, because it ain't like he can't do it. He can do it, right? He's fast as all heck. We just need we need Noah Sewell to really put it down and be that Mike. But it's there's some interesting factors, man. This game is a bit of an interesting puzzle, you know.
Happy pre-birthday to Cloud Chasers Radio. His birthday is tomorrow, man. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hope it comes with a Bears victory.
That's a Virgo right there, man. You a Virgo?
Happy birthday.
Isn't that what season we're in, Virgo?
That's what we're in.
I don't keep up with it. I don't know what season we're in. All I know is I'm a Leo.
There you go. So it goes Leo, Virgo, and then Libra. How much I know, because I'm a Libra.
Moody ass Libras.
Moody?
How are we
moody?
Motherfuckers moody as hell, man.
Oh man, we're even keel.
Bouncing together life, baby.
That's that's what it is.
Is it? I think it's Libras that's moody. Yeah.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, we bouncing together life. We're even keel. We go either way.
Man. Y'all Libras is moody, man.
No, man. No, we ain't moody at all. We taking it both. We balance it out, man. We look at both sides of the equation, make sure things are in line. You know what I mean? Make sense of things. That's what a Libra's about. Can't be two one way or two the other, because that ain't right. You gotta keep it straight.
Well, I guess if we're gonna represent, Scorpios in the house.
Hello.
No, y'all might be the moody motherfucker.
They well, let's just put it this way. They'll smash your girl.
Your mama too. Shit.
They got no love for nobody.
No, they got love, bro. It's just a different kind of love.
Lots of love.
Around, right? Okay.
Lots of love.
I'm always smashing somebody, girl, but I ain't doing it intentionally.
You fall in. You trip. You trip. You got the wrong name, brother.
Some people do that shit with all kinds of malice. That ain't me, man.
I thought you was trip.
I don't do it.
You plotting stuff out too. Wait till you leave.
No, I'm definitely not that guy. I'm the safe friend. You can count on me as far as that goes, man. I don't do no shit like that.
My dick's hurt.
I never do no shit like that.
Intelligence and booty, huh? Again.
Too funny.
If they homies, you just don't go down that road, bro.
Period. I mean, not with their girls, yeah, but like their moms is grown ass women.
Oh man, you trying to get unalive. That's what you trying to do. You type of motherfucker get your ass beat to death, man.
It's like you ain't got to call me daddy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, rest in peace, mama, because I'm not really sure how you how to take this conversation. I'm laughing, but like 20 years ago, I'd be like, "What you talking about?"
I found out one of my homeboys.
What happened on his team?
I found out one of my homeboys tried to slide on the old girl. Man, I'm telling you, I'm breaking his ass off right on the spot, and he ain't even got it. It won't never happen because he know I'm gonna do that. He know I'll do that. So
but now your mama is on your ass. Like, what you doing?
She's just gonna be
don't you want her to have happiness? Why are you so selfish?
You still want to kiss him? You gonna have a broke ass jaw.
Why are you so selfish? Mamas need love too.
That's a latte.
All right. Now
Ask
just
Brahm's mom and tell him to his face what.
Just FYI, I don't know if you all heard the news that came out, but President Warren said that Arlington Heights is closer to being on the table, waiting for the Illinois government something in October to meet to approve it, and he wants to have shovels in the ground by spring of 2026.
My least favorite fucking conversation. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Let me know.
But now I said that to
some 2x4s
say
and some goddamn hammers over there. Until then, shut the fuck up talking to me about that stadium.
Now, with that said, we are now seeing the opening shots of a beautiful Chicago downtown lakefront and skyline, and a lovely early fall football Monday night matchup.
You talking about with this helicopter?
Okay.
Well,
that it went by there doing my little monologue there, but now it's Snoop Dogg and some dude singing the Monday Night Football intro.
I'm not with it. I don't
Snoop
need to hear it.
Yeah, Snoop D-O double to the G.
And an old man with a guitar that I don't recognize.
Yeah, I don't know. Some country dude, I guess, because of the hat.
That would be my
Monday Night
call.
deal.
Snoop has to try anything once nowadays.
Well, they're really trying to do this whole country rap thing, so I guess that's what we're experiencing this moment. And I'm totally fine with not being able to hear any of this.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I can just see it. Yeah, I don't want to hear no parts of this.
I hear you, Dan. I hear you, Dan. That's all Kevin Warren do is talk, man. I ain't trying to hear no more.
We were talking about Snoop Dogg, but I'm with you too on that on the Kevin Warren deal too. Kevin Warren got a crystal ball, man. He predicting the future. He said that they gonna have a Super Bowl in Illinois.
Now look at that right there. They got this overhead shot over Lakeshore Drive, and you could just see the traffic backed up over there. And it's like, yeah, that's not conducive or convenient at all to be having, 70,000 people pull up for a game. From that aspect of it.
Early.
Yeah, you better get downtown early, man. Right?
Well, back in the day, you'd be able to spend the night, but you got to have like some tall paper for that nowadays.
Tractor raps.
Oh man. Well, I was just gonna say I'm not a fan of this announced team.
Remember that dude
it could be tractor rap. He calls it. That's a good term. I'm gonna use that. Thanks, Crimson.
It made me think Bubba Sparks. Remember that cat?
You know what? That wasn't a bad. That song was okay. That one song.
Let's go. Caleb strapping it up. Let's go. We got Joe Buck.
All right.
Troy Aikman.
When they kick off, I'm gonna drop you out, and if you want to come back halftime, you want to come back post game, whichever one you want.
Yeah, I'll be back at halftime and post game.
All right.
Right on.
You kicked off. All right.
Right on, FFG.
Bear down, brother, man. Bear down, man. Let's do it.
But Jordan PP changed his angle, so now we can see a different angle to his basement, his lair, if you will.
Oh,
the FFG lair.
The FFG lair.
Mm-hmm.
The FFG cave.
Uh-huh. You can see where his honey comes down the stairs.
Oh yeah, you're right, because it's usually the other way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you gotta pay attention to these details, kids.
No sneak attack. This time we got her on camera.
Yeah, and like she coming down like scantily clad, if you will. We be able to see all of that, and he won't even know because he ain't paying no attention. It's behind him.
Worst part is he's behind the scenes right now, listening to all of this thing, laughing. FFG, man, that's the homie, man.
You see, when he comes back at halftime, the camera's gonna be adjusted.
Oh, that's too funny.
Leave that alone, man.
That's too funny. Look, I'm kind of glad we don't have no Chris Collins. Where I don't listen to Chris Collins punk behind tonight. Man, I just looking at Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman getting a little bit long in the tooth.
Man, you ain't say that right. You said
what?
You were supposed to say Chris Collinsworth with his punk ass. That's how you say that.
No. Thank you.
From
Look
now
at
on,
Lisa
that's how you
Salters.
feel.
I see you, girl. Look at her looking all like a fine wine.
She's starting to get up there a little bit too.
Who are you talking about? Lisa Saltis?
Yeah.
She's starting to get up there.
I missed her.
But Nicholas says, wow, there are a lot of empty seats. Yeah, you see all those cars on Lakeshore Drive?
Yeah, man.
Those are people going to those seats.
That's exactly why they can't
trying to
build that
find
damn stadium. That's exactly why they can't build that new stadium. That's exactly.
Look at Lisa. Look at a little thick. Get your little meat
All
on
right,
the bone.
all right, now focus. Eden.
Okay, we don't want to see none of this.
I'm locked in.
I don't care about JJ McHandoff's.
Well, yeah, but
childhood
it's
in Chicago.
hey, two sides to a story, kids.
All right,
Yes.
when this thing kick off, I'm gonna let y'all run it, man. So don't fuck up. Don't fuck up.
Hey, why don't you go ahead and run a sub thing?
I ain't doing shit. I'm ready
Because the team is now the Bears are taking the
You
field.
just worry about concentrating on goddamn calling. I got this.
Okay, for the first time for the 2025 season. Yeah. All right. Is everybody locked in? Is everybody settled in? Go tinkle, go potty. You know, because you got to hold it till halftime. Otherwise, don't want to miss nothing. You know,
Here they come.
We.
They coming.
It's the final countdown.
Didn't expect that.
All I know is that exact word and that little lyric he just did. That sound.
Yeah, that's about my knowledge base as well.
I bet you couldn't name who sings that song.
Definitely. If it cost me my life, I wouldn't.
I bet you $4, $4 Triple R can name who sings it.
He might.
Is that $4 American?
I'll do the exchange. No Google.
Yeah, because I would go somebody like very. See, I don't know because I know I think it's a one-hit wonder.
Trip, I'd have said Journey, bro.
But I want to say somebody like very, very Caucasian.
Well, that is correct. That is almost worth $4. Almost.
What's the name? Who is it?
Triumph.
Who?
Triumph. As in what we're gonna do tonight.
Oh, Triumph.
That's what I said. Triumph.
Yeah, I've been over.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never heard of them. Thank you.
But you heard their song before. Oh, it's. I'm wrong. It's Europe.
Same difference.
Okay, Journey. That's close enough.
He said close enough.
Yeah. Journey, trip to Europe.
Triumph, Europe, Journey, same shit.
You just. Yeah.
Can I get $2 for that?
Nothing. You can't even get $1. You can't. I'll flip you a quarter when I see you.
God dang, man.
Now take it.
Canadian quarter too. No U.S. exchange.
Now, hey Nomad, throw up that Nomad. How to support the channel?
Instructions, man.
Because
I want to hear you right now.
Yeah, just throw that graphic up because I just wanted to break it to the No Maniacs who want to support and become a member of the Nomad Network. You know, I understand that many of y'all listening right now, you did not hit the Powerball for $1.5 billion today. You know, our condolences because we didn't do it as well. Even if we did, I think we might be here. If you hit the Powerball for $1.5 billion, would you be here today, kids and Nomad?
There's no effing chance in the planet. I would be at the game right now throwing dollar bills at people.
All righty. All right. Well, okay. But if you did not, you can support the Nomad Network, the 2 tiers. You got the 99-cent tier that just want to show some love, and we're going to give some love back with some discounts in the store and all that good stuff. Or you can become a super No Maniac. It's like $4.99, but you get a lot of top tier content and bonus content coming along with that as well. So the Nomad Network, show us some love right there. Then make sure you're also subscribed to Kids the Canuck, where you find the super flex for you fantasy football heads. Is that what you call those people? Fantasy football heads, or do you all have it like a name?
We will accept that. We will accept fantasy football heads. But yeah, Superflex rocking and rolling tomorrow night. What is it? 6 Central, 7 Eastern. Doing the darn thing. And we'll see what this week in fantasy football has shaken out as. I'm pretty sure that D-Nice ate my lunch this week, and I'm not happy about it. But there's a reason, and I will explain that next. I'll explain that on the episode tomorrow. But yo, Super No Maniacs, join up. It's only $5. No Maniacs, join up. It's only $1. Either way, you get yourself. Oh no, not happening. No, we ain't making nothing rain over there.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I'm clean out of hydrochloric acid.
So make sure you are subscribed to Kids Connect for all that fantasy flex goodness, and also Sports Chicago Style. We dropped our positional breakdowns for the entire team, for the entire roster, as well as the pregame thoughts for this game. Sports Chicago Style. Tune in for all of that.
You beating up on James Hunter, Nomad?
No, he took off. He took off with a lead.
Or he's beating up on you. I should have known. I should have known.
Hell no, James. We better not. I better not catch you. If it's gonna be a bad night if I catch you. That means Justin Jefferson lost his damn mind.
Oh snap!
All right, we got a flyover going on over Soldier Field with Jim Corneliuson finishing up the national anthem from Black Hawk national anthem fame.
Oh, I was like, who's this guy?
One of the Bears coaches who like Bud Crawford.
He sings the national anthem for the Blackhawks hockey games, and and he has that baritone opera kind of voice, and he's been doing it for decades now. And he has his own little hand gestures. It's kind of quirky. It's kind of his thing that he made his own, but recognize.
Okay. All right. Shows how much hockey I watch, man. I mean, it's been a minute. I grew up watching hockey, and eventually it was just like, you know what? I've had enough of this sport. It's so damn fun. You know what I'm saying? You go to an arena, freeze your ass off, and that's a night out on the town. I'm not with it, bro. I can't do it.
Well, that's where all the Canadian Mist comes in.
Wow. Beats me, man. All I know is it's cold up in there. It's cold, damn it.
It's almost game time, people. Let's go.
I can sense all that nervous energy, man. I sense a lot of anxiety right now. Calm down, y'all. Calm down.
No.
Well, what did my man say? Owen Wilson say in Armageddon right before they took off in the space shuttle? He's like, is part excitement is like 2% fear and 98% excitement, or like 98% fear and 2% excitement. That's the exhilarating part. You just don't know which, baby, but let's go. Because if it sucks, it's going to be a long time. It's a long road to hoe, and we don't want that. That's where you get hype, and that's why we look forward to it, because the feelings in the air, the Ben Johnson era.
Might as well, y'all. It's gonna be what it is, man. Whatever it's
Let's
gonna
go.
be. We ain't got no.
So I just want to shout out. I want to give a shout out to the Sports Network in Canada, because, like, I don't know, but you hired the right people. So I gotta say, I'm gonna show you one of these days. You're gonna be like, damn, okay, all right.
Oh, okay. Y'all got some damn.
Well,
hey,
the HR department deserves a thumbs up.
I thought everybody was a little too.
So you talking about the Hispanic weather girls?
Well, she ain't Hispanic, this one, but I don't even know if she knows anything about the weather.
More importantly, do you give a fuck?
No, I don't believe in the meteor. I think the meteorologist is a myth. This is just something I've been saying forever. Like, meteorologist is a one guy in America, in North America, who has absolutely zero accountability. He's like Matt Nagy or Matty from Dukes. He has zero accountability whatsoever, right? Like, he'll tell you, hey, it's going to rain tomorrow. Is it? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. He doesn't give a shit. He's still getting a paycheck regardless at the end of the week.
And I'll see you tomorrow for tomorrow's forecast.
Tomorrow's forecast is coming up. Maybe it snows. I don't know. Hail? Who cares?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh man, I'm just saying, weatherman is the best job. My homeboy, shout out Victor Paulo, VP. My homeboy Victor he was like the local weatherman on the news.
All right,
for
kids.
a minute.
All right, hold on, kids. Hold that
We getting
story.
close.
Because Santos is kicking off. The ball lands right at the goal line, being returned up the left side of the field. And he breaks a tackle and makes it up to the 25 where he is gang tackled. So it is first down, 1st and 10, Minnesota Vikings. Moving right to left.
All right. So it's game time, y'all. Who got that return?
Viking.
Good answer.
Noah Sewell with the start at linebacker, by the way.
Okay, so Nomad's hype. He got his man out there. So is he at the mic or is he at the whip?
We got McCarthy under center, single back in the backfield, motion to his left.
At the mic.
He's at the mic.
So
making a check. All right, settle down. All right, we got a pitch to the right, and we got 44 missing a tackle, but 29 cleaning it up, and a late hit out of bounds, but no, just continuation, no flags. 2nd down.
You said 29 cleaned it up. Stevenson?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So you all call out the numbers as you see the players out there.
Okay. So we got Stevenson and Brisker out there tonight. Great. That's a good start. I guess the secondary isn't completely decimated. I see Tremaine out there too, but is Tremaine the mic or is he the
2nd and 7, play action to the left, throw to the right, tackle Tremaine Edmonds, cleaned up by Brisker, 3rd and short.
Good looking football.
Look at this.
Good assignment football so far.
See your boy telling directing traffic out there.
No, yeah. He smoked that one out. He smoked that one right on out. That's knowing what those keys are.
All right, 3rd and 2. McCarthy in a shotgun, running back to his right. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. He steps up in the middle, and he's tripped up in the middle by a big number, 99. And
Dex?
Cleaned up by 44-98. 4th down.
Yeah, Dexy. Bring that boy down.
Yeah,
everybody involved there.
Yeah, Big Dex got that McCarthy ankle, and then Sweat and Sewell were there to clean him up. 4th and 3. Vikes back to punt. It's away.
Who's 50?
That's Grady.
Is that Grady?
Grady. All right, we got a punt return up the right side by Duvernay. He makes a guy miss. He squirts up the right side of the field. Nice return.
Did you guys notice how differently how that was structured? The aggressiveness of that defense as compared to what it looked like on early downs and Eberflus era. You can see it, can't you?
Well, like this team's playing for the coach. This is just one series. I need to see a little bit more. You know what I mean?
All right. We got 1st and 10. Bears coming out in shotgun at the 40-yard line, 39-yard line. Swift to his right, motion in the left. He pumps to the left, pumps to the left, comes back to the right with Swift out of the backfield. His 2nd or 3rd read there, 2nd down.
Gotta talk a little bit, man. Come on now.
Okay, sorry. Like I'm saying, I'm a little bit behind. I'm watching the game now. You know what I'm saying? So I just got through the actual snap.
All right,
So it
Williams
looks like
under center. You
DeAndre
got a
Swift.
rush.
Yeah.
Oh, get a long pass to the left side out of the backfield. Swift on a little swing. First down.
Sweet. That's what I want to hear. Looks like this entire starting offensive line is in place. Let's keep an eye on. Do you see what's going on? Oh, wow. Okay. So they're chipping. They're helping out Braxton Jones right off the bat, kind of knowing that they're going to attack Braxton Jones. It's a smart move. And still DeAndre Swift was the guy in the play.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center. Swift deep in the backfield behind him. Odunze in motion to the left. Low toss. Swift up the center. Gains about 3.5 yards. 2nd down.
I don't know if y'all noticed Cole Kmet on the block this last play. But good for Cole Kmet.
Yeah, he made a nice block there.
Beautiful block.
Caleb clean.
Yeah. Yeah, he came right back and protected the quarterback, which is fantastic.
All right, 2nd and 6. Williams under center. Looks like Manangai in the backfield, about 6 yards deep. We got LB3 in motion to the left. Play action to Manangai. Williams passes to Manangai across the short middle. He makes a man miss. About 15-yard gain for the first down.
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to Chicago.
Indeed, very nice play. Nice protection.
Wow. That's a beautiful piece of check downery. That's beautiful. This is what we want to see.
Because the coverage is all deep. Respecting Rome and them. All right, we got a 1st and 10. Back to pass. Quick pass to the left. Goes to DJ, complete for a gain of unknown right now. I can't see the field, but it's 2nd down.
Oh, boy. Oh, Romo Dunze. Making him pay.
All right, 2nd down and 4. Williams under center. Cole Kmet lined up as a quasi fullback. What looks like Swift in the backfield at running back. Burton in motion to the right. Handoff to Swift up behind center for no gain. 3rd down. And 5.
Okay. I'm surprised Luther Burton's out there.
He is out there.
I'm surprised.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I mean? I thought OZ would be out there and just put it out there now. There goes my parlay. Y'all.
Well, OZ was out there earlier, so.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, 14. All right. 3rd and 5. Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right. OZ in motion to the center and back, and timeout. Play clock looked like it was about to expire.
Okay. All right.
Well, I think that's something we're seeing different already is the multiple personnel groupings and that we're seeing, as opposed to just running out one group and then we'll work in the next guys in a few games. You know, they had Burton out there, they had OZ out there, they had Rome out there, they had DJ out there. You know, haven't seen Jade. He's active, you know, but he's the only wide receiver so far that we haven't really seen on the field.
That's the most positive little Bears graphic I've seen in a long time.
All right, 3rd and 5. All right, quick snap. Caleb in a shotgun. He has time. Pocket collapses. He rolls out to his right. Does a nice little pass. Complete to Rome as he's sliding out of bounds. Caleb hurries up in case of the challenge. As a replay, Rome has it in his hands. He has both feet down. That should. Did he complete the catch? Yep, but they're snapping it fast anyway. 1st and 10. Pass to the left. complete to Oz, and he makes a man miss. Gain of 8.
Get in the end zone. Come on, OZ. I need you. My pocket needs you, Doc.
Did you see how prepared they were to go fast?
Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, bro. And taking you all day waiting down till to the last second so they know exactly what the timing is to come get you.
All right, 2nd and 3. And there's a stoppage on the field of play. Timeout, Vikings.
Oh, Paul Martin. Good eye, Paul. Yeah, they don't know what to do with him.
What was he saying?
He's saying Loveland just came and just checked in, and they're gonna take and they took a timeout, right? You know what I'm saying? Like he just wait a minute. We're not sure for a 2 tight end set here.
Okay.
I wonder if they took Cole off. And there's Olamide Zacchaeus coming back on the field. I mean, get Olamide in the end zone, and Kez is gonna lose it. That's how the day begins. We just started out the right way.
All right, 2nd down and 3. Williams is 6 for 6, 51 yards so far this drive. He's under center.
QBRP, I'm calling.
All right, handoff to Swift to the left, and he's tripped up in the backfield for a loss of about 2. 3rd down and goal. We had Smythe in the backfield as fullback and Swift as the running back that time.
They're doing a really good job keeping them off balance.
Right.
Keeping the Vikings off balance right now.
3rd and 6. Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. Has time. Yo-yo's in the pocket. Rolls out to the left. Running for the first down. Running for the end zone. Touchdown. Caleb Williams, Chicago Bears. Let's go. Let's go. 9-yard rush.
Get in the end zone. My boy don't even like to run.
Yeah, it was
He put his shoulder into that one too. Made sure to get that 7.
Let's go. Let's go. 10-play drive, 61 yards, 5 minutes, 41 seconds off the clock. Williams was back to pass. He was 6 for 6. There was nothing there on that pass, so he rolled out and took it himself to the left. The extra point attempt is up, and it is good. 7-0 Bears, 7:04 remaining in the first quarter.
All right. I'm hyped, but I'm being reserved. Being cool. You know what I mean?
Hey, we came out and got a stop on Indeed and came out and scored on offense. Let's go.
That's it. Let's go do that. Let's go do that again now.
Let's keep this party rolling. Let's go. The party. This is the way you start a party, is my point. Let's finish. We have to finish. And then when I say finish, who is that? Baltimore Ravens and Buffalo Bills. We have to finish.
Yes. Keep the pressure on. And one thing I do know, these two coaches are maniacal jerks, and I love it. I expect nothing but more pressure.
But
right.
I can say this: no matter what happens, for the rest of the game, that is kind of a sigh of relief.
Yeah, 6 for 6. Keeping out there, got his check down, sawed him, nailed him. We progressed the ball down the field.
There was that questionable. Was he in? Was he out with Rome? They called him in. They immediately got to the line and snapped the ball for the next play. There was no rigmarole, no questioning. This is something that obviously they've practiced, and this is and that's refreshing. The taking the check downs is refreshing. The blocking is refreshing. It's just all very, very goddamn refreshing.
You know what? Just that tempo applied there, and it's not just the tempo, it's the fact that they also completed the play directly after the tempo was applied. That's key. That's very solid and sound defense, or sorry, offense. You know what I'm saying? So I'm impressed, y'all. I hope all you guys are impressed so far, but I think there's a lot more to uncork. I'm here for it.
Let's go.
I'm here for it.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
It's just starting. No early game. Early game.
I know you got to temper the excitement. I know. I'm trying to keep it cool. So the Bears are up 7.
Now
the Vikings goose egg.
Interesting thing, we got JT Barrett in the ear of Caleb Williams, and you got Antoine Randall in the same shot in the ear of all the wide receivers. I like it. All right, the kick is away from Santos, bounces at the 2, and he is met by number 92, the berserker, Daniel Hardy, on that special teams tackle.
Yeah, and that's why you keep that guy around, man. He's a monster in more ways than one. Just the truth of the matter.
He put that shoulder into that boy. Decleater, baby. Decleater. Decleater.
This is what we want. We want the defense to come back fired up. That's what you want. That's why you get that early boost of confidence.
All right, McCarthy in the shotgun. Twin. We got Jefferson in the backfield, and he takes a little swing pass out to the right. Gain about 12. Oh, no, check that. They're calling it second down, but it looked like 12. Nah, okay, I'm tripping. 2nd and 6. But he had twins in the backfield, Jefferson being one of those twins.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, it's not quite as much yardage as one would think.
All right. Vikings under center, single back.
It's only a 4-yard gain.
Yeah. Then we hand off to the right. He stops, breaks it back. Tackled by number 55 and number 44 by the Bears. 3rd down.
No, Sewell. Who's 55?
Dale.
Okay, Dale's making his impression felt. Oh, he's getting in there. Yeah, Dale. Okay, he's getting in there.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I'm
3rd down.
My Harry Belafonte.
Dale. All right, we got McCarthy in the shotgun, running back to his right. Motion, wide receiver to the left. Pocket is collapsing. Oh, and he ducks under it and rolls out. Call that 4th down. They're going to give the sack to either Big Dex and or Deo combined.
What's all that noise about? We ain't gonna have no pressure. We don't know where the pressure gonna come from. We need an edge rusher. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Dale is in there. Nice. Oh, damn.
Dale, he's eating some food out there.
Keep feeding him. Vikings back to punt, 4th and 6. Ball is away. Duvernay catching it at about the 17. Makes a man miss and spins up to about the 24, where the Bears will take over.
Okay, so I'm really proud of Bears fans for giving it to Dale Odengbo and talking all kinds of smack because he's mad. He came out here with a vendetta, and it's V time, man. It's time for all sorts of vengeance and vendettas to be inflicted on the Vikings. Lots of V's.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I wasn't sure what we were gonna get from Dale, and I don't think anybody was sure what we were gonna get from Dale. But we're seeing a little bit now. I'm liking it. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Something I will point out. Dennis Allen is doing a really good job with the safeties. Really, really fooling that last play where Dale got that sack.
Mhm.
That was largely due to Kevin Byard up in the box and tricking him into believing he saw something, then dropping back and taking it the fuck away. So good job. That's good gamesmanship by Dennis Allen there.
And also a shout out to big Javon Dexter, because he's been active and up in the backfield all night.
That was to be expected. The whole thing. I don't know, nobody. Your guess was as good as mine, and I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. He got a really nice get off on that snap, and then yes, well, I don't know who their left tackle is, but he got swam.
Let's see, AC said it ain't hard to tell how number 12 is a Pro Bowl returner. He's squiggly back there. He finds lanes and he hits them.
So like that motherfucker is slicked up with a whole bunch of grease on him, Crisco or something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you didn't know Diddy that. You didn't know Diddy that? Trip.
Hey,
What were you,
hey,
Clippers?
hey.
Why, man? Why, kid? Why, kid? Just
my mind was between the white stripes.
Greased up with Crisco is why. That's why.
Alone, man. Come on, man. Get him started. He can't call the game.
But you put it out there.
You try to get him in his bad cycle, man. What you trying?
Well, but I missed it because they flashed up a Bears Super Bowl thing, and so as soon as Nomad started talking, I didn't tune him out, but I tuned him out. So I missed the whole comment because it was like, well, what are they saying? Obviously, nothing new because it's old, but yeah. All right, 1st and 10, Williams under center. And it looks like, who is that? Swift in the backfield. We got 84 in motion, play action, plenty of time in the pocket. Little dump off to the right to Swift, a little bailout for a minimal gain. 2nd down, 2nd and 10, no gain. All right, so 85 is out there. Odunze is out there. Loveland's out there. Moore is out there in the huddle. All right, we got Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. Trips receivers to the left. All right, pocket collapsing. Williams dances around, breaks out, uses legs, runs up the middle of the field for a huge gain of about 15 yards and a 1st down.
Hello, feet. Don't fail me now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, man. You okay, brother? That was a nice little look he gave, man. At the end of that play was just, you know what I'm saying?
All right, now we got 1st and 10. Williams under center. Hands off to DJ Moore, who's deep in the backfield. He runs straight ahead for a gain of about 4 or 5. 2nd down.
Okay. They're determined to get DJ the ball.
DJ hit that motherfucker
backfield.
too. He hit that.
Oh, he hit his own homeboy. Oh, he was Cole. Cole got beat up on that play.
Well, Cole need to block. All right, we got Caleb under center. We got 84 was in the fullback, but he moves out. Looks like Swift in the backfield. I can't really see the number. Oh, but we got a false start on the offensive line. Oh. And it was Swift in the backfield.
Not a good time for that.
Using those tight ends as a weapon and moving them around in motion is absolutely going gangbusters on that defense, man. Just telling you. They're moving those pieces, making those guys run around, that does more to you than you think, man. They're getting tired out there.
All right, Williams in the shotgun, Loveland in motion to the left, Swift in the backfield to his left. And the snap, time in the pocket. He looks, he steps up to his left, he slings it across the middle, complete to Loveland on a bobbling catch, and he rolls forward for a gain of about 8, 3rd down and short.
Okay. That's what we want to see. Oh, nice little sidearm sling. Huh? That's change angles on that pass. That was nice. Effective. So far, pretty decent passing day for Caleb
All right,
Williams.
quick
Nothing
snap. Quick
spectacular.
pass out to the left, complete to Odunze on a little bubble screen for a loss. Fourth
no.
down.
Snap. Oh man, yeah, that was a bad pass, but it was complete. So there is that.
Yeah, it's
Stats look
still,
good.
there's that.
You
All right,
know?
4th and 6, and Torrey Taylor back to punt. Last season, a 47-yard average, which is a Bears record. And he kicks this one out of bounds at about the 10-ish. Jade Walker down there in coverage.
Big note to point out. Moving the chains once or twice in any drive, whether they do anything with it or not, is a bonus to the defense because it just gives them a little bit more time to get rested up. They'll be fresh again. Expect those guys to be on fire again in this series.
A bit of a cheap shot after the whistle by the Vikings, but all right. It is what it is. There's Big Kev, JJ McHandoff.
Yeah, but I like to see Jade out there, gunner. First one down. Followed by Hicks.
Yeah, Hicks is he's super solid on special teams as well. He probably gets overlooked quite a bit. I'm not surprised we're seeing a couple of other heads today because Amen Agbagbamiga's out, and so is Travis Homer. Some of those real special teams aces, unfortunately, aren't on the field today. But I think we got good things going on with Daniel Hardy and
Kids, you smell that?
no, sir, no.
I smell a turnover.
You smelling turnovers?
I think that's what I'm smelling is a turnover.
Are you
I don't
sure?
know. We got to keep our eyes open for one, but I think my nostrils are saying, "Hey, turnover." And
Okay.
I don't mean apple, and I don't mean peach, I don't mean cherry or any other kind of fruit. I mean the pigskin.
All right. I'm with it. It's funny because I was like in Canada. Obviously, I got different commercials than you, but the commercial I had was of some dude changing a diaper, and then you went to sniffing, and I was like, "Uh-oh!" Like I'm not sure what you're smelling because I don't think.
Hey now.
All I know is I ain't ate KFC in about 10 years, but that commercial just made me want some.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's been a long time since I had some KFC. How you gonna eat KFC when it's Popeyes, man?
When there's Popeyes, that's a very good question. It's very true. I haven't had KFC in God knows how long. I couldn't even tell you. Popeyes is good stuff, but even then, I just like to cook the chicken my damn self.
All right. Minnesota's first 2 drives, 3 plays, 7 yards punt, 3 plays, 4 yards punt. Third verse, let's do it again. All right, 1st and 10. Vikings coming out at the 19-yard line. McCarthy under center. Little pitch to the left. After about a 6-yard, 7-yard gain, Sewell crashes down on the tackle. 2nd down and 4.
They got the backup front four in there. So you got Tano out there on one end. You got Chris Williams is in there. You got Dominique Robinson. So you got some backups in there.
I wonder why.
Give them a blow. They got Billings in there too.
All right, 2nd and 4. McCarthy under center. Single back in the backfield, hands off, runs up the middle for the 1st down, tackled by Williams after a gain of about 4, 5, 1st and 10. And as we come to the end of the first quarter, the Bears are leading here on Monday Night Football, of course.
Got to keep them fresh, Canuck. Got to keep them fresh, man. Because when
And
it's late in the game, if it's tight, you'll be glad you did that early.
And speaking of keeping it fresh, let's run this real quick. Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFR in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
Hey, Trips, I forgot to tell you how much I like that, man. I like the color. I like how you did that with the neon. That was dope.
Right on. I try to have an artistic eye every now and then. I try. But sometimes the art don't be falling in line and doing what I wanted to do in my vision. You know how that goes.
That's why you got your brother over here, man. Holler at me.
There it is. All right, right on. But yeah, definitely y'all check out MF in the Kitchen on the Extra Sauce. Extra Sauce Wednesdays on the Nomad Network. MF in the Kitchen the last Wednesdays on the Extra Sauce on the Nomad Network.
Hit the subscribe button, you guys. There's too many people in here I know aren't subscribed to the channel now. Do us a favor. We ain't done nothing but love you and give you great Bears content. So just return that free favor. Hit the subscribe button.
Yeah, and then go do it at my channel, and then go do it at Tripp's channel. Go give us a little bit of love, a little bit of thumbs up, like, share, subscribe. Shout outs to AJP who just jumped in, Damon Cross, Skylark 808, ATF is with us tonight.
Let's go.
Nick Albrecht.
Bear down.
With us? Leo Factor's in here. Ralph Love, he rode Dolo from state to state. Timothy Basemore is out there with us too. The good minister Charles Johnson, he's a supernomaniac. You should be as well. Dr. Earl's out there doing a darn thing, man. Shout out to you, Dr. Earl. Big ups to Smitty Q as well. Liberty's Outlook's rolling with us. We getting back to this game, man. Dan Brown, follow Dan Brown, man. He's got some great content out there as well. I have no time to listen to what Kevin O'Connell has to say, so I'll just keep this rolling. Shout out to Jim Hunter. Come check out the Superflex Fantasy Football Show tomorrow on Keza Canuck. And big ups to Mike P. Who else is out there, man?
All
just
right.
give me a little bit of love.
All right. Well, McCarthy's 1 for 1, 5 yards tonight. He comes out in the shotgun, empty backfield. 1st and 10. The snap. He has time in the pocket. The ball deep down the left side. And Nashawn Wright runs over running back Jones and draws the pass interference flag.
Damn, Nashawn.
All he had to do was get his head around. That wouldn't have happened. He just didn't turn around.
Well, he turned around, but it was after he pushed him down.
Are you looking like a dummy?
That's a weak ass call, man.
It's not that weak, though.
It's a weak call. He just put his hands on him just to brace himself as he turned around. It's a weak ass call.
Call nonetheless. 1st and 10. Minnesota, 14:53 remaining in the second quarter. Bears up 7-0.
Well.
All right. So the Vikings are at, what is that, like the 27 or so yard line? I can't tell from this angle. All right. McCarthy in the backfield. Twin backs. Fake handoff. He has time in the pocket. He steps up as the time runs out. He scrambles and dives for the first down after a gain of about 11. 1st and 10.
Oh, Montez Sweat was on his ass. On him.
He got a little burst, this kid. It's a little burst.
All right. Now McCarthy out under center. Single back in the backfield. He hands off. Runs up the middle for a gain of about 4. Tackled by Edmonds and Sewell.
Who's that? Jordan Mason running? Or was it Aaron Jones?
You tell me.
I will tell you shortly. And I feel like it's
Mason, 27.
Mason. There you go.
And he's still in the game in the backfield, lined up behind McCarthy, who's under center, 2nd and 5. Twin wide receivers to the right, single to the left. Handoff run to the left. Edmonds comes flying through the gap into the backfield, makes the play with the help of Sweat, Jared, and Nashawn Wright. 3rd down.
See? That's why I don't mind this little situation. You can use Tremaine as a Swiss Army knife here.
The key to that play was, what some of these edge rushers don't get credit for, because everybody talks about is sacks is setting the edge.
3rd and 8. You got McCarthy shotgun, takes the snap, throws to the right, low pass that is ruled incomplete to Justin Jefferson, number 24 in coverage. 4th and 8. 24 McLeod.
Yo, look at that.
Right through the wicket.
Well done. That was a great defensive front, too. Let the young man figure things out, just like they tried to do with Caleb.
McLeod was fucking on point in this route.
All right. The field goal attempt is up. 31-yarder is good. Vikings 3, Bears 7, 12:48 remaining in the second quarter.
All right, let's go put some points on the board, Chicago.
Credit to Nick McLeod. He covered the shit out of that route by Justin Jefferson. He was right on point. Technically, he was sound. That's why that thing didn't turn out to be a first down. Give that man some flowers.
Yeah, right on. Cool. He's stepping up.
Good looking stuff out there so far, man. Good looking stuff defensively. I see the linebackers really shooting gaps and firing in the holes they're supposed to, being gap sound. This is really good looking football. You're seeing some pressure up front. They are really, really aggressive along that front four, no matter who's in there. You see Noah Sewell really filling holes. The linebackers are doing really well right now.
Yep. I like what I'm seeing across the board as well. Can't wait to see what this offense has in store for us. We need to put a couple more points on this board. Let's get into the end zone again. Extend that lead if at all humanly possible. That's what I'm looking forward to.
He's gonna get tired of McCarthy. He's gonna get frustrated with McCarthy, and it's gonna come out of him. He's probably $100 million man by now. I think he's worth $100 million as far as his contract goes, and he ain't getting, the ball ain't being distributed to him in the right way. They're more concerned about with I told you guys before the game, he ain't gonna be able to spray that ball around the field. He just ain't that. I don't know why people got so fucking excited about J.J. McCarthy coming out in the draft, man. He barely threw the ball at Michigan. And this system is very maniacally designed to cater to a quarterback's footwork. And we see Caleb going through those struggles. J.J. McCarthy's had a year in it just like Caleb has. Caleb's been on the field going through it. Difference between him and Caleb is he hasn't been on the field going through it. This is his first trial by fire. So I don't know why people expected that dude to do something. He ain't shit. Not yet, at least.
Well, I'm not so sure anybody expected anything from him. Here's the caveat. Here's the crux of the issue. We just watched Kevin O'Connell do some great things with a middling quarterback a year ago. Turned him into a superstar. He got a big old contract.
All right.
So you never know.
That quarterback was a veteran. This is a rookie.
All right. We're coming out ready for the ensuing kickoff by the Vikings. Yeah, beautiful night in the city. Nice and warm out, but a little crispness in the air. All right, the kick is away, and it lands at the goal line, taken by number 12, Double D, as he makes a cut and takes up the sidelines on the left side and gives a little muff out of bounds. But there is a flag on the play.
Huh.
Be right back, fellas.
All right. Yeah, Duvernay is great on the return. Look at these returns, though. Yeah.
And that the flag is against Minnesota.
Oh, great.
Illegal formation.
Perfect. We'll take that. Like the odds of it not being against Chicago is super slim.
Yeah, because usually it's like it's a block in the back or something.
Block in the back.
A holding.
One or the other. That's what I would have expected, but
Yeah.
we'll take legal formation. Sorry,
right,
Viking.
1st and 10 from the 39-yard line. Caleb Williams, 9 for 9, 56 yards, 21 yards rush yards, 1 rush TD. In the shotgun, all alone in the backfield, plenty of time in the pocket. Pass out deep to the right side, DJ Moore. He muffs a man, makes a miss, makes another guy miss, and he goes down for a huge gain. 1st and 10.
Okay, DJ. Play that song.
Hey, DJ, play that song. Keep me dancing
A little
all
zip.
night long.
Little zip on that pass.
Little something, something. Nice pocket.
Clean. Effective offense.
All
That's
right,
what I'm
1st
talking
and
about,
10.
y'all.
All right, we got Williams under center. It looks like Swift in the backfield, about 6 yards deep. Make their checks at the line. Hand off to Swift up the left side of the line for a gain of about 1.5. 2nd down.
He's using OZ to block as well. He's getting an extra chip on the edge rushers.
No block, no rock.
You got it.
You know, he means that. Let's go. 2nd and 9. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his left there in the backfield. Motion DJ Moore to the right. And it looks like DJ got a little head start. And there's a flag on the play.
Flag?
False start.
That's very likely on Caleb with the cadence. Very likely. But what did I miss with DJ? Did he have a nice
He
play?
didn't even cross the line.
That was cadence.
Yeah, but he started forward.
That's cadence.
Okay.
Yeah, DJ had a nice pass up the right side line. 2nd down and 14. Williams in shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left. Back to pass. Ooh, pocket collapsing in the middle. Caleb squirts out to his left. Does a little hurdle, make a man miss. Does a little spin on the sidelines. And gets to about 3rd down and 3. So nice little scramble run up the left side by Williams, escaping the pocket.
The 30-yard play by DJ.
Oh, that was a nice blitz by Minnesota.
What DJ do?
Oh, nice little spin move there, young man. Nice little spin move, Caleb Williams. I'm not sure who they sent on the blitz, but this offensive line is playing very well.
They sent Zero, the linebacker, Ivan Pace. And now we got Bears in a shotgun 3rd and 6, but the right side of the line moves again, and there's a flag. False start.
Damn. Come on, y'all.
On the offense. Looks like Jackson. I think it's his 2nd one for the night.
That's his 2nd one for the day.
Penalties, 1 for 5 for the Vikings, 4 for 57 yards for the Bears.
Damn.
And that makes it 3rd and 11. Williams in shotgun. Commit motion and then motion back. A little handoff draw up the middle to Swift. He does a spin, makes a man miss, and he's still about 2 yards short of the first. So it's 4th down and 3. But Williams is staying on the field. And they're calling a play for the offense.
Got that Dan Campbell. But let's rephrase that. Got that Ben Johnson.
There it is. All right, we got Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his left. Timeout Bears.
Surprising.
So when we come back out, are they still going for it on 4th?
Yeah, they're going for it. At that part of the field where it don't make much difference.
What is this supposed to be? Ferris Bueller's Day Off? A little graphic.
Yeah, that's what yeah, man. You can tell just by that vest he's wearing.
Yeah, right.
Shake it up, baby, now.
Shake it up, baby.
Twist and shout. Wow.
Shake, twist, and shout. All right, 4th and 3. Shotgun. Williams all by himself. Ball's away, and it's incomplete over the middle to DJ Moore. Looks like the ball was out a little fast or a little tipped. Can't tell.
That was a goddamn medicine ball. You shouldn't have. He threw that right into the goddamn traffic.
Yeah, DJ had no chance to complete that.
And he was nervous. And that was all nerves.
Yeah, the ball was about 2 feet in front of him.
He could have potentially hit Romo Dunze on that same pass.
All right.
If he gave it a second.
We got the sugar starting to wear off a little bit. The game is starting to settle in. This is really good football so far on both sides of the ball. And you know, the hype, all the jitters and stuff they've worn out now. All that energy is gone. Now you got to settle down and play really, really good football. Hit your shit. Play assignment sound football on defense. You know, Ben Johnson is dialing up a pretty good game plan right now. He's got the defense kind of on their heels and guessing, and that's the idea. I've seen that on film. When he was in Detroit, he kept them guessing. You know, got guys moving around in motion. This is really good football. Now that the game is settled down, now everybody has to really, really dial it in. All the jitters are gone now. Everybody settled down. The sugar high is worn off. Now it's time to play some fucking football. Put these motherfuckers away.
So true. All right, defense. Up to you. Bring back that ball, man. Get that ball back. And let's get back in that end zone.
Yeah, these penalties, we gotta stop shooting ourselves in the foot, as the saying goes.
Clean that up.
You would naturally think it's the offensive line. A lot of more times than not is usually the quarterback being inconsistent with his cadence. We've heard that all summer. That could be what's going on right now. I'm not blaming Caleb, but that's probably part of the problem. More than likely.
Huh.
That's okay, though. It ain't the worst thing in the world. It's just a work in progress, man. They'll get it cleaned up. But just being honest about what it is when you got multiple linemen jumping offside on a regular, that's generally cadence shit going on.
It's the same lineman.
It's generally something with the cadence, I'm telling you. Inconsistency.
All right. We got some quarterback comparison stats on the screen as the Vikings are now coming out from about the 24-yard line. 1st and 10. McCarthy under center, single back in the backfield.
Oh, boy.
We got a motion man. The motion man gets it on a little jet sweep. Number 33, Jones, and he's run out of bounds for little to no gain by Sewell.
No.
2nd down.
My boy's so hype about Noah Sewell. And you know what? You know what I'm hype about? I'm hype about
Are you not?
I'm not, but I'll tell you what I'm hyped about.
Quit hating, man. I'm going.
I'm not.
All right,
I'm not.
so
hating.
hold on. 2nd down and 8. We got the Vikings in shotgun, snaps away, and it's complete for about a 5-yard gain to TJ Hawkinson, I believe. 3rd down.
Okay. I'm hype about not hearing the name Jones tonight. I want to hear that name. So if the homie knows doing his job, I don't hear that name.
I ain't mad at that kid because he usually gashing the fuck out of us by now.
I don't want to hear that name
All
at
right,
all.
3rd and 4 with Jones in the backfield with
I said I don't want to
McCarthy
hear that name.
in the shotgun.
Can't stand it.
All right, got Jefferson in motion to the right. All right, the pass across the middle of Jefferson, and it is short of the line to gain by a yard. So 4th down, Vikings.
Let's go this defense.
4th and 1.
Linebackers are fucking dogs tonight.
Oh, way to go, Tremaine. Get in there. Way to go, Tremaine.
You got 55 way back out there too, dropping in the coverage. Dale, that is.
I want to see that. Yeah, Dale was right up in there.
All right, the punt's away from the Vikings. Double D lets it bounce out of bounds at about the 25, 30-yard line, and that's where the Bears will take over. As we see a beautiful shot of Navy Pier.
The physicality on this Bears defense is really shining to me right now. It is really, really impressive to see that physicality. It's we've always been a physical defense, but it is really shining tonight right now.
Well, you know, it started with those pussies from Miami, and they ain't been right since.
Yeah.
You know what, that rough practice that they complained about was too tough for them. It's like, they hitting out there, coach. They hitting.
Hey, Trip, tell kids that put Mike McDaniel in the Hall of Fame as a coach already. And that's
Why didn't I put him in the Hall of Fame? I said I like the guy.
Don't make me bust you out now. Don't make me bust you out.
Damn, yeah. I said I like one guy, and I'm evil or something. I like him. I think he's cool. I think he's one of the coolest coaches in the league.
Good coaches, man. That doesn't mean good coach.
I didn't say he was a good coach. I said he was cool. He's cool as all hell.
He is. I like him too. But that doesn't translate to coach to me.
Yeah, but he's soft.
Fine. That's fine.
I mean, what do you think soft is an adjective you would use to describe Ben Johnson?
No.
All right, then.
I'm just saying the guy's cool. I like him.
The question is, can you move grown men around?
Not if you soft.
Well, I don't know if it's that he's soft, but that it might have a little bit more to do with his quarterback.
Yeah.
No, he's getting a lot of blame here, but a certain guy.
Yeah, he says not those
has a concussion on a weekly basis.
Not those Canes trips. Be specific now. Get it right. It's not the Canes, it's the Dolphins. That's what Nas said.
Oh, did I say the Hurricanes?
You said something about Miami, like insinuating.
Oh, well, I was talking professional Miami football team, the Dolphins. You know, I wasn't speaking on the college teams.
And them Canes tough now.
Right, I'm cool. You know, they don't have that, puss ass coach, as a coach.
Yeah. Poor. All right. Tua Tagovailoa is Joe Montana.
Wait, what?
You like
that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
wait, but that ain't got nothing to do with the coach being soft.
Okay. I'm saying that Tua is soft is what I'm saying. Y'all saying the coach soft?
All right, coach and quarterback are soft. All right.
If they're both the problem is both of them are good. It's a good coach and a good quarterback. The system is predictable now. It's too much film on them, and it's easy to detect what they want to do. They want to spread you out,
and they soft,
horizontal, and it ain't working.
All right, the Bears are coming out 1st and 10. Williams under center. Big 79 in motion. Isn't that Theo? All right, play action. Pocket. Oh, passes out to the right, but it's tipped.
Benedict's out there on the line.
In motion. That's who 79 is, ain't it? Canadian Eagle?
You're damn straight it is.
What the hell's going on out here?
That's our version of Dan Skipper right now.
Oh.
Dan Skipper is the extra offensive lineman in Detroit.
Well, he was until they cut him.
Yeah, that pass was going out to Rome on the little comeback on the right side that got tipped. Now it's second down. Oz in motion. Caleb under center. Play action of Manangai. Rolls out to his right. Passes away down the right side to 14 Oz, but it's over his head. But there is a flag on the play.
Oh, man. If
Holding offense.
No.
Kyle Manangai.
Damn.
Growing pains, Nick. It's just growing pains. That's all it is. Don't worry too much about it. It's just growing pains.
Yeah, it looks like Pace ran right by Manangai, and he had to kind of basically tackle him. Penalty was declined. So they'll take the result of the play, 3rd and 10. All right, Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Manangai to his right. And the snap, pocket collapsing. He rolls out. He gets tripped up. He steps over it. Oh, he makes a guy miss. He's running up the left sidelines and steps out of bounds. 4th down.
He ran when he didn't need to. All he had to do was step into this pocket. Braxton washed the guy out around him. That's when you know you got to step up. He washed him all the way around him.
All right, Taylor back to punt. It's away. It's angling to the right sideline, and it bounces at the 15. It's picked up and returned to about the 24 by Price.
Yeah, he couldn't step up there, man. There was another defender.
Yeah, there was no place to step up in that pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, I think Ivan Pace did go undrafted. He's a stud, man, especially in this defense.
All right, let's go, D.
I can see a huge difference in Caleb Williams in this game under center versus in shotgun. He's a lot more patient in shotgun than he is under center. A lot more.
That almost goes without saying. You just got to get used to that, right?
Yeah, it's just that's why I said growing pains, man. It's something that you just got to get used to doing. It's just the more and more reps you get in live games, the better and better you are at it. Period. That's just how life works. The more and more you do something in real life that makes a difference, the better you are at it. You can see the more confidence he has that's in shotgun versus under center. You can tell why he doesn't like it. He's not there yet, but he'll be fine, man. I'm seeing some good. I'm watching his feet, and I'm watching how he's reacting to when his back foot hits that, when he plants that thing. What is he looking at down there? I'm seeing good things right now. It's just a work in progress, and I expected this.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with what we're seeing right now. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. It's a little bit of growing pains. I'm going to say that the one thing that I would, that I will complain about is just simply the penalty case scenario. And you're right, maybe some of it is caused by cadence, but that's really my only major takeaway right now is just let's clean up those penalties and get back to playing some clean football. If they're able to play a clean set of snaps here, set of downs, I think we'll get right back in the end zone.
When I say cadence, kids, I want people to understand what I'm saying. Let's just say once you get to the line, you called it out. You called everything out. You called blue 18, something, and then you go said hut. The difference in said hut, Did you hear the difference? Did you notice the difference at all?
There's subtleties.
I can hear the subtlety in what you did, but what does that mean?
That means a difference to the offensive linemen who have to get off the ball before the defensive linemen.
All
So
right.
I say said hut, that's one thing. If I say said hut, that sounds different to the offensive lineman.
All right. We got McCarthy under center, single backfield. Looks like 27. And it's a handoff up the middle. And he makes two guys miss. He pushes Byard away for a gain of about 10 yards, but there is a flag on the play.
Good. Let's get some offensive hold in there.
You got some Ruben Hippolyte out there too.
Oh, yeah, Ruben's out?
Yeah, he's out there.
He's out there for who?
Holding on the offense.
Might have just been base coverage.
By their left tackle. So right where the running back ran is where the holding occurred.
So he's out there for Noah Sewell.
I don't know. I didn't really get.
I saw Tremaine's out there. Tremaine's out there.
That's Deo got held in the backfield, or he would have made the tackle. 26 was in the backfield, missed it.
Deo got tackled.
Yeah, there's like a block in the back.
Yeah. All right. 1st and 20. McCarthy in the shotgun, running back to his right. And it's a little fake draw, pass away, and it's batted down by big number 49, Tremaine Edmonds in the middle of the field. Incomplete.
Maine.
I told you guys.
That main thing.
You're going to see a whole different version of him as this season goes on. All right? Just keep your eyes peeled.
All right.
On number 49.
2nd and 20. McCarthy in the shotgun, running back to his left in the snap. The pocket. He has time. He's looking, pulls away. Looks like he got hit on the back. They're calling it incomplete. Looks like Deo on the pressure.
Dio on the ass.
Dio.
Daylight, come on, me want go home. Send him home, brother.
Oh yeah, look at
Send
that.
him home, brother.
That's almost a strip sack,
man.
That should be almost a strip sack.
That's it, brother.
But the hand was going forward.
You keep getting that pressure.
Right now, who Dio might be up there in that conversation. He is up there.
All right. 3rd and 20. McCarthy in the shotgun. Running back to the left.
That's a strip sack.
Yeah. And there's a stoppage.
Yeah.
McCarthy's saying that they should raise the roof because of the delay of game on the offense. So 3rd down and 25.
I told y'all, JJ McCarthy, y'all got all that offseason shit in your head. He's McStruggle right now. JJ McStruggle. Period.
5:15 remaining in the 2nd quarter.
Game is entirely too fast for him right now.
Of course it is. And like as it should be, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You got McCarthy in the shotgun, running back to his left. In the snap, pocket, little screen to the left. Hippolyte, check that. 44 and
No soul.
49 combined on the tackle, 4th down.
That's it.
That boy 4-4 is out there beasting the fuck up.
Man, so's 49, man. There he goes. Boom. Oh no, Tremaine. Damn, Tremaine. Whoo-wee.
Justin Jefferson out there fresh.
They hitting out there, coach. They hitting out there, coach.
Evans, yo.
They hitting out there, coach.
I'm just saying they didn't use him. They didn't use him like that.
Pressure on the punt by number 47, but it gets away. Number 12 collects it, and it gets out to about the 41. 1st and 10 with 4:29 remaining in the first half.
All right now, offense. Come on now, offense. They're giving y'all too many opportunities of getting them off the field. Y'all got to cash some shit in now. Right now. Cash something in right the fuck now.
Let's go. They're hitting out there, coach. Let's go.
If I'm Ben Johnson, I'm telling you, you motherfuckers getting too many opportunities. It's time to cash something in. They're getting you off the. Hey, get something in the end zone right now. Right the fuck now.
Work.
All
It's
right.
gonna work.
All right. As the Bears come out, Caleb under center, a little handoff to Swift to the right side, who gets about 3 yards, second down.
We'll take that. We'll take that 3. Give me 3 more. We good. This is a good Caleb time if they get into hurry up. If they get into hurry up and put him in shotgun, it's a good time for Caleb. That's his bet. That's the best Caleb Williams you'll see is when he's in that tempo shit.
He does well with the tempo. You're right. You're right.
All right, second down and 6, 3:53 and ticking. Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. DJ in motion, and there's a flag. Guess who for the false start?
No.
Mr. Jackson. I am for real.
That is some shit cadence wise that's been going on the whole camp. I'm telling you.
Well, but if it's been going on the whole camp, shouldn't they be used to it?
Not really.
But like, I have to say the obvious thing.
All right. We're in the shotgun. Swift to the right. The snap, a little blitz coming, balls away up the middle to OZ, and he gets 3 yards beyond the first down marker. 1st and 10, Bears.
Richard Love, he did, but not a lot. Didn't get too many snaps out there.
Whenever they're on the center, I'm noticing a lot of that is happening. I might be wrong, but that's what I'm noticing right now. Whenever they're on the center, that all that, offside shit starting to happen.
All right, Williams under center. Swift in the backfield, a toss. He runs to the left. He gets about a 3-yard gain, second down, 2:40 remaining in the half and ticking.
I doubt it, Scrolls.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That ain't gonna happen, man. It ain't his fault, man. That's cadence stuff. I'm telling you.
All right, second down and 7, 2:17 and ticking. Williams under center, Swift in the backfield. DJ in motion to the right. Handoff to Swift in the middle of the line for a gain of about 1.5. Third down. 2-minute stoppage.
They got to get these offensive linemen at halftime. Get Caleb calmed down with his cadence. Get the offensive line called down and settled with it. I wouldn't even have no speech at halftime. I'd have him at the line of scrimmage in the locker room. Like, hey, get your fucking cadence consistent, man. They are reacting to you. I've never seen this many offsides in one fucking half of football in my life. There's something going on with how
you've been watching Chicago Bears football for a long time, but
not this many in one fucking half, bro.
Bruh. There's been some very tumultuous calls, penalties, and offensive lines. So
something's off. Can we agree to that?
No, I ain't arguing with what you're saying. I'm just saying the example might have been a little egregious. I'm just wondering if it's Jonah or is it Caleb with respect to Jonah. Could be something Caleb is saying within his cadence. You're correct, but at the same time, it's all one guy, right? It's not the rest of the line. It's really just Jonah Jackson right now that's having a brain fart, or Caleb's instructions with respect to the cadence is throwing Jonah Jackson off. One or the other.
Yeah. I don't know. All I know is this: something is way off as far as that goes. Yeah. Whatever it is at the line of scrimmage, something's off.
Something, and it's something just ain't right.
And it's popping us in the foot.
That's what's going on right now, and Damn. Yeah.
That's probably our Achilles heel right now. It's the pre-snap penalties right now. It's been common through the camp. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. And it all leads back to how you go up to the line and deliver the cadence. Yes, it's been one or two guys. It's been Darnell Wright. It's been Jonah Jackson, but something's off there. Just telling you. Might not like to hear it, but it's the truth.
No. I'm like I said, it's either Caleb or it's Jonah, right?
All right.
See
Third
that?
and 5
Stop
from
acting,
the.
like stop acting like a hit dog,
All
Scrolls.
right, 3rd and 5 from the 40-yard line. About Williams in the shotgun, eyes in motion, Swift to his right, and the snap. He has a pocket, balls away to the right, eyes completion for the first down for gain 2 yards past the sticks.
Great clear out over there. I couldn't see who the receiver I think was wrong, but cleared that out for wrong. I mean for OZ. No, it was Cole, as a matter of fact. Nice clear out.
Yeah, man, get him in the end zone now. Get him in the end zone. That's your guy.
All right, 1st and 10. Williams under center from about the 32-yard line. Swift deep in the backfield solo. Hand off to Swift to the left side in the line for a gain of about 3. 2nd down, 147 and ticking in the first half.
Yeah, manage that clock, son. Who's on the line right now? Any changes? Braxton's out there. Seems to be the regular line.
All right, Williams under center. A little pitch to Swift as he runs to the right side of the line for a gain of about 1.5. 2 yards, 3rd down, 108 and ticking. Third and 5. And the Bears will receive the second half kickoff. The Vikings are content to let the clock tick as the Bears are in field goal range. 3rd and 5. Williams in the shotgun. Odunze motion to the right. Swift in the backfield. Passes away. Complete to Odunze. Inbound short of the sticks. 4th down. 28 seconds. And it looks like a 4th and 2. Timeout Bears. 28 seconds left on the clock. No, check that. Timeout Vikings. 28 seconds left on the clock.
Bears are going to try that. Ben Johnson going to make them pay for this one. They're going to take a shot.
Wait, you don't think they'll just put up the field goal?
Hell no.
Take the points?
Nope. That's not showing confidence in your quarterback.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're in field goal range. Don't you take the points?
I would, but this to say something. They took him off the field. It's going to be a field goal. He don't have confidence. And Caleb wants to say something.
All right, it's 4th and 2. We got Santos on the field lining up for a 42-yard field goal attempt. 28 seconds left in the half. Snaps clean. Kick is up. Kick is good.
Well done.
Bears 10, Vikings 3. 24 seconds left in the second quarter.
Oh, he don't like the fact that they ain't go for it on 4th and 2.
Well, yeah, but you got to take the points, so you got to take the points.
I don't blame you. I don't blame him. As a coach, I probably do the same thing Ben Johnson did, but I don't blame Caleb Williams.
I agree.
my guy James Hunter, he said, I'll be back. I'm going on this beer run. Go get them suds, Jack.
Get them suds, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm going right with him as soon as halftime gets here.
Well,
I'm
before
sure
you go,
is FFG back into place? Yeah, what's up, no Matt?
I don't know. I mean, let me pop out and you can pop out right after I get back. Give me 1 second.
All right. So we got 24 seconds left. Ben Johnson looking very unhappy on the sidelines, like he's ready to throw a few kittens out the window on the highway. Not that he would ever do such a thing. I'm sure he's an animal lover.
Not unlike Triple R, as we've established.
All right, Santos kick is away and caught at about the 6-yard line by the Vikings. Return up the left side of the field, tackled at the 32 by number 33. Who's number 33, kids?
I don't know. I'm not sure who 33 is.
Because it's not Peanut Tillman, you know, for all you people who might be inebriated and forget what year this is.
I can't tell. I can't tell who it is.
Okay. All right, let's see. Ben Johnson, first season as Shy head coach, Lions offensive coordinator, giving him that little shout out. Got number 33 to the left of McCarthy in the shotgun in the backfield. The snap, the pocket holds, the ball's away down the left side. It is complete.
Damn.
Against number 26, pushes number 1 out of bounds. 1st and 10 at about the 40-yard line.
Big play for Justin Jefferson here.
Well, no, it's number 1.
I thought Justin Jefferson was number 1 on that
No,
team.
he's number 18.
Who's number 1?
Not Justin Jefferson.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that a Naylor? Is that his name?
Maybe.
They're looking at the play to make sure he caught it.
Naylor, I hardly know her.
Wham, bam. Thanks, ho. All right, that is a completed catch. All right, 11 seconds. 11 seconds. And looks like the Vikings are going to line up for the field goal.
Smart move.
Yeah, 1st and 10. And they have
Now-
no more
now Ben
timeouts. Career-long 58-yarder for Will Reichert, who's in his 2nd season kicking.
Will Riker. He should be number 1. Star Trek fans, stand up.
Oh, make it so.
Make it so.
All right, 59-yard attempt. The kick is up. It is centered. It is good. 59-yard field goal brings the score to Minnesota 6, Bears 10, with 6 seconds remaining in the game, in the half.
Oh. Did somebody get their hand on it?
Not enough of it if they did.
I guess not.
He hammered that motherfucker.
I had a yard to spare.
Let me see now. No.
Yeah, man. We missed too many opportunities. Shot ourselves in the foot too much. That's exactly what the coach is going to say. I didn't see it, Nick. I did not see it.
And Will Reichert ties a Soldier Field record with field goals of 31 and 59. And the kick is away. And it is caught by number 10, Jade Walker, at about the 5-yard line. And he makes a man miss up the left sidelines. And he stumbles out of bounds across the 50-yard line. But the time expires in the half. Jade all day is exciting.
Yeah, we should be at least up 10, 17 points or something like that. We just missed opportunities, killing them. I mean, unaliving ourselves with penalties.
Yeah, they should be up at least 10.
This should be an easy out for us, man. This should be an easy out for us. We the defense did its job the whole entire first half. Situation in, situation out. They did their jobs, kept giving the offense opportunities. Offense moved the ball pretty well in that first, drive or so. But then after that, situational stuff start kicking in. And you starting to see some of what the coach has been worried about in training camp, some of what the reporters been talking about in training camp. It's the procedural stuff, the pre-snap stuff. And I'm telling you, as much as you don't like it, Scrolls, 9 times out of 10, that shit ends up being the quarterback not being consistent in his cadence. I just gave you an example as to how that might sound different to an offensive lineman or whoever it is. But it is interesting that it only seems to be people on the right side jumping.
It's only one guy. There ain't nobody else.
Just him. Darnell jumped once, I think.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. I'm sure he did.
We're watching the same game. Did you see Darnell? Oh, he's gone.
I'm telling you, Darnell jumped at least once.
So my understanding is Darnell hasn't jumped. I haven't seen him jump.
Yeah, either way, they'll go into the they'll go into the half and be like, all right, how can we settle this down? How can we make this simple so that we don't have this be a problem in the second half, and so we can move the sticks, we can move the offense and put the ball in the end zone? How can we do that? How can we get to the line of scrimmage and make it sound the same for everybody? What's going to stop you from? That's what they're going to go in there and figure out. I guarantee it won't be like that the second half.
Let me give some of these statistics so far. So Minnesota Vikings versus Chicago Bears total yards: 80 yards for the Vikings, 172 yards total for the Chicago Bears. Passing yards: 45 passing yards for J.J. McCarthy. 111 for our own Caleb Williams. Rushing: 35 yards for the Vikings versus 60 yards for the Chicago Bears. Thus far, from an offensive perspective, Chicago is doing quite well. 4.2 yards per play versus 5.5 yards per play. Gotta raise that in any event. First downs: 8 first downs versus 4 for the Vikings. Right, Vikings have 4, we have 8. Total plays: 31 plays to 19 plays. Sacks allowed: we've got to the quarterback twice this game already, which says a lot considering how much trouble we had getting to the quarterback, period, all last season. Punts: 4 for them, 2 for us. Penalty yards: here's the kicker, y'all. 20 yards in penalties for the Vikings versus 62 yards for the Chicago Bears. So we are tripling their penalty case scenario, and it's biting us in the you-know-what, man. It's biting us in the butt.
Really quick. Dan Brown really came here. Not here, but he came to watch this game. He was looking for the 85 player ceremony, and for whatever reason, he can't see it, and he's not getting it. But shout out to Dan, man. I don't know exactly what you're seeing, but I'm not seeing it either on my TV. But I know why that's important to you, Dan. I do. The Scrolls, dog, I will hold every single person on this team accountable. I'm not trying to single out Caleb Williams, but in this case, me and my football understanding knows a certain thing or two. What I saw out there is something typically, reserved for cadences being off. That's typically what the case is, man. That's not me trying to pick on nobody, but don't be so sensitive about me calling a spade a spade. If somebody's wrong, I'll say it. Somebody gets something fucked up, I'll say it. I don't give a shit who it is. Just don't take it as criticism like he's no good. No, take that as constructive criticism. That's all it is.
Yeah, and I'm not. Yeah, end of the day, things like this are to be expected. Game 1, season 1, new coach, new offense, new verbiage.
Hold on, kids. I know you want to interject, but I gotta. Scrolls is talking to me right now. He says, "So why is it only affecting one player at a time?" Maybe because when he's yelling out the cadence, he's yelling to that side. Have you thought about that yet? Maybe when he's yelling out the cadence, when he's whatever he's doing to change up whatever he's doing, he could be yelling to that side. And so he might change his trajectory, go to the left side and say this over here. When he's yelling it out on that side, you feel that shit. That's why. There's no such thing as a coincidence. So I'm done with it. Just leave it there. Go ahead, kids. And FFG.
I was just for a second because I love his voice, man. Chris Berman's got one of the most iconic voices in football. Shout out to Chris Berman. But he's going through some of the stuff I'll be going through on Superflex Fantasy Football tomorrow, taking a look at these matchups, who did what, when, and where across the NFL. We'll chop it up and have a bit of a view on that once this game is done. Again, that's tomorrow, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. But our guy FFG just jumped in, and what say you, sir? You know what I mean? What are your thoughts on this football game so far?
The defense has been playing great. We all saw. They've been shutting down a rookie. It's a rookie. The offense, Caleb has made some mistakes not hitting the open guy when he had the 3-step drop. And even when he scrambled, he still missed open receivers that could move the chains instead of just doing the dink and dunk type of deals. Because number 14 has been open all day long, where we could actually get yards, get first downs, and keep moving the change. So I'm hoping that Ben Johnson at halftime has a remedy and shows him what he's missed in the second half, because they've been playing mostly base defense. They haven't been the pressured team they normally are against us. You know what I mean? So we will see the adjustments that are made at halftime, and we're going to see what Ben Johnson's all about coming up in the second half. Because we should be whooping they behind.
Sorry, my bad. Joseph Archer, man. He's asking, Nomad, how do you and the guys think about Braxton Jones so far? I'm going to say Braxton Jones is doing a great job today. I'm also going to say that there's a fair amount of chips and extra protection being slid over to his side to help him out, which is great. That means we have a good coach. Like, almost as simply put as that. It should be known that the minute he got that job, he secured that job, the Minnesota Vikings were going to send pressure there. Guaranteed. What was going to happen. And I've seen some tight end help over there. One of the two nice plays with respect to Braxton Jones that I saw on that left side was OZ coming over and helping him out with a nice little chip and then getting open. Same token, right after that, another play with Kamanungai going over there, helping him out with a little bit of extra chip. That's what you do, right? You make sure that if you think that this is where the pressure is going to be, you help your quarterback out, you help your tackle out, and you don't leave him there exposed on an island. Yeah.
Clean football. That's what I've seen so far, Joseph. Clean fucking football. He's been up to par tonight. Kez is talking about some early stuff that I saw early in the game, some chips going that way. They're conscientious about Braxton Jones on the bull rush, so they're making provisions for him is what I saw. But overall, when he's one-on-one, I've seen clean football. He's wiped that pocket clean. He's rushed. He's moved guys away from Caleb Williams. If you want to ask me, what do I think? How I think Braxton Jones did? I think he's done very well so far. I think Caleb responding to it is he's still a little uneasy, and rightfully so, on the left side because of what he's been through on the left side. And so I don't think Caleb trusts that side yet of the ball yet. Now, I've seen him a couple times today when he should have probably just stepped up into the pocket, just not really trust that left side, and he just wiggled out of there for a run when he probably didn't need to. But that's just symmetry that needs to happen. But overall, I'd say Braxton Jones played a pretty good game so far. Him and the quarterback, and Caleb, you can tell Caleb's still leery of that left side right now. That's the best thing I can say. He's still leery of it, and rightfully so.
I'm gonna have to agree with you on this, Nomad. Braxton Jones has actually been playing well. The person I'm unimpressed with is Jonah Jackson, because he's been olaying dudes and missing blocks constantly, where the running game is suffering. And that's what I see more of in this situation, instead of us pushing people down the field, opening holes, because people are saying DeAndre sucks. Well, if there ain't no hole there, then where are you supposed to run? Because he's running to the line almost every single time to get 3, 2, 4 yards, not one where it's open and he can take off. You know what I mean? Not one of those has been there yet. Now, hopefully the second half, they can look at what happened in the first half and adjust our blocking scheme.
Well said, sir. I haven't really taken a good look at Jonah Jackson's performance with respect to either the run or the pass. Been much more of a what's up with these false starts situation with him. But I think that a little bit more scrutiny is required. We may have to take a bit of a closer look on how he's performing. And yeah, I would hope that.
Two, though, kids.
Say again.
2. Darnell got 2.
He got 2. I know Darnell got 1. Now that I'm sort of
2.
double back and look, he got 2. Did he?
DJ got 1, and so did what do you call it? I just spoke of on that right side. It's the timing is not right. No matter what they do, they're anticipating the play instead of waiting for a reaction from the quarterback to go. Ain't nothing on the left side.
The idea along the offensive line is to be in sync with your quarterback so that you can have an advantage at the point of attack, and you can get off the ball quicker than the defensive lineman does, right? So is that going to give you an advantage? Yeah. And so when you're trying to be in sync and trying to get off that ball before the defensive line, and you want to move them back instead of having them move you back like we've been seeing the past couple 2 or 3 years, you're trying to get that shit right. What I'm seeing tonight is it ain't right yet. I'm saying that it's gonna get right, and they need these kinds of situations live in game so that we know exactly what we need to do. So I'm telling you right now, they went in that locker room and they did everything they could to cut that shit off. I don't think it's going to be a problem in the second half. I think they're going to find a quick answer to that.
I think Dan Roshar is going to be up some people's behind. Block it.
No Diddy. All right, the ball is away for the second half kickoff, taken by Double D at the goal line and returned to the 22-yard line. And FYI, Nicholas, the returner for that last kick of the first half was Jade Walker. It was not Luther Burden. It was Jade Walker.
You sure about that?
All right, go and watch the second half.
It was number 20, isn't he?
It was number 10 who ran it back, though.
Oh, okay. Then that would be Luther Burden.
So there you go.
That would be Luther Burton the third. Luther Burton the third. There you go. My bad. I thought it was 20 that ran back.
No, I saw him turn around at the end.
Okay. That's the wrong number. All right, we got Williams under center. He's looking to pass to the left. Nothing there. He comes back to the outlet swift to the right. He overthrows him. 2nd and 10.
Yeah. Yikes. Don't be overthrown in the short game now. Oh yeah, that's a bad pass. What up, Marlon? Good to see you, man. Good to have you. Shout out Kenny. Shout out OKC's Bear Boy. Holding it down.
2nd and 10. Williams is under center. You got a tight end as a fullback and Swift in the backfield as a running back. Number 10 in motion to the left. The blitz is picked up. Time to pass to the right to Komet out of his reach, out of bounds. Incomplete. 3rd and 10.
Uh-oh.
You see what I mean by how uncomfortable he looks under center? He's just not used to it yet. He's just not used to it yet. And that's okay. Rub them kinks. You got to rub these kinks out. No other way to do it than to play these games.
All right. Williams
snaps.
in shotgun. The Wizard of Oz to the motion to the left. Swift in the backfield to his right. And the pass is well behind Oz. Incomplete. Williams under a little pressure in the backfield. And he looks quite frustrated.
Dead air, kids. Come on, man.
You're allowed to talk to. I'm just,
I'm trying to turn it over to y'all so y'all can do this shit, but I'll talk.
I'm just, like I say, I'm behind like a snap, so I'm trying to watch what actually happened in these snaps after Triple R gives a commentary.
All right, the punt's away.
A little bit tough for me.
Caught at the 30-yard line. All right, and the returner makes a move up the middle of the field and crosses the 50 to about the 47-yard line where he's tackled by, don't call him Mr. Biles, Jonathan Owens.
Oh, nice. Glad he got out there on the field. Let's see what this, ow. Yeah, that's a good tackle. 36. Oh, get off me, he says. But yeah, little bit of uncomfortability there. That entire set of downs.
All right, 1st and 10. McCarthy under center. It looks like a single back in the backfield. Play action. Ball's away. Looks like he got tipped on his arm and almost picked off by Sewell, the fluttering duck. Looks like Dio and Sweat were in the backfield.
Come on, Montez. That's good.
But let's see. Dio's politicking for the holding, but it looks like they're calling personal foul, roughing the passer.
Really?
Number 55.
On Dio Dangbo?
Yep.
That's a shit call right there. That's a very shit call. That's a bang play right there.
Yeah, he came up. He didn't lead with his helmet. He didn't hit him in the head. He didn't hit him low. He didn't drive him into the ground. I mean, what are you supposed to do? I mean, it is still football.
They're gonna have to.
That's a roughing the passer call. That's
1st
crazy.
and 10. McCarthy
Not to mention he was held.
under center. Handoff to number 33, who is tackled right at the line of scrimmage by Byard and Sewell.
Goddamn, Sewell's a beast.
Wow.
All right, 2nd and 10. Vikings come up to the line.
Kevin Byard's in there.
McCarthy drops back in the center, shouting instructions, running back to his right. Little toss to the running back to the right. makes a little move, cuts back up the field for a gain of about 2.5 yards. Third down.
Good job in there by Grady and Javon.
I like it. Let's go. Come on, D. Let's get off the field, baby. 3rd and 8.
Come on, now. This motherfucker super easy. Y'all know they don't want him to throw the ball. So
all right. Well, he's in the backfield all alone. We got 33 motioning back. They're canning the play at the line of scrimmage. The crowd makes noise. And the snap. There's a blitz coming. Ball's away to the left side, and it's intercepted by number 26, Nashon Wright, running clear and scot-free up the sidelines. No flags on the play. Pick 6, touchdown. Can you smell it? Turnover, Bears.
They don't want that
motherfucker. Boy, jumped the route and the way he goes. Look at him high stepping.
That's why they don't want him.
Deion Sanders out there.
That's why they don't want him to throw it. But that's going to happen.
74-yard interception TD return by Nashon Wright.
Weak ass. Yeah. Get his weak ass up out of here.
I'd see a whole lot more of that.
I told you, I smelled it. I smelled it. Mm-hmm.
Get his weak ass out of there. Sit his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Weak ass.
All right. Santos on for the point after attempt. The ball is up, and it is good, pushing the score to the Bears 17, Vikings 6, with 12 minutes, 51 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
No, sir, Scrolls. His name is not McHandoff anymore. It's called McStruggle, goddammit. That's it from here on out. McStruggle. McStruggle. That's why they don't want him to throw the ball. Get his weak ass out of here and get another quarterback in here before we do it again. We'll do it again. Put that pressure on his ass, make him throw it to the wrong place. Get his weak ass out of here. I told you the motherfucker weak. Everybody was worried all this offseason. Oh, man, fuck all that, man. He weak. That's why they ran the ball so much when he was in Michigan. Hell yeah, we needed that, Nick.
Yes, sir. You can't do it on offense. Let's get it done on defense. Let's get that offense fired up now. Right? Let's get that offense fired up. Man. Okay. Nashon Wright.
That was easy call, man. They put all that pressure on his ass, and he did not make the right decision. He did typical shit. Okay, let me throw it over here. And he just jumped it. That you're supposed to roll and try to run somewhere. And if you don't see a lane to run, you throw it out of bounds. You definitely don't put that ball in play. For a second-year quarterback, you ain't supposed to be making those kind of mistakes. That was easy.
Well, he's a second-year quarterback in theory.
Dude,
he's never seen the field, man. You know what I mean? And
you can't throw that ball. Kid, you cannot throw that ball.
I'm not saying you should throw the ball. I'm saying
that was a zero blitz, kids.
This is the type of stuff you got to rattle the kid's chain. He's a rookie, right? Like I'm just saying you can call him a second-year player if you want. He's never been on the field. He's never felt a zero blitz in the NFL. This is what, like, Vikings fans, if y'all watching any of this, this is what y'all did to Caleb Williams last season. That's exactly what you did to him. And Caleb didn't cough up no ducks. This is a duck. You know what I'm saying? He got his cage rattled, and he looked like Jared Goff when Jared Goff gets his cage rattled. It's what you do.
Kids, yeah. If I'm actually on that field, how you just heard me sound while that motherfucker just threw that pick six, that's what I would have sounded like. Get his weak ass up out of here. Get his weak ass up out of here. You don't throw that ball. Get his weak ass off the field. Throw it again. Throw it again. We'll get another pick six. Get his weak ass off the field. That's how weak that was. That shit was weak.
Well, let's do that again. You're right. Let's go do that one more time. They got the ball right back now. Let's go do that again.
How fucking predictable. You got a zero blitz on, and it's in a. You got to have it down, and he goes to Justin Jefferson. Yeah, you're gonna jump that motherfucker.
All right, the kick is away from Santos.
Man, he knew that
and
was
it's
going.
caught at the 2-yard line, returned up the right side numbers, tackled at about the 27. Looks like 47 among others were in on the tackle. McCarthy is 5 for 9, 48 yards, 1 INT.
Yikes.
I'm a Wolf Richard Long just because I'm about that defense. Y'all know how I am. I'm all defense, bro. I see that defense setting him up, and they teed his ass up, and they shine right just set him up. Set him up.
All right, Vikings coming out. 1st and 10.
A rough first game there, JJ.
McCarthy under center, back single in the behind him, little pitch to the left, cuts back up the middle of the field, tackled by Nomad's guy to make it 2nd down.
How many times do you think they're gonna throw the ball again?
Well, they gotta have to.
They're gonna have to, but how many times they're gonna be comfortable with it?
Comfortable is a whole other story. They're behind the 8 ball. They got to put the ball in the sky. They can't be running the game down.
They don't want to.
So hopefully I don't have to listen. I don't have to hear about that Mr. Jones today.
All right, 2nd and 6. You got McCarthy under center. Running back Mason in the game. Play action to him. Pocket collapses. Oh, and he's spun down by number 69.
Tano
for the sack.
Oh. The Doberman pinchers are out. Just telling you right now. The speed is out. They just coming right at his ass. They pinning them ears back. Look at the Doberman. Just coming right at.
Imagine Tano's the guy who gets to him. Way to go, Tano.
Yeah.
I called you up from the practice squad to eat lunch.
Oh, God. You want to disrespect him?
All right. 3rd and 13.
Did I disrespect him?
You ready to.
McCarthy
Here we go.
Backfield. And it looks like he's snapping for the play, but they're not snapping the ball. The play clock reads 0. That's a delay of game on the offense.
Yeah, it's stuff like this that happens when you're a rookie QB, man. You clapping. Man, good for you, Tano, though. Good for you, man. And somebody else that we really need to give some flowers to is Dio Adambo. He's having a hell of a game. I don't think anybody really called that.
All right, 3rd and 18.
In the
McCarthy in the gun. There's a running back to his right, a little draw inside, and he is snatched down by 98 and 99, Sweat and Big Dexter. 4th down and 20.
I smell it, AC Adam. You see it, I smell it.
Damn, in the backfield.
Yeah. They bleeding for sure. Defense gonna win this game.
All right, the punt's away. And you got a little bobble by number 12 back there, Double D Duvernay, but he pulls it in, takes a few yards, and steps out of bounds up the left sidelines, but there is a flag on the play.
Come on, y'all. Don't matter how we get it, as long as we get it. Don't matter.
All right, holding Bears. So we're going to move it back. 1st down.
All right. Well, we're doing okay. Scores Vikings 6, Bears 17. 3rd and just over 10 minutes to go. See how things go. That defense is smiling and happy and doing good things, man. These boys are feeling it. And that's kind of what we all expected, to be honest with you. With respect to the defense, we thought they were going to come out and make it rough on this young man. And that's beautiful. Now, no counting chickens here, man. We need to see some offense now. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad that the defense is fired up. Hopefully, they've sparked some confidence in this offense to get back on track and start to make their impression felt. I think there's, I'm
counting. I'm counting chickens, Nick. Get his weak ass off the field. J.J. McCarthy, weak ass. Get his ass off the field.
Well, I don't see that happening. Well, who are they going to play?
They play the goddamn McConnell. Put him in at quarterback or something. But get JJ weak ass off the field.
Well, he's a rookie. He's gonna have his growing pains, and I could only hope that was going to happen on this game, because this is the first time he's seeing the actual speed of the NFL. I haven't seen much rookie quarterbacks just come out game one and get it. It's got to be tough out there, man. I ain't feeling for him at all. Sucks for the Vikings, though.
Sucks for all the people that came to watch J.J. McCarthy play.
It sucks for those people, too.
It sucks for the Viking podcaster that was supposed to come on this network, but he punked out at the last minute.
No, it doesn't suck for him at all.
Sucks.
Doesn't suck for him.
Sucks.
You know what I'm saying?
I tried to show him some love, but fuck him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you in the nicest possible way. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't suck for him, man. He was going to come and talk smack, but hey, looks like the smack is being laid down.
And now, speaking of laying down, they got the 85 Bears on the field, the remaining living
Here
ones.
we go.
Passing the trophy. Let's get that spirit in this team. Let's go.
There's the punky QB.
1st and 10. Williams under center. Little pitch to the right to Swift. And he stopped right at the line of scrimmage, a little bit behind for 2nd down and long. Let's see the Bears defense tonight. 3 sacks, 5 tackles for loss, and 1 takeaway, the pick 6 by Nashawn Wright, 74-yard returner.
That run ain't really getting much done, man.
Doing a good job, Trips. My girlfriend just said, doing a really good job, bro.
Well, thank you. Hey,
man, keep that voice down.
All right, we got Williams under center, play action. Pass deep to the left side, complete out of bounds. DJ Moore.
Great rhythm, timing, throw. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, Caleb. Some of that shit. Rhythm and timing throw. That was perfect.
Oh man, you just uncorked that.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the best play he's done on the center so far. Perfectly done. Can't fuck that up.
Well done. Oh, you can.
Because
they tried something.
It'd be hard to fuck that up.
Well, they tried something similar earlier on. And
all right, a quick handoff and a little bubble screen out to the right to number 10, LB3, which goes for a loss of about 1 or 2, 2nd down.
Come on, Luther. You got it, Luther.
Never too much, never too much, never too much.
A house is not a home if there's no one living there.
Keep going, Trip.
All right, 2nd and 13. Caleb in the shotgun. Swift to pass out to the left. Looked like it may have been tipped at the line. Incomplete, going out to Oz. 3rd and 13.
I like these tips. The second one of the night. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, it was tipped at the line by number 43.
Yeah, it was.
And then Swift submarined him.
Hey, Swift did a good job there. That's great shit.
Yeah, submarining him. Van Ginkel, Andrew. All right, we got 3rd and 13. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right in the backfield. The snap, plenty of time. A little lofty pass out short to the left to Loveland, which is complete for a gain of about 3 yards. 4th down.
That's a headache for both parties right there. Ooh, that's a headache for both parties. Come on, man. Y'all got to quit. Come on, offense, man. Get something. Put this thing out of reach. But you know they can't move the ball with the offense. You know they can't move the ball.
That's not what I want to see or hear, man.
Defense over there with toothpicks. They just picking their teeth.
All right, 4th and 9 from the, the 49-yard line. The punt's away as Torrey Taylor's tripped up back there when the ball gets away. Lands at about the 6 and caught and returned to, the 24. And we have a commercial timeout. And while we are on the timeout, if you are not subscribed to the Nomad Network, or if you have not liked this live reaction stream as of yet, please do so. And also, Kids the Canuck, where this stream is also live. Make sure you give a subscribe and like there, as well as my own personal channel, Sports Chicago Style. Show some love with that sub and like, if you please. And thank you.
We are triple streaming tonight, folks. So by all means, just as my man said, give all 3 of the channels a little bit of love, a like and a share and a subscribe. And do the same thing next week when we do it all over again with the upcoming football game next week for the Chicago Bears. So, so far, I think, this offense got a little work to do. There's a little bit of confidence lacking, a little bit of cohesion lacking, and a little bit of details lacking. And I don't think any of that has to do with the head coach. I have a strange feeling he's gonna cuss everybody out. That's probably the best thing I can say.
By the way, I'm gonna do an all 22 breakdown. I'm trying to decide whether I want to do it members only for all the people that subscribe and grab memberships for the channel. I'm gonna do an all 22 breakdown, and I don't know, Kids and Trips might want to come if they want to, but I'll do an all 22 breakdown, and I don't know whether I'm gonna do it on YouTube or whether I'm gonna do it on Ko-Fi or Patreon, but one of those I'm gonna do it on. So it's up to you all. We'll decide what to do there, but I'm going to do an all 22 breakdown of this game and see what was. And so anybody that's a member of the channel is welcome to come. If you want to see that breakdown, grab yourself a membership right now, because I'm going to break it down and it's going to be all the way on point. I'm just going to tell you that right now. If you want to see the real shit, grab yourself a membership right now, and then you'll be able to see it. It's going to be a members only breakdown of the all 22.
All right, so make sure you are supporting to the networks and to the personalities and people that earn and deserve your support, like us, for example. All right, you got 1st and 10. McCarthy coming out at the 24-yard line under center. Play action to the left. He boots to the right. He throws and bounces the ball. I guess they're calling it complete, incomplete, fumble, whatever the case may be. Noah Sewell has the ball in the end zone, but they're still calling it 2nd down and 8.
You see how they're trying to simplify the game for him, trying to give him half field reads, and they ready for it. They just told Dial, just get right on up the field. I seen Dial right in his fucking face. Get right up the field.
All right, 2nd down and 8. And there's a stoppage and play. It looks like they are challenging.
Oh, that's a challengeable situation because he came up. Wow, that's a fumble, y'all.
Yeah,
that's 7 points.
They're showing he punches it out. He punches it out while the knee's still on the ground, though.
It doesn't matter.
But he doesn't touch him down.
All right, so if that's the case, then the ball's out.
No admonished that.
Yeah, Noah Peanut punched it out while Hawkinson he caught the ball and he fell down and he was rolling to get up. He was still on his knees. While he was on his knees, without being touched yet, it didn't come out. It was punched out with Sewell on the Peanut punch. And so it should be a live ball. And if that's the case, there was a clear Bear recovery.
By my understanding of the rule, he'd have been down if he'd have stayed there and Noah would have punched it out. But he got up and made a football move.
He did make a football move and attempt to potentially get up and run.
That's
he got up to a punch, right? And that punch dislodged the ball.
Yeah. Now, at the very minimum, that should be Bears ball. But at the maximum, I don't think they will award the recovery and the touchdown. They'll record the recovery, but not the touchdown. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's probably what'll happen.
I saw a football move post being on the ground. That means you're live in play. He came and punched it out, and that's free game. That's my understanding of the rule, but I could be wrong. I ain't no rules expert.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't college, so he's allowed to get up and keep running, and he wasn't touched before the ball was punched out. That's a live ball.
Football move happened.
That would be my understanding as well.
And now, since it was a live ball and clear recovery with the ensuing touchdown return, technically they could be like, all right, yeah, touchdown Bears. But this is more like feels like Bears ball.
Now, if one thing we didn't see is if somebody touched them before, like there was somebody else around. I don't know who that was around Noah Sewell, but if somebody touched him before Noah punched it out, then we're talking about a different thing.
Right. Well, from the angle where they showed the punch, you couldn't see the backside and if he was touched beforehand. Because before Sewell touched him with his left hand, let's see, play stands as called, because he's touching him on his back with his left hand directly before he punches it out. So he was down by contact before the ball was punched out.
Good ass play, though.
So 2nd and 8, McCarthy under center, single back in the field. Looks like Thielen in motion to the right, play action to the back, tosses it to the left. Sewell out there got blocked up. Byer pushes him out of bounds after a gain of about 8, 3rd down.
Hey, Marlon Johnson wants to know who we got for this fight this weekend. I got Bud all day, every day.
Who's fighting this weekend?
Bud Crawford and I forget the other cat's name.
Canelo.
All
right. It's 3rd and 2. Vikings in a shotgun with the back a little bit offset in front of him. And the snap a little low, but he picks it out, throws out to the right. And it is smacked by Tyreek Stevenson. Incomplete because of the separation from the ball. 4th and 2.
That's called the lumber. Lay that lumber on his ass. He hit the shit out of him. Right in his kidney.
Yeah, he did a hit and rip because he ripped out the nose of the ball.
Let's trade Tyreek.
He put the belt on, man. He put the belt on.
Let's trade Tyreek.
What he should be quiet. Don't say that out loud.
Let's trade him.
All right, 4th and 2. The punts away.
We're trying to get rid of a CB, man. Oh, snap.
All right, and Double D calls a fair catch at about the 22-23 yard line, where Caleb Williams leads out the Bears offense.
Physicality is winning this game. Physicality. Take that home with you. Physicality is winning this football game for the Chicago Bears. There's a more physical team than the other. Which one is it? Most of the time, that's the difference in the game. Who's more physical than the other team?
All right, we got Caleb under center, hands off to Swift to the right. as he runs behind the right guard in a nice strong push for about 9 yards.
Ooh.
2nd down and 1.
Okay. Who got the push?
Jonah Jackson.
Did he really? Yeah, he did.
And 62, Tooney.
62.
Tooney and Braxton Jones out there. So the whole offensive line got to push. All right, we got 2nd and 1. Williams under center. Little fake handoff to DJ, who's in the backfield. Then he swings it out to the left to DJ, who spins and gains about 2 yards, enough for the 1st down.
Beautiful. Oh. Man.
See what happens when I don't talk?
What happens?
Y'all get too quiet.
All right. Hey, I'm doing the play-by-play. I'm doing the call.
He's doing play-by-play. He's ahead of me, man.
You
All right. We got Rome in motion. We got a little pitch to Swift in the backfield to push straight up the gut for about 4 yards. And they're showing some Williams highlights with the time and clock, 3.2 seconds, 1.9 seconds for the ball out, 2.2. NFL average is 2.8 for the quarterback clock, so he's getting it out pretty quick.
Man, they're just like, this is how far back I am. I'm only now seeing that now.
All right, we got a play action to the left. All right, Williams is flushed out. He's running to his right. He's on his horse looking around. He steps out of bounds well beyond the 1st down marker, about 6 yards. So 1st and 10.
Well done, sir. Well done, Caleb. Oh, man. Whoa, I didn't know he had jets like that, though. He just left both of them cats in the dust.
Need him to put that ball away and stop carrying it like a loaf of bread, though.
Yeah, you got to lock that down. Stick of butter. Look at him go.
All right, looks like there's a timeout, injury timeout on the field for who is that? Blake Cashman, one of the Vikes. He's on a knee talking to the training staff.
What's his number? Is he one of the guys who was chasing Caleb just now?
51.
51. No, he wasn't one.
Yes, he was. He was the one that flushed him out of the backfield. He's running. He ran out of gas, and he kind of pulled up.
That's great.
Hammy.
That's great.
And now Zero, that their linebacker.
Oh, they both went down?
Fast too. No, but he's fast as well and got just left.
This is what I'm saying. Caleb burned both of those cats and left them in the dust, man.
He had a gear we weren't aware of.
I'm gonna text Caleb and tell him never to look. Once you get past somebody, never look backwards, bro.
All right, under center, he hands off to the left, and Swift pounds ahead for a hard 2 yards off of left tackle, off of Braxton Jones, but boo, boom, boom.
See this. Yeah, they're not getting. They didn't get much over there, and even Luther Burden was involved in that in the blocking on that side.
All right, we got Williams under center, 2nd and 8. Swift deep in the backfield solo. We got 84 Lufston in motion, handoff right. Swift cuts back to the left, makes a little hurdle at the line of scrimmage, makes a man miss for a gain of about 12, 13 yards. 1st down, DeAndre Swift.
All right.
Let him eat. Let him eat. Let
me see this now. Okay. Oh, nice cutback, DeAndre. Okay. That's a beautiful cutback.
Nice.
That was a misdirection.
That's some Jameer Gibbs shit. You see the running track cut back.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Komet in the backfield, shifts out to the right. We got Theo Benedict in motion to the right. Swift in the backfield alone, and the Vikings defensive line jumps off sides.
See what that motion's doing to him with the offensive lineman.
Encroachment on the defense.
Good shit, Ben Johnson.
Sorry, neutral zone infraction, excuse me.
Good shit, Ben Johnson.
1st and 5.
Javon Hargrave jumps. Man.
I like the methodical nature that this offense is rolling with.
I like that they got Theo Benedict out there doing something. I don't know what he's doing.
Under center, handoff to the left. Swift makes a little move and bulls ahead for 4 yards. Puts his shoulder behind, runs behind his pads. 1st down.
Let him eat. Feed him. Feed him.
Yeah. Let's work that clock, y'all.
Feed him.
Yo, Cole Kmet, man. Cole Kmet with a beautiful block on that play.
Feed him.
I'd like to see Cole Kmet out there actually getting in with the blocks. A beautiful block.
Feed me.
Turn that man clean around.
Swift in the backfield solo. Williams under center. And a play action. Plenty of time in the pocket. The pass goes to the left to Swift. And he does a little stutter on the sidelines for a gain of 13 yards out of bounds to the left. But there is a flag on the play.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is DeAndre Swift time right now.
Holding 58, Darnell Wright on the offense.
I was like the only guy I couldn't see on the play. I want to get a good look at the replay.
That was a weak-ass hold. Come on.
Is that?
I can't believe they call that a hold.
That wasn't a hold. You just snatched him down and fell on him.
That's a weak-ass call.
Yeah, it is. All right, 1st and 20. Williams in a shotgun. Loveland in motion to the left. Looks like Monangai in the backfield. And the snap. Ball's away deep down the middle of the field. Overthrown. To looks like Komet was going to.
Gotta have those. Come on. He broke right into the window.
Komet is wide open.
Ooh, so is DJ Moore.
There's nothing there. You got to hit those, man.
Yeah, overthrown. Had a couple guys open.
DJ Moore made a nice move on the outside. Like he's open on the go route here, but then he cuts.
All right, and a shotgun, 2nd and 20. Monangai in the backfield. Rome in motion to the right. The snap, immediate pressures. Caleb spins to his left, and he trips and falls down, but the ball comes out, and they're calling it incomplete pass. 5 seconds left on the clock in the 3rd quarter. But there is a flag on the play.
Oh.
Let's see what this is. I ain't see nothing.
There's a flag on that?
Yeah, it hasn't been.
They're going to call it intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding.
Is
Caleb
it?
Williams. Yes, it is intentional grounding. Even though it looked like he may have been on the ground before he released it after being tripped. But they're going to call it 3rd down and 30 yards to go. And Ben Johnson does not look happy on the sidelines.
Yeah, Ben going to be mad at that one.
All right, the snap, ball's away. Eyes across the short middle of the field to the left. He spins a couple times, and he makes a little great gain. 4th and long at the end of the 3rd quarter. 17-6, Bears lead.
Boy, oh boy.
Man, OZ looks so good when he gets the ball in his hands, man.
Hey, Kid, is this not exactly what we predicted it would be early?
Yes.
Defense ruling, and it's gonna have to be that way until the offense gets where it needs to be.
It's 1,000,000,000% everything that we said it was. It's a situation where both of us were like, man, all we need is a viable run game and we can do some damage. And the run game's a little bit hurting, but I ain't blaming DeAndre Swift for all that. I think there's a little bit to be said about this offensive line with respect to the run today. As far as pass pro is concerned, they're doing a great job today, right? And that's the other side of it. But yeah, it's growing pains, man. It's going to take him a little while to get acclimated to being under center. Once he does, I think this game starts to really open up for Caleb Williams and the offense as a whole.
That's why I told everybody that was looking at whatever the stats were with the Minnesota game last year, flush that down the toilet. He's in a different format, he's in a different setting now. You know what I mean? He's learning something completely different than what he was doing last year. By the time we faced him and he got those, those numbers, he was basically in shotgun throwing all around the yard. You know what I mean? He was going to get those, and he had the time to throw them because he had the time at his back. He had to hurry up, and Caleb thrives in that kind of situation. And so it's just young quarterback, new offense, growing pains. That's all it is.
Yeah.
You shouldn't think no more of it than that.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And again, thank goodness we have somebody who's smart enough to scheme things up the right way. You can see the receivers available for him. Plays are happening. But little hiccups and details and nuances are really what are coming back to bite him in the ass. And so far, I'm really proud of this defense for being able to hold it down the way that they have.
All right, we're coming out 4th and 18. Caleb Williams on the bench looking very frustrated. All right, we have a 50-yard field goal attempt by Papi Santos.
Aye.
Shout out to my boy Mike, man. Is in the chat tonight. That's my guy right there.
All right, the snaps up. The kick is away, and it takes a dog leg right. And so that is no good. No good.
Not much Managa, not much Burden, Richard. Not much.
Ooh, that thing hooked, eh? Yeah, man.
Hey, Eric, where were you at when we started the show? That's exactly, I think, what I said right at the beginning. We have nothing to worry about is because we playing this quarterback. If we was playing without TJ, we playing without Jalen, we playing without Kyler. And I said at the very beginning of the show, Eric, I said, I'm not worried because we're playing JJ McCarthy. That's exactly.
All right. Total yards, 254 for the Bears, 85 for the Vikings. All right. McCarthy under center, single back behind him. As he hands off, the back tiptoes through the center of the field, makes a guy miss, and he drives behind his pads for a gain of about 7. Second down.
I assume that's Jordan Mason and not Aaron Jones.
Your assumption is correct, sir. You have not made an ass out of me and or yourself.
That does sometimes happen. Okay. Wow, I'm kind of surprised that Jordan Mason's getting as much run as he is.
I bet you.
Blake Cashman is out, hamstring for the rest of the game. 2nd and 3, handoff to the right side. 27 breaks through the line as he breaks up the right side lines. Tackled after a huge game by Brisker and Byard. First down.
See, now is when they've been on the field a little too much.
Yeah. Getting a little tired. A little bit gassed. Ooh. Who missed that? 47 missed that tackle. Who's 47?
44 got blocked.
There's no 47 out there.
Well, yeah.
It wasn't
Let's
44.
see.
It was 44. It's no Sewell.
Play action. Ooh, pressure in his face. Ball's away, but complete to Justin Jefferson for about an 18-yard gain on the left sidelines. 1st and 10.
I see you, Dan Brown. Just the wrong choice of words in the statement. I can't put it up. It's a good point, though. We're gonna have to get better than this.
What do we see next week?
Detroit.
Oh yeah.
All right, we are 1st and 10 from what is that? About the 17-yard line. Handoff to the left, and 27 Mason rolls ahead to about for a 7-yard gain. 2nd down.
Yeah, this defense is tired.
5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. Jordan Mason tonight, 9 rushes, 45 yards for a 5-yard average.
It's having a decent game, but most of that's happening as we speak.
All right, McCarthy under center. A little fake toss to the right. He comes to his left. The ball is batted into his face by big number 98 Montez Sweat, getting his hands
Get
up.
that shit out of here.
Rejected.
Rejected.
Yeah, you can tell the difference in their energy, man. They've been out there a little too much, ATF.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's called big. I'm big. You can't throw it over me. I'm huge, and you can't throw it over me.
Yes. McCarthy in the backfield, 3rd and 5, back to his left. The pocket holds. The ball is away into the end zone. Caught. And the gritty is being done by Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings.
Damn. Who was that? That's all right. Well,
Can't really allow these things to go down like that, man.
We shouldn't have let them be here, man.
That's what I'm trying to say. Can't allow these things to go down like this. We should be up at least another 6 points at this point in this game. At least.
We had some. I think there might have been a either Kevin Bauer didn't do his shit. Here go 2 points here.
All right, they're going for 2. McCarthy in the backfield in the shotgun. Running back to his left. Pass. He's being chased out. There's a flag, but he's still being chased. Oh, Dangbo. Oh, McCarthy's floated the ball into the end zone, which is caught by Byard. He's crushed. So, yeah, there's some pain going all the way around on that play. But Dale was on his ass.
Look out, defense.
What was that? There's a flag on the play, too? Oh, my.
And the flag is against the Bears.
No kidding.
Illegal hands. They didn't say a number that I could see on the screen.
Dio and Montez going to be a motherfucking problem.
I guess they're calling it on Dio, but he got his hands like just on the top of his pads. That's a bad call. That's a call.
That fucking sucks. Every single play they do that. Every single play somebody does that.
Yeah, that wasn't even in his face.
He's calling that illegal hands to the face?
Man, dude, he grabbed him right around his neck bone.
That's a bad call, ref.
It's a terrible call.
Another one. All right, so we're lining up at the 2 for the 2-point conversion attempt. Little play action to the right, pass to the left, complete. But the tackle is made by, don't call him Mr. Biles Johnson. No one's short of the goal line.
Hey, J.O. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, stop there.
All right. Vikings 12, Bears 17.
Yo, Jonathan Owens.
Call him Mr. Biles now. I dig.
Mr. Biles?
Don't you do it. You asshole.
12, 13.
I'll do it.
Yeah, that was a soft. That's the second soft ass call that they called on Deo.
That's a ridiculous call. But again, the results are the same. That's what matters. The results are the same. No 2-point conversion. Still 12-17. Chicago leading the football game.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Caleb comfortable where he's something's. I don't know what the problem is, obviously,
Something's
but
out
he's
of
not
sync.
comfortable. He's not
Something's out of
comfortable. You know what I mean? He's not locked in. You know, some is a. I don't know if he got puppy problems at home. You know, for you pet lovers, maybe y'all can answer that one. I don't know.
Hey, now let me start that shit now.
Hey, I don't know. Something ain't right, but he's definitely not locked in.
He don't like getting under center, man. That's the point. That is the point. He does not like getting under center. He prefers to be in shotgun where he can see everything and, you know, wheel and deal like he likes to do. That's why everybody loved him at USC. But under center in a pro style offense, when you have to use that play action, that's paramount in Ben Johnson's offense. You have to use that in order for Ben Johnson's offense to be Ben Johnson's offense. He's just not comfortable in it. Not yet. Not yet. And I just hope it gets there. But we talked about that the entire offseason, did we not?
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it, man. So he just got to do it. And the more he does, the better he'll get at it.
You know, but that's the frustrating on the part on the fans is seeing that he has time, he has open receivers, but he's not accurate with the ball. You know, that's not gonna fly. You know, that's not a good thing. So whatever it is, you need to fix it now.
Yeah, that's just confidence, man. That's really what that is.
Fix it now.
I'm with it.
I don't. We'll have more to talk about as far as this goes in the post game. So you guys stick around for that. We're gonna definitely do a post game. Hang around. I promise you, it's gonna be good.
All right, we're gonna do a hard out time. No,
Bears got to do something here because Minnesota is perfectly poised to snatch this one out of the jaws of death.
All right, 12 minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the game. The Vikings prepare to kick off, and the ball goes into the end zone a yard deep to number 12, Double D. He returns it up the left hash, and he's met at about the 24-25-yard line.
Ooh. Oh, momentum shit. I smell momentum shit going on. I smell momentum shit. We got to do something with this drive right here. Or else Vikings going to fuck around and get this momentum. I see energy. Y'all see football. I'm seeing energy.
All right, we got Williams in shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 25. It looks like Swift to his left. DJ in motion to the right. Ball's away. Oh, the pocket collapses. Number 52 gave up immediate pressure. Who the hell's number 52?
They just submarine that motherfucker.
Drew Dahmer.
I told y'all momentum.
Yeah, the center. Yeah, he got 8 up.
Momentum. Mo to the interim.
He got a little swim move and beat to his right side. That was just one-on-one, mano a mano.
That might be the worst possible time to take a sack.
All right, the ball's little handoff behind the line for a loss of about 1 or 1.5 yards. 3rd down and 19.
You know what? We just blame 52 for that. It's Jonah Jackson. Jonah Jackson's stinking up the field right now.
Okay, well, yeah, him, whoever.
He's not having a good game.
No, we just predictable right now.
All right, shotgun. Williams in it. Swift to his left. You got Rome in motion to the right. The ball's a quick out to the right to Rome, but it's a hand on by number 43 on defense and complete. Punting unit onto the field.
Man. Oh my God.
Pass was low anyway.
Yeah,
What the hell?
that
What
shit
kind of a
was
pass
going
was that?
nowhere. And we very predictable right now, bro. Very predictable.
All right, the punt's away from Taylor. And caught at about
lucky not-
the 27-yard line, returning up the right side. He makes a man miss. He cuts up past the 50 and tackled just beyond the 50 at about the 48, where the
Good.
Vikings will take over with 10 minutes, 37 minutes remaining in the game.
Good job by Jonathan Owens
37 seconds.
making him cut up into the traffic, man. He maintained that boundary right there. Good job by Jonathan Owens. That's some special team shit right there. Good Lord, man. That was a missed opportunity right there. Missed opportunity. This is the perfect game. You're supposed to put your boot on the neck of somebody, man. You got to put your boot on the neck and choke them out. No, no violence here, but I'm talking about as far as a football game goes. YouTube, I'm talking to YouTube. We're not talking about unaliving anybody. We're talking about football in the football context. Carry on.
I'm glad you explained that to the algorithm. I'm sure it'll.
We'll get dinged for that shit.
I'm just saying, I'm sure the algorithm will take everything that you just explained to it into context. Like, oh, okay, cool.
Boot to the neck. Boot to the neck. You talking about doing something to somebody, man?
Oh, hey, man, but that's not what you're doing. You just explained that to the algorithm, and it will take.
I'm just trying to make sure I get my money, man. I need it. That's all.
I'm hearing what you're saying, but I'm not sure the
Wait
algorithm is.
wait till you get there. Wait till you get there. You'll see what
I'm teasing you.
when you see that YouTube copyright infringement and the details in it, you'll see. You just not there yet. You shall see, sir.
Anyways, like I said, it's you're right though. So he's gonna regret. He's gonna regret, as in the coach. He's gonna regret not taking that early easy field goal. You know, that he's gonna regret that one. That was one that he's gonna go, okay, I probably wanted to take that back. That was an easy 3 points that I should have just taken. That was on the table. But other than that, yeah, they should have scored. They should have done something to put some additional points on the board. I don't know why.
All right, we got the Vikings. They got it spotted right at the midfield, 50-yard line, center field, where they take over 1st and 10. 10:37 left in the game. Bears 17, Vikings 12. McCarthy under center. Johnson in the backfield. Motion to his right. Handoff to the right side. Ooh, and he bulls his way for about 9 yards. Takes Tyreek Stevenson for a little joyride. 2nd down and 1.
Mode to the interim.
Aaron Jones, 6 rushes for 17 yards tonight for a 2.8 yard average. McCarthy under center, directing traffic. Jones in the backfield. Play action. There's a pocket. McCarthy steps up, balls away down the right side. Incomplete over the hands of Justin Jefferson. Coverage, Nashawn Wright, who at the end of the play looks like he pulls up with a hammy or a cramp.
Come on, Jalen Jones. Come on, Jalen.
Oh no. Oh yeah, he's coming off the field, man. Snap.
Something. Oh, that's a catch by Justin Jefferson any other time.
Yeah, it's kind of high.
He got to get that.
Yeah.
It's a bad ball. I'm surprised he didn't catch it though.
Yeah, he ain't looking good, is he, Ralph? Man, I don't like this. I don't like his energy over there. You know, he's something ain't right. He's definitely uncomfortable. You can sense it. Yeah, YouTube is that touchy, Dan.
Something just ain't right.
I can't wait till both of them get monetized so I can tease them. I want them to try to pull that shit they do over here.
What are you referring to, sir?
You got to know the details. That's what I'm referring to.
See, he doesn't. I love when he doesn't answer questions.
You just asked me what are you referring to. I'm telling you, you got to know the YouTube guidelines and the details, bro. Or your monetized content will get demonetized, bro.
But what are those details?
It's too wide. That's wide ranging, man. I can't answer that in a couple of words.
That's why I love asking you questions that you don't answer. You know what I'm saying?
Why you trying to be a smart ass, dude? I'm trying to tell you.
Am I being a smart? I just asked you a question. You're not
monetize your channel. I'm trying to tell you. You gotta toe a line. I'm telling you.
You're telling me something super vague, but thank you for telling me.
Okay, get your super vague ass and monetize your channel and see what I'm talking about.
Well, when the channel is monetized, it will be as will Sports Chicago style.
Yeah,
and we will figure out what these vaguities are.
Get him some money and you'll see.
All right, they're showing a replay here. It's and you see Wright pull up with his left like lower hammy, and he's upset like he knows what it is, or hopefully it's just a cramp, possibly. As he's up on the sidelines, he's not in the tent.
That ain't a cramp pounding the ground. That's something else.
Well, he still has his helmet on the sidelines. All right, 3rd and 1. Bears showing pressure. McCarthy under center. Jefferson in motion. All right, pressure's coming. The ball's away, and it's overthrown by everybody, but there is a flag on the play.
Holding somewhere.
Damn it.
Tyreek been a dog out there tonight.
No, they're gonna call roughing the passer.
What?
Watch this now. Yeah. On Tyreek Stevenson.
No, it looks like Tyreek tripped a guy out there and inhibited progress. Yeah, he's all over.
Man, come on. He just tacked up.
Penalties 5 for 30 for the Vikings.
Hands on somebody and somebody stumbles and falls don't mean you create
11 penalties for 122 yards for the Bears. So 1st and 10 for the Vikings. McCarthy in the shotgun. He has a pocket. Ball deep down the right side. Wide open is number 33 on the little wheel route. He beats Sewell, and it looks like Byard for the touchdown for the Vikings.
Man, let's see what happened here.
27-yard reception, Aaron Jones.
Mo to the interim. Momentum. Let's see what happened here.
I was trying not to hear this man's name tonight, man. How you let this man get in the end zone?
We'll see why.
Oh, yeah. Sewell got toasted, and then Brisker didn't have any help back there.
Oh, he fucking stumbled on that one. And Brisker was supposed to be over the top of him.
This man got out there for like 4
All
snaps.
right. We got a 2-point attempt for the Vikings. McCarthy in a shotgun. Quick snap. Thielen to the right. Completion. So that's Vikings 20, Bears 17 with 9 minutes, 46 seconds remaining in the game.
What's up, Barry? Manilow. What's up, Manilow?
Wow.
ATF, shout out to ATF and all the new people that just jumped in here. Paul Martin, I don't know if anybody shouted you out, but shout out to Paul Martin.
Big ups, Paul Martin. I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Looks like Nick McLeod got beat on that.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on. Mo to the interim. What I told you. Momentum. Shifted. That's because they didn't do shit on offense when they should have. That would have absolutely put the nail in the coffin had they scored something on that last drive. They did not do shit with it, and this is the result. You give the other team momentum. This is what happens. If you don't surge, if you don't surf that momentum wave, the other team will. That's what's going on right here while we're talking. They jumped on the wave. We didn't. This is I'm about to get pissed off, but I'm gonna keep it together, man.
Fourth quarter yards, the Vikings have 96, the Bears have -9. And the kickoff is away, about 4 yards deep, and touched back in the end zone by Double D.
You better do something right now. You better do something right the fuck now. I mean, right now.
Have a good night there, Joseph.
Yeah, shout out to Joseph Archer, Super No Maniac.
Right on, Joseph.
I feel a whole lot better, can't y'all tell? The damn medicine work.
Mm-hmm. All right. We got 1st and 10, 9:46 remaining. Damn. Williams under center, Smythe to motion to the left, Swift deep send on the backfield, Smythe back to the right. A little handoff to the right, and it goes for about a yard, if that. Line of scrimmage. Yeah, it goes for no gain, 2nd and 10.
Oh, it's damn.
They got to do something with this drive, man.
All right, we got Williams in a shotgun, Swift to his right, triple receivers to the left. Caleb's looking to his left. He has a pocket, he steps up, he throws complete down the middle of the field to Rome Odunze for a gain of about 12 yards, 1st and 10.
There we go. Get something going. Get some light a match. Strike a fucking light or something.
Looks like Rome was his second read there.
Nice.
Looking at first thing.
Maybe even third read. He's standing there wide open.
Is DJ Moore still on this team? Eric Stewart asks.
All right, we got Williams under center. Eyes motion out to the left. He's back to pass. A little pocket collapsing. Williams beats the pressure out to his right, stops to look, and he steps out of bounds before he throws it away. 2nd down.
Too much scramble going on. You got to stay disciplined, man. Stay in that fucking pocket. They are cleaning up the pocket for you. That was a clean pocket. All you got to do is stay in it.
That wasn't all that clean, bro.
Yeah, it was not bad, man.
2nd and 14. All right. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his left. And the snap. He has a pocket. He's looking. Ball deep down the right side over the head of Rome Odunze, who is double covered.
And probably hurting.
3rd and 14.
Let me see who else might have been open here. DJ in the hole. But he went for it all. But hell of a reach by Rome. But he just overshot that shit.
All right. Williams in the shotgun, 3rd and 14. Swift to his right. Snap. He has a pocket. Ball is out to the left to don't know who. Between Komet and Adunze by about 15 yards over each of their heads. But it looks like Williams was under.
Hey, this some bullshit right here.
Yeah, he had a time.
What's that?
That was some bullshit right there.
Well, how was he on his ass? Who hit him?
Well, he just kind of tripped at the end of the thing. Nobody really hit him. Braxton Jones got pushed into him.
Him throwing that ball to where he threw it at, that looked like some bullshit to me.
All right, the punt's away with Tory Taylor. And it was short, a little squibber.
Exactly, ATF.
And it comes dead at about the 33-yard line. I don't know if it was blocked or if it was a squibber. Maybe 55 got a hand on it.
Who the fuck was he throwing it to?
Yeah, he got a hand on that ball.
Well, there you go.
That was some bullshit right there.
When he took an inside move and beat Hicks to get a hand on that punt.
Defense is too good for this shit. I'm pissed off. This defense is too good to have to go through this. This is some bullshit, man. This is some bullshit, bro.
All right, you got McCarthy under center, Naylor in motion to the right, single back in the backfield. Handoff as he makes a cut to his right, then a cut back up to the middle and a spin as he crosses the 50 to the 47-yard line. First down, Vikings.
I hate this guy so much.
Don't hate nobody.
I'm not allowed to hate people.
Don't hate people.
Why?
Because it's not
I have
good.
to like everybody? Why?
You don't have to like them, but you ain't gotta hate them.
You know what? I'm actually
All
hating
right.
on the wrong.
Got McCarthy under center, single back in the backfield, hands off, little cut behind the middle of the field, and he's wrapped up there by Jarrett Deo Sweat.
No, still stop that. Shot that gap.
Him too.
I don't know who cares hate, Paul.
You know who it is, Paul? It wasn't. It was actually the wrong guy. I can't stand Aaron Jones, and it was Mason on that run. I'm just having.
All right, we got McCarthy in the shotgun. Jefferson in motion to the left, pass out to the right. And we got Hawkinson with the completion for a gain of about 9 yards with Edmonds on the tackle and in coverage, 3rd and 1.
Come on, just kick it into another gear right now. We just need that extra something you got in reserve defense. Just get them off the field right now. Get them off the field right now. Everybody got to stay assignment sound. No matter how tired you are, you got to stay where you need to be and make a play when you see that ball in the air. Because it's going to be in the air. They ain't running this motherfucker.
All right. We got McCarthy under center. Hawkinson in motion to the left. Handoff up to center. 33 Bulls over Brisker for the first down.
Oh, they actually ran it. Let's see what.
Right up the gut.
Mano y mano, right in home.
5 minutes and ticking remaining in the game.
Jaquan Brisker, though, damn close.
This is
the guy I hate, though. That's what I'm talking about. Can't stand this guy. Sick of this guy.
You cannot let this guy get another first down.
All right, Vikings under center is McCarthy. Single back in the field. He hands off to the left as he gets about a 4-yard gain, 2nd down. Jones Sr. running the rock.
Defense doing everything they can.
3 yards, 2nd and 7.
He's getting push here. He's getting yardage.
All right, McCarthy under center. Single back in the backfield, play action. And he throws out to the right to a wide open Jones, who tiptoes down the sidelines for a gain of about 12.
I see
First down.
somebody they ran into each other in coverage. I saw it. They ran into each other in coverage. It was just traffic. That's what happened there. He wouldn't have made that play. It was just traffic there.
All right, McCarthy under center. 1st and 10. Was at the 23-yard line. Oh, and met in the backfield by Sweat is the Vikings running back for a loss of about 1.5.
Stop these hoes, man. Stop them.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, 2nd and 11. Clock is ticking with 3:15 and counting. McCarthy in a shotgun. Ball. Quick pass out to the right. Jefferson on a little screen for a gain of about 10. 3rd down and about 1 yard to go. 2:59 on the clock. And it stopped because of a timeout Bears.
Man. And this offense sucked the air out of the room.
Yes, they did. That shit pissing me off too, because this is an easy one.
Yeah, this game should have been over hours ago.
Shit pissing me the fuck off.
Somehow we sat around and let these guys put up 2.
Not executing.
Can't get anything done.
All right, the Vikings come out. 3rd and 1. McCarthy in shotgun. Back to his right. Thielen in motion. Handoff. Fake handoff. McCarthy keeps it. Rolls out to the right. Runs up the right sidelines. Touchdown.
Oh, dear.
It's over. It's over. It's absolutely over. I'm ready to start the post game just to get this shit over with. You punk motherfuckers, man. God damn, I'm tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
The extra point is up, and it is good. Score 27, Vikings, Bears 17, 2:53 remaining in the game.
It ain't no bad play calling. The fucking defense been out there too goddamn long. They ain't executing on the offense. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm so sick and tired of that shit, man. Defense played good football, great game. And then they got to be out there on the field too goddamn much because the offense can't click. Execute. Excuse me, y'all. I'm just pissed off right now. I'm fucking tired of this shit, man. Fucking tired of it, man.
Fourth quarter yards. The Vikings have 164. The Bears have -1. And kickoff is away, and it goes through the end zone for a touchback.
Wow.
I'm so pissed off, man. We got to be better than this. Ain't no way we can't get it. We're supposed to win this game at least 24 to 3 or 6. And it's over. It's supposed to be like 24 to 6. Game
over. We got Williams in the shotgun. 2:53 left.
Yeah, he's going to look great right now.
Swift motions to his left. And the pass. All right, we got to mute you, Nomad. All right, the pass is complete to Komet down the right hash. 1st and 10 as they hurry up to the line. Little one-handed bobbling catch that he brought in. All right, quick snap from under center. Williams looks left. The ball goes deep down to the left. DJ is wide open, but the ball is over his head. 2nd and 10.
What I'm talking about, man.
Well, you tell me. Was DJ wide open?
You tell me.
How you blow that pass?
You can't.
Generational talent.
The fuck is going on?
All right. Williams 2nd and 10 in shotgun. 2:26 left in the game. Running back to his right. And the snap. He has a pocket. He's looking right. Ball goes out of bounds over the head of DeAndre Swift on the right side. 3rd and 10.
All right, man. Y'all probably want me out of this podcast right now because I'm about to snap. I'll let y'all finish this, motherfucker. If you want to, I'll bow down and don't say nothing, man. I really won't.
Okay, well, you are kind of interfering with the game.
I'll stay the fuck out of it. I'm pissed off, bro. I'm pissed.
All right, 3rd down and 10. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. There's a pocket. He looks left. He throws deep down the left side over Rome's head, who was double covered, but there is a flag on the play. And it looks like what is that? Illegal hands or something on the defense. At least I know that much. And hands to the face there on the rush.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened in this football game.
Or no, not hands on the face in a rush. Oh, he's holding Rome with Doomsday up the line. Okay, 1st down Bears from what is that, the 29-yard line. 2:16 left in the game. And the shotgun and the snap. Oh, immediate pressure in his face. Ball's away to DJ, and he is crushed. And DJ is hurt on the field. Ball is incomplete. Williams is having a rough time getting helped up in the backfield as well. But yeah, DJ got sandwiched by a high ball as there was immediate pressure right up the gut. 52 just let 0 go. I mean, no resistance whatsoever. And then Caleb took a hit to the face mask, and then got landed on by the defender with his full body weight.
That's exactly what it was, a hospital ball. You got to throw that low and away. You can't throw that ball high. I'll go back there and kick Caleb's motherfucking ass for that.
Yeah, it looks like DJ took a hell of a shot to his left rib cage.
He's just trying to get down. He's just trying to get down.
Yeah,
You can't throw that ball high. I'll kick his ass for that in the locker room. Straight up. Rich, I don't give no shit about no podcasters or people writing stories. All I know is this game ain't right. Fuck that. I don't care nothing about none of it. I came here to root that kid on. And he ain't right now. Caleb is not right now. At all.
There's a timeout on the field while the staff has DJ Moore up on his feet, but they are talking to him, still there on the field.
I'm just pissed off about this game. We gotta win this one, man.
We should have won. I'm not sure if I really I would be fine with a loss as well. But I don't understand
if we lose right.
I don't understand what happened here. Like at some point in this game, Caleb Williams just turned off completely. Started with a couple of mistakes on the line, but he just turned off. Now he's sailing passes over top of the heads of people, or he's dirting balls. It is not a good look. And like getting your wide receiver in a situation like Rome was just, like DJ was just in. Don't throw him a ball like that.
All right, we got Williams in the empty backfield, 1st and 10, 2:12 left in the game from the 14-yard line. And the snap.
This is when he plays well most of the time.
He steps up in the pocket and he runs to the right, and he angels for the pylon. He's either out of bounds at the 1 or at the pylon, but there is a flag on the play.
The fuck is this shit, man? Don't be talking shit to nobody, man. You ain't earned no right to be talking shit to nobody. Get your ass back in the fucking huddle.
All right, on the replay, it looks like he stepped out just before the ball crosses the goal line. So on that, there's no TD, but there's still a flag to be accounted for.
I feel like a football player right now in real time.
No, wait, are they giving him the touchdown?
Nah, they shouldn't.
Well, the points are on the board technically, but now we have an official review with 2:04 left in the game.
That's probably what they called on the field.
Yeah, he's clearly short by about
a little,
half a yard. The ball's half a yard from the goal line. So it'll be 1st and goal, 2:04 left. Bears down by 10.
I just need him to get the ball into Olamide Zacchaeus' hands. If they do, I'll win a decent amount of money. I won't be angry anymore. That's all I can say. That's all I can say.
Kansas emotions have been paid off with a few dollars.
You know what I'm saying? It's a sizable amount of money, so I won't. I can live with this.
Okay, more than a few.
OZ.
On the field, we got number 15, 10, 84, and 4. I do not see number 14 out there.
God damn it.
So not on this play.
Now it's 1st and goal. Anything can happen.
All right, 1st and goal. Williams is going under center. It looks like LB3 in the backfield at running back. Swift in motion to the right. He quick pass to the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Roma Dunze.
Damn it. But hey, better than nothing.
Interesting play design call there. With the personnel, you had Luther Burton in the backfield. You had Swift out lined up as a receiver going in motion.
Rome's wide open.
That's them using Caleb's arm, his wicked arm angles. That definitely looked like it was going to the left, and he hit it right over the middle. But we need this during when it's too late, man.
All right, we got Santos for the PAT. It is up and it is good. So with 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the game, Vikings 27, Bears 24. Vikings have 3 timeouts. Bears have 1 timeout remaining.
Ain't no such thing, Eric. There ain't no such thing as inflated stats in my eyes. Either you got it done when you had to get it done, or your stats are just inflated because you didn't get it done when you should have. Period. All that bullshit is to the wayside to me. It was opportunities there. You gotta hit those, man. Yeah, stats going. Man, I can't stand this shit, man. I cannot stand it. This is about as over the edge as I've been on a podcast, other than that goddamn punter pick in the draft. I was fucking tore up.
He didn't look all great today either. I'll just put that out there as well. But
man, we should have ran away with this game hands down, man. Been sustaining drives and defense wouldn't have had to play as much, but we could not keep the chains moving, man. Shouldn't even be this close, man. We should be able to get a 3 and out here. How many timeouts the Vikings? They got all their timeouts too.
Look, this is a game they can tie. The Vikings scored a field goal in 25 seconds. Like, potentially, you can tie this game.
All right, the kick is away, and it is deep into the end zone, but the Vikings decide to bring it out. Yeah. And he gets to the 20, to the 25, and makes a spin, and then wrapped up by Hippolyte and Hardy. 1:55 remaining in the game.
Man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Gotta talk a little bit. I'm about to bounce for a second.
Yeah. I don't understand what happened here, guys. Straight up and down. Caleb Williams just straight up. The offense just hit a brick wall, and it's not. I don't. You know, I saw play calling happen, being talked about in the chat. I can't call it play calling. Things I can say. Run game just ain't what one might think it is. I don't know if you blame the running backs. I don't know if you blame the offensive line, but yards per carry is relatively low today. And I mean, not something to write home about at all. Let me see if I can get you some actual statistics in that respect.
Yeah, it would have been nice if Poppy Santos there could have got that ball out the back of the end zone. You know, with the clock we got going, and also, you know, him leaving that 3 points out there with that 50-yarder missed. You know, we can't blame that on him. But when the other team is making 58-yarders, it's like, well, damn, we got to at least make ours. You know, that's hell of a lot shorter.
Look at what we're doing. We're talking about Cairo Santos saving the day. Really, is what is like.
Well, but it all adds up.
I know you're not wrong, but I'm just saying that, like, that's not the conversation we should be having.
Oh yeah, the conversation I should be having is what the fuck is wrong with Caleb Williams? That's the conversation.
Oh damn it, you said it out loud too.
Well, I mean, are we all watching the same game? I
We
mean, it's
are.
like, was that not a wide open touchdown to DJ that he threw 20 yards over his head? So it's not like he didn't see the receiver. He just didn't connect with him. He didn't execute the damn pass. And that's what he's supposed to be good at, I thought. You know, number one pick, you know, his pedigree and all that good shit. I ain't seeing it on the field. And then that's a problem.
So with respect to the running game, 3.1 yards per carry on the ground for DeAndre Swift. Caleb Williams had some rushes. DJ Moore has a couple of rushes as well. Not much to write home about in either.
All right, we'll get all that.
Rephrase. Caleb Williams got more on the ground than
yeah.
DeAndre Swift today.
All right, nice. All right, yeah, the Vikings hand off. 27 cuts to the right for a gain of about 3 yards. Tackled by Byard. Second down.
Okay.
I'm back, y'all. I'm just reading the chat. Y'all was having a little spirited conversation. I didn't hear nothing but the end of it.
Oh, yeah, when DJ Moore was on that little left route where he was wide open and Caleb threw the ball like 20 yards over his head, it's like, well, how do you miss that? I mean, he wasn't pressured. There was no coverage. He just missed the pass.
You could have just put it into the end zone and DJ would have done the rest. He put it out of bounds and over his head.
Right.
I mean, you know what it looked like, y'all? I hate to say it. I don't fuck you. I don't like you. You see? That's what it looked like.
Well,
he could have put that on, DJ.
All right, 2nd and 7. You got McCarthy under center. And he hands off. A little stutter step by 27 as he's wrapped up in the arms of, I cannot see the number.
Brisker.
All right, Brisker, 3rd and 7. Bears are out of timeouts. Clock is ticking with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining.
Scrolls, man, you got to stop capping. You know goddamn well they was on the field too long, man. Stop, man.
Defense collapse.
Come on, man. They was on the field too fucking long. Stop capping, bro. Come on now, Scrolls. I love you, but stop capping.
Yeah, what point of the I don't know when they called the play, when it was there. All right, play clock is running down to 1, and it looks like the Vikings are taking a timeout with 1:02 remaining in the game. 3rd down and 7.
$50, $60, $70. Holy smokes. We need to come on, Chicago. Come on, man. Come on, Chicago.
Well, you over there adding up fantasy points, ain't you?
I ain't talking fantasy football. I'm talking gambling, straight up gambling. There's a route of passage here under which we can still win this game. And if they pull this off, I'm a happy guy. But it does require a little bit of OZ in the end zone. Let's get this done. Let's get this game into overtime.
All right.
Man.
Well, it's 1:02. A handoff to the left. Little stutter step at the line for a gain of about 2 yards. 4th down. Clock ticking with 53 remaining.
Come on, Chicago.
Come
on, Caleb.
4th and 5.
Scrolls, we ain't doing that, man. I'm just gonna tell you right now, we ain't doing it. We ain't doing that. I promise you, we ain't doing that.
Let's see, 30 seconds left in the game, 13 seconds left on the play clock. J.J. McCarthy is the second player with multiple pass TDs in the Vikings debut, going back to 1961 versus Chicago with Fran Tarkington. All right, Vikings take a timeout with 16 seconds remaining on the clock, 4th and 5.
His weak ass looking like he about something. He weak as fuck.
Real talk. Oh, man.
Jay Grizz said he ain't impressed by the fourth round punter either. Me neither, goddamn it.
I said that earlier on too, Jay Grizz. He didn't look great today at all. Not for number 4, like not for a fourth rounder.
I'm finna walk out this room for a second because I can't stand it.
All right, the punt is away and caught at the fair catch by Duvernay. Let's see, 9 seconds left in the game.
Like, look at that punt. I gotta say it, man. That was a badass punt. I don't see nothing like that from Torrey Taylor lately.
All right, it looks like the Bears have the ball right at the 20-yard line with no timeouts and 9 seconds remaining on the clock. Williams in the shotgun, empty backfield. Wide receivers spread to the right. DJ is back on the field and in motion to the left. And it's a quick little pitch to DJ who runs out of bounds, but there are flags all over the field.
Really?
What the fuck?
On a quick pitch?
What the fuck is going on, man? You tell me that ain't cadence. Tell me that ain't cadence. Anybody.
Illegal shift, Bears.
Damn.
All the people arguing about, oh no, tell me that ain't cadence. Give me one other reason why that would happen.
For penalties, 12 for 127 for the Bears, 8 for 50 yards for the Vikings.
I feel you, Jay Grizz. I'm smelling what you're putting out there.
All right, let's see. 1st and 15. The Vikings have 2 rushers at the line of scrimmage. Nobody else in the picture. Got a quick pass to Odunze, who flips it off to DJ, who slips up the sidelines, who tosses it back to Manungai, but the ball's on the ground, and there's a scrum, and the game is over.
Punk ass shit right here, boy.
Final score, Vikings 27, Bears 24.
I'm sick and tired of this shit. I am sick and tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of this shit. There's some how about this, man? Bears lose 24-27 to the Vikings at home in Soldier Field. And before I say anything crucial, I'm gonna pass it on. I'm gonna try to calm myself down before I'm gonna pass it on. Do a alley-oop to Canada for this post-game commentary to the Canuck.
Well, don't we have to stop the stream and start a post game?
No, we don't. We have to keep going because I didn't set that up that way.
Ah, okay.
Well, that sucked. Probably the best thing I can say, man. I'm not sure what I saw here today, but let me start off by saying these things. Our defense played very well. Shout out to Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen had these guys running around, flying around with the hair on fire for the better part of the day. I don't know. Like, all I can say with respect to the defense is just at some point you're going to get gassed. At some point, right? You can't be on the field all game long. Drives must be sustained. Details must be managed. You know, plans must be executed, and none of those things went down here. All of a sudden, like things look fine, and then all of a sudden, everything was wrong. And I don't know where the blame for this falls. Except I do know where the blame for it falls, and we kind of probably all know where the blame for it falls.
So fucking say it.
I'm gonna say, relax, but I'm gonna say it. I don't know what's wrong with Caleb Williams. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. I don't know where else you can put the blame on. Like the only other place I can place blame here is with respect to the run game, because ain't nothing doing there. But I was well aware of that, and I think we all should have been. And I think more should have been done there. They kind of decided not to utilize Kyle Monangai today. He was used on one passing play, which was fine. Virtually nothing on the ground. Yet we only had, with 17 rushes, we averaged 3.1 yards, which is terrible on the ground. And that's what you need in order to win football games if you have a questionable situation with the quarterback, which I think we might. And it was a little bit questionable. We're talking about the number one pick in the draft, airing balls out over top of receivers' heads on a regular basis, dirt balling screenplays. I'm all for dirt ball if the play is over. If the play is dead, dirt the ball, dog. But you're airballing and dirt balling screens, little shots in the flat, let alone the deep ball. Wide open receiver. Yes, we missed a field goal. We also made a decision not to take a field goal early in the game. That's 6 points we win right there. And in my opinion, that's just, you know what I mean? That's just growing pains for Ben Johnson a little bit. The reality is Cairo Santos doesn't have the biggest leg in the world. And even, from a big leg perspective, he actually got the ball down there. It just hooked. What can you do? Sometimes you miss 60-yard punts. But they shouldn't have been in position to kick a 60-yard punt in the first place if this offense was actually working. And when I say that, I don't mean that Ben Johnson called the wrong plays or fielded things incorrectly. I mean it wasn't executed correctly. And that kind of falls very specifically at one guy. I don't know what was happening with the cadence potentially, or what was happening with the offensive lineman on the right side. Something was going on there, but in the end, it resulted in what was the penalty situation? Penalty situation is 127 yards of penalties for the Chicago Bears versus 50 yards for the Vikings. Over 100 yards in penalties. That's not a clean and efficient case scenario. I'm quite certain Ben Johnson is going to bust a gasket in about 4 seconds in the locker room, and by all means he should. But if this sort of continues on, I don't know what you do.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. It's one of those where you say we shouldn't have been in a position to where, Santos is the scapegoat or is to blame. Because the frustrating part is we see where it's like, okay, Caleb, all right, nice way to use your legs. Nice way to get out of trouble. Nice pass when you had to make it. But then he just turns off. And nothing seems to work. And it's like, all right, you got this guy open, you got this guy open, and you got this guy breaking open. Pick one. And he hits none of them. And it's like, all right, you're overthrowing this guy, you're underthrowing this guy. You're just not seeing that number one pick mentality. It just when he loses that rhythm, that momentum, or whatever the fuck he's losing, he's just lost. And he's just looking all weird on the sidelines, like he just like, I don't know what's going on. The players are trying to pep him up. The coaches are pepping him up. They're out there getting open, but he has to do his job, and whether it be get the cadence off on time, he has to get the ball to the receivers when the receivers are open. And that's the bare minimum. And he's not getting that done with regularity. So, I mean, it's an issue. It's not like you can say, well, the offensive line didn't give him time. Yeah, the offensive line, there was pressure, but he had time. I mean, he had receivers, or he could throw it away, but there's some kind of thing going on between the ears. It's not physical; it's a mental thing, and it needs to be fucking addressed really, really directly. Please.
I've calmed down a little bit, y'all. I'm cool now, and thank you two for going ahead of me, man. I appreciate that because I needed that just to calm down, man. Because I've seen too many games over the last few years just get snatched away from us when we should have clearly won those games. Too many of them, and that came out of me during this live reaction, man. And we are in the post game right now, man. Please subscribe to the channel. Please hit the like button, do all that kind of stuff, man. But I'm telling you guys right now, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm purely pissed off right now. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this defense played a hell of a game. Defense played a hell of a game, and they did it for a long time. And then there was opportunities for this offense. I did not come into this game expecting the offense and Caleb Williams to be perfect. I expected some hiccups. But what I saw tonight was a quarterback that, like these guys said before, it got to a point where it seemed like he shut down. He just shut down, and he did not like. And I kept on saying during the game, you guys can remember this. I kept on saying during the game, whenever he has to get under center and operate under center, it's almost like if I didn't know any better, it's almost like he's self-destructing those plays so that he doesn't have to do it anymore. It's like he's hearing the coach say, we're going to try to do what Caleb does well, and that is being a shotgun and throwing the ball all over the yard. That seems to be, I'm just speculating here. I'm not saying that Caleb is doing anything on purpose, but some of that shit, especially to DJ Moore, some of those throws to DJ Moore, I don't know if that was good intent there, man. I just was not happy with some of that action, how they treated him, the throws at him, the throws away from him, the throws around him. It just didn't look right to me. Something wasn't right. I'm gonna pause right here and ask you guys at this point, do you all get where I'm coming from? Does it seem like something was clearly off in this game with Caleb Williams and DJ Moore?
Yes. You always ask me for yes or no answers, so there you go. There's your yes.
Okay, Trip.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't just with DJ. It was with everyone.
No. There's a second.
I mean, DJ, yeah, there was that, but I mean, he overthrew Rome. He underthrew Oz. He underthrew Love. I mean, he wasn't accurate beyond just DJ.
That is true, but very specifically,
DJ.
If we were he's your number one receiver on the team, and it's well documented. That's who you should be targeting. He kind of does everything in his power not to target him, and when he does target him in a wide open situation, airballs him. DJ got one real nice pass. He got one real nice pass to DJ at one point today, and I do give him that, but I have a strong feeling that they don't jive. Doesn't feel like those two have any level. Okay, a better way of asking the question, no man, is like, Trip, do you feel that those two have any level of connection with each other? Trip?
Well, no, but I can't say that with anybody.
I can say that he probably has a bit of a connection with Rome Odunze. He's targeted him multiple times tonight. I can say that he probably has a little bit of a connection with DeAndre Swift, strangely enough. Targeted him a bunch of times tonight. I can definitely say that he doesn't seem to have a connection with Cole Kmet either. That's the other guy I'm talking about. Like those two old guys who were paid. I've been said it. I don't think he likes those guys.
Well, you don't have to goddamn like them. Just throw the ball to them in the offense. I mean, when you're wide open and you see DJ go and put up his hand, and it's like any quarterback will throw that. I mean, when you see that and just playing Madden, it's like, oh, hell yeah. I mean, because you just loft the ball out there and let him run and go get it, because there's no defender that's going to beat him out there to get the ball. But when that ball goes 20 yards over his head out of bounds, I don't know if that's a personal DJ thing or he's just not hitting the side of the goddamn barn with the ball.
Ain't nobody even there.
That's somebody that's what you do when you go into the locker room at halftime and the coach is like, bro, you're shit in the bed. You need to get your stuff up and you take a suck attack. And it's like F everybody. That's the feeling that's coming off for me with respect to that single pass. I feel like that pass was a screw all y'all.
Yeah, but all y'all, does he not realize that he is part of the y'all?
He probably should, because like he might have to make that realization from the bench.
Well, but the problem is with that, it's a what do you call that? Cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Spite your face. You're damn
now
straight.
you're on the bench because you're overthrowing wide open receivers. And,
Well,
and your backup is coming in like just moving the ball or being a game manager or whatever the case may be. Now that's going to cut down on the amount that you're worth in contract negotiations. So I mean, why wouldn't you want to just be like, hey, I don't care who I'm playing with, I can make all y'all look good because y'all on the field with me, and I can zip this ball around the field, around the yard, and just hit guys that are open, throw guys open, anticipate. He can't do none of that shit. He can throw some good off, balance throws sideways and shit. Cool.
You know what
All
he
right,
is?
but
What
hit
he is?
the layups. Hit
You
the
know what he
layups.
is? He's who's the kid that the Jets drafted a couple years ago? Wilson?
Oh,
That's
Lord.
what Caleb Williams is.
Oh, Lord. But keep going. Keep going.
Oh, Zach Wilson, the
Zach
mama
Wilson.
lover.
Let him
Yeah,
keep going. Let him keep going. He's speaking his truth.
He's Zach Wilson. He looked good when it's fancy dancy. But when it comes time to actually play the sport, play the game of football, he ain't getting it done. Can he get it done? I don't know.
No, but you have the like Slick. I'm not calling you an apologist, but he says I don't agree, guys, at all with the Caleb narrative. We aren't good enough, and the talent is subpar. We need better trenches. Talent, simple as that.
No.
But he's been standing back there with a clean ass pocket, not hitting wide open receivers. What else does he need?
Hey, Slick, that ain't it. That ain't it. Hey, Slick, that ain't it, cuz. That ain't it.
How many sacks were there today, Slick? Because I don't think there was a single sack. Was there a sack today?
There were some pressures.
A couple of pressures here and there. But like, what are we talking about? We're talking about a kid who went through 68 sacks in a season. If you're coming out of a game clean, relatively clean, that offensive line is doing their job. I cannot sit here and blame Braxton Jones tonight.
No.
It wasn't Braxton Jones.
I wouldn't let nobody.
But that's not the point.
I will not let somebody blame the offensive line. I will not let anybody blame the receivers. I will not let anybody blame the defense whatsoever. Now, you can complain about the running back room because outside of DeAndre Swift, couldn't nobody do shit. And they knew it. And the running back room, as I've been saying for a long time, we've been saying it, is insufficient. Period. The truth is, the reason we are not proclaiming victory is because Caleb Williams did not execute football plays when he should have. That's the bald-headed truth. Take that shit for what it's worth. Like us, don't like us, I don't give a fuck. But that's the truth, because I'm tired of sitting here capping.
So, Paul, you're saying something valid today, and I'm gonna take it one step further. Like, if you're saying that there's zero inside run blocking, I'm with it. We don't really like. I don't know what the expectation was suddenly that DeAndre Swift was going to become a great interior rusher, because that's not what he does. It's like just facts. He's not particularly skilled at that. That's not his forte. So if there wasn't any blocking in that regard, there's only really one guy you can blame on that, and that's Ryan Poles, because he went out and he got 2 Pro Bowlers and a center. You know what I mean? Like, he went and he spent a bunch of money to get the job done on this offensive line. If that still ain't working, you got to take that up with Poles. But if we're talking about pass pro, like, 2 things to talk about. Running back room could have been beefed up, hasn't been beefed up. But if we're talking about pass pro and the quarterback, it was a thing of beauty today, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was a thing of beauty. There's 2 sacks on the game tonight for Chicago. The Vikings sacked him twice. Both of those sacks happened late in the game when he's holding the ball a little bit longer, trying to hero ball it out. But we went a full half without a sack, and then some. That's pretty damn clean football, man.
And if you complete what was given in the first half, the whole outlook changes on the game, because now the Vikings are demoralized and their play calling is different because they're fighting from so far behind. But it seems as though once, I guess maybe they get off the scripted plays, once they got that deep into the game, then it was just kind of like, it was like Caleb didn't know what the fuck the plays were.
Don, you love Ben Johnson, man. You want him back so bad that you jumped on the Nomad Network to talk trash about him. That's how bad you want him back.
So it's weird. And now, obviously, with the look on Ben Johnson's face, he knows he's seeing a quarterback that ain't right. And, he's going to have to make some moves. I don't know what those moves are. That's why I don't make that $13 million a year, and he does. So he got to figure this shit out, because the honeymoon, I think, ended like a couple of hours ago. So, now the full heat of the Chicago media and fan base is going to be like, hey, thought you were supposed to be good, asshole.
Hey, you know what? I got to say this, Trip and Kids, man. It's a lot of we love everybody in here that supports us, that's here right now. Thank you all for being here. We love the shit out of y'all. And whether or not we agree with each other, that's a whole different subject. But we love and appreciate the shit out of y'all. But I can't exist without speaking facts. I gotta speak facts. And the truth about it is just a lot of people that are on social media, they're in chats, they're arguing with people about how good this person is or that person, or how good somebody isn't. And they're going back and forth, and they put all that cachet on the line. They put all that cachet on the line just because they're certain somebody is this. And they've been arguing every single day since this person was drafted. And now all of that seems to be compromised. And you're getting that energy right here in the chat. The truth about it is Caleb Williams was going to struggle early in this season. I'm going to defend him right now. And I'm going to say, give it another game or 2. Let's see if things change. Because I knew, based on what I was hearing in the camp, that he just wasn't as good as we was expecting him to be. He wasn't taking well to what Ben Johnson was putting down. And that is, he's being called out for his shit. And he's being forced to play under structure he doesn't like. And I've been saying the entire game, you guys, watch how he operates under center. See if that looks good, because that's going to tell you the tale. And every time he was under center, for the most part, is when the struggle came. When he was successful, when he was in rhythm, he was playing in shotgun. Ben Johnson's the guy that you all wanted so badly, and we got him. I think he's a great schemer. He's great. But in order for that offense to work, that quarterback has to play under center, and play under center very, very well. And as of now, Caleb Williams has missed that bus, and it cost us this game. That's the truth. Fucking don't like me. Don't like the channel. Talk shit about us everywhere. But fucking stick the truth to your ass. He is not operating well under center. That is Ben Johnson's offense. Take that shit. That's the truth. That's what you saw today. He did not operate well under center. Structurally, he was not prepared for that game. And he got to a point where he just turned off. And he was just like, fuck this shit, and just threw balls. That's what you saw tonight. The defense did its job. The offensive line did its job. The receivers did their jobs.
This job was this game was on Caleb. You're 1,000,000,000% right.
The running backs, for as lackluster as they were, did their jobs. They would get 2 yards, 3 yards, third and short, just keeping the sticks moving. And that's all Caleb had to do, but he was not doing it. And now when the Nomad does the all 22, which the Super Nomaniacs and the members on the higher tier will, I'm sure, be aware of and proud of and look anxious and forward to seeing. But they're going to be wide open receivers all over that goddamn field. And there's going to be time where Caleb had time in the pocket to hit those wide open receivers all over the goddamn field. But he is not doing it consistently. He'll make a play, cool. On time, cool. Yeah, more of that. No more of that. Then he'll roll out and make a play. All right, cool. We need it when we need it, but we don't need it all the time. And then it's just over his head, at his feet, behind him, up in front of him, leading him to get crunched the fuck up. I mean, that is not a professional quarterback stuff. And he's not a rookie. JJ McCarthy had more of a claim to be a rookie than Williams, even though they're in the same draft. Williams played all last year. Shit. So it's come to a point where it's like, yes, maybe the offensive line had some penalties that shot us in the foot. Yeah, maybe special teams gave up not converting on a field goal attempt and getting that shit blocked. Okay, cool. But did your quarterback hit his passes? Well, he hit the first 10, maybe the first 11. That number 11 was a negative pass. And then that was kind of the downhill right there, because then it went to like negative yards for the rest of the fucking game. And it's like, well, how do you go from that extreme to that extreme? Can we at least get something in the middle? Because what we're seeing now from our starting captain quarterback is not good enough to get it done. And I'll put it that way, politically correctly. In other words, he's fucking sucking it up and stinking it up out there.
Go ahead, kids. Man, I'm glad.
First thing I'm gonna say is there will be no besmirching of Doug Flutie on the channel. I'm just
leave Jim Sanders alone.
I'm just saying it, Jay. I'm saying it.
He's speaking his goddamn truth right now.
Well, I'm refuting the truth, because the homeboy got more great cups than you could possibly believe. He ain't got no super. Actually, I think he got a Super Bowl. I think he was on the bench in '85. He didn't win the Super Bowl himself.
Well, let me ask you this before you get off into the Flutie Flakes tangent, because I'm so heated.
Sorry.
How long does Ben Johnson watch Caleb do that on the field and not make any kind of changes or
won't be long, Triple R. I know where you're going. Will not be long. I'm giving Caleb under Ben Johnson another game, and if he sees signs of that, I don't think Ben Johnson, Ben Johnson, he wasn't here when they drafted Caleb Williams. He took Caleb Williams on, and he didn't come here to lose. He knows how structurally good this offense is and what they can do when it's executed the right way. And if he doesn't see that Caleb Williams is really taking the strides that he needs, he's had a camp, he's had a game. Now, this is why I'm not being hyperbolic about it. I really do believe that, okay, give him a couple of games here. You know what I mean? Give him a couple of games. Let's see if something changes the next game. But what I saw tonight didn't encourage me to want to give him another goddamn game like that. Like the next game, if we start getting into those kind of struggles for a quarter or two, in my opinion, you pull him, and you don't pull him with the intention of leaving him on the bench and saying we're done with him. You pull him and show and put somebody on the field that can really execute it, and hope that quarterback on the field can put as an example on the field what you should be looking like. That's all you can hope for. But your intention is to put him back in the game. But if it's, right about now, I'm not in the business of trying to watch Caleb Williams develop for a whole year and we getting our ass kicked. Fuck that. Put somebody in the game that can get it done. That's where I'm at. If he got to sit down for a little while, let his ass sit the fuck down. That's where I'm at.
I gotta laugh because that's the realest shit that could ever actually be articulated out loud. And you and I, and the real reason why I'm laughing is that ain't gonna happen.
I know it. But
well, here's the thing, though.
Don't be surprised.
If the wide receivers, like specifically DJ, let's say, are like, hey, Coach Randall, our quarterback is like blah, 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 blah. You don't think that Coach Randall is going to be in Ben Johnson, his head coach's ear, that he's known to be like, hey, our receivers are saying that our quarterback is blah, 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 blah. So it's not like Ben Johnson doesn't see it with his own eyes, but I'm sure if there was that kind of discohesion in the locker room, he's going to hear about it. So
why do you think he doesn't like DJ Moore?
Because DJ will call his ass out.
Well, because DJ wasn't very welcoming when Caleb got drafted, because he was saying bye to Justin after his best year of his career yardage-wise. Cole Kmet was pretty much the same way. And so the reception that they gave Caleb was like, yeah, whatever, Rook, I don't give a fuck where you was drafted. Come here and prove yourself. And I think that rubbed Caleb, the wrong way, from the rip, where that wasn't as welcome. And so he's like, well, fuck y'all too then.
And it's lingered.
Right.
Hold on, Trips, and it's lingered. Caleb quietly takes everything that people say on social media as a slight. And he says it. I keep track of that kind of stuff. Who said what, when, all that kind of stuff. And DJ had his best fucking season with Justin Fields, so you can't blame him for that. He had his best fucking season as a pro. So you get mad at DJ Moore for that, then you petty. You petty as a motherfucker. Because who would blame DJ Moore for feeling that way? Who? I'm a fucking owl. Who would blame DJ Moore for feeling that fucking way?
It's not just that. Also recognize that DJ Moore didn't drop off the map when Tyson Bagent showed up. Remember them games when Justin Fields got hurt and Tyson Bagent happened to take over the reins? I ain't saying Tyson Bagent is Superman. I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? Or even the answer. I'm just saying that in those instances, DJ Moore didn't disappear in those games. He was a featured number one wide receiver, and Tyson Bagent, for the most part, utilized him as such. That don't happen anymore. He's an afterthought.
There was a play earlier in the game that didn't get much attention at the time because it went to, I believe, Rome right across the middle for a first down. But on that same play, DJ was breaking on an out little corner route wide open. You know what I mean? That could have been a touchdown.
Let me hold on.
That ball did not get thrown.
Let me see. Fact, this ain't fucking Twitter, bro. All the Caleb hate is who hates him. This ain't Twitter. You ain't in no fucking tongue wrestling match.
Did you just watch the same game we watched?
God damn. Why has it got to be hate? Because we criticizing him.
Nobody hates Caleb, bro.
Is it a bad game or bad plays is a bad game? I mean, if DJ or Braxton or Brisker or whoever else has a bad game, somebody's gonna say, "Hey, they had a bad game." That's not hating.
If it was DJ Moore,
you hated them to play better.
If it was DJ Moore, if it was Cole Kmet, if it was Romo, don't give a fuck who it was. If that fucked this game up, we kicking him right in the nuts right now, dead in his balls. But guess what? It wasn't. It was Caleb Williams So don't be fragile in the motherfucker. Take the shit, man.
Because the receivers were open, the offensive line protected enough, the running game ran enough to have the victory for this Monday night game. But there were just too many bad passes that were not completed. That should have been.
He's self-destructed. By himself.
Self-destruction. He had it for
I swear to God, man,
self-destruction.
all this old fragile ass, I can't take Caleb Williams criticism when it's warranted. It's making me want to quit doing this shit, man, because I'm fucking tired of this.
Yeah, man, I'm not looking for excuses to not criticize the kid when he shits the bed. If he shits the bed, I'm going to call it like it is, and that's what we saw today.
And we don't want him to shit the bed. That's the problem. That's why we're mad at. That's the frustration. Because we see
world where people want to be fucking lied to, and you on the wrong channel for that.
Well, but the thing is, they can see the good plays because they will point to those and highlight those and go, see, look at how good he can be. Look at how good he can be. But then they don't want to talk about the bad plays. So it's like, well, y'all just hating. Y'all got to, excuse, not reasons.
Like they arguing with
excuse.
Like they arguing with somebody on fucking Twitter. You ain't on fucking Twitter. This is a Nomad Network, bro.
I don't know how you're sailing. How we've watched a lot of quarterback play in Chicago, and I mean a lot. I ain't never seen nobody sail balls like that before.
Out of nowhere, it's like, what the fuck?
To a wide open receiver, I've never a quarterback. I've never seen that before. And it's consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the worst part about what I'm talking about. It's like if it's like a one-off deal. Oh man, he just missed that. You know what I mean? He just missed that pass. It's okay. We watch that. Flush that down the toilet. Next play mentality. It's cool. But it's consistent. He airballs people frequently.
Kids, look at what
he's consistently.
Hold on. Look at what Grizz is saying, Kids and Trips. We was happy as pigs and shit in the first half.
Yeah.
Ain't no hate.
All was coming out, in stride, in rhythm, on time, to the open receivers, moving the sticks.
You know what? Let's be real though. Even in the first half, there was evidence of everything we're talking about. But at the same time, we're winning. And we're just sort of under the auspice that at some point they'll get back to executing the offense effectively, and away we go. At some point, we'll get back to what we did on that first drive. And it just never happened. It just progressively got worse and worse to the point that, again, you're dirtballing screens. You're airballing screens. That's crazy.
Hey, Kids, I'll give you a chance to give. I know you're a little partial. We all a little partial to Scrolls because we love him. But I'm going to give somebody a chance to give him an ass spanking that he deserves right here for saying. I'm going to give somebody a chance before I do it because I'm going to give him a real good one.
I'll leave this one to you. I love my man Scrolls, and I know how much he loves it.
I love Scrolls, but
I know how much he loves himself some Caleb Williams, and you know as well as we all do here.
I give him a good ass.
Somebody got to read.
we all know how much we want this kid to work. MC Fact, there's no hate here. We want this kid to be the guy. There's no refuting that as a fact. I just don't know if he's the guy.
And the thing is,
hey, Trips, I would tell you guys something, man. I would feel different about all that I'm saying right here, right now. And it probably does sound like we're coming down hella hard on Caleb Williams. But I'm going to speak for myself here when I say this. If I didn't see the body language on the sidelines between whether it was Caleb Williams or Ben Johnson, that told me the story that I needed to know. There's some shit there. It's not right. And that leads me to a certain conclusion as a former player that I know that combination between those two, something's missing. And shout out to Daryl with the super chat. Caleb Williams wasn't accurate enough to throw a pick. That's bad.
No, that's cold-blooded, but like it's factually true because there was a straight-up pick six waiting to happen right in the hands of oh man, I don't remember whose hands it was, but it was right in somebody's hands, screaming down on a screen pass. And he basically dirtballed that thing was a dirt ball, and that's why it just wasn't accurate enough for him to get on it and run it back. But yeah, man.
All right,
And for
let me start
anybody-
here. I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you, Trips. Kids and Trips. I'm gonna start with you, kids. Really quick answer.
Wait, I got. Hold on. For anybody who's saying don't get emotional, kiss my ass. And here's why. Because we get fired up for these games all off fucking season, and now it's game time. And we see victory right there. And to have it just snatched away by your team, because the Vikings did not win this game. The Bears lost
the game. You're damn straight.
And if you don't get emotional or fired up about that, maybe you should go knit a quilt and watch some fucking soccer or some bullshit. I don't know what to tell you. But the game has been open for 2 fucking hours. And if we don't vent the emotions now, we're going to throw our pets. We're going to smack around our significant others. And we're going to, like, at the school drop off in the morning, we're going to do unsightly things to the people holding the fucking signs. So if we can't come together as a Nomad Network community and vent some of the obvious fucking frustrations, maybe you should put some cotton in your ears and go sing Kumbaya some fucking place else.
Man, hey, Paul Martin says at Nomad, he says, did Ben Johnson have the chance to go to the Raiders and chose? Obviously he did, but I don't know what that has to do with any of this we're talking about right now. I just don't know. If you're trying to insinuate that he came here because of Caleb Williams, I don't know if that's the truth. We don't know.
Well, he did sort of, right?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck his intention was.
Let me give you a little insight into that intention, and I respect the F out of it. He wanted to come to Chicago, who just drafted a quarterback, because he wanted to be the guy who changed that narrative. He wanted to be the face of the change of the QB, the no 4,000-yard passer narrative. That's what he wanted to be, and I respect all of that. Unfortunately, I can't necessarily hang that hat on Mr. Williams. Not looking at what I'm seeing. And like my guy Samo says some stuff here. I'm gonna read what you said, Sam. I'm gonna you put it out there. I'm gonna put it out. It says, fact of the matter is that Caleb is the least NFL ready developed of the top quarterbacks.
Which we said when he was coming out. Thank you, Samo.
Bo Nix, Michael Penix, Drake May, Jaden Daniels, and now JJ McCarthy are all better than Caleb is right now. That's saying big things.
Sam, you're gonna have to tussle for that comment, though. You're gonna have to tussle.
Yeah, somebody gonna find you for that one, Sam. But I'm not that somebody, because I wish I could argue with it. I need proof to argue with it, and the proof is fleeting. I don't see any of those. Did you with your own eyes? We watched the same football game tonight. Did y'all see JJ McCarthy airballing fools?
And because you know what? We took this kid number 1, which is fine. If he plays better, which is fine. But we didn't take the goddamn haul. And now we're getting emotional because we know that it's not just one game that he fucked us for. Because if he does not improve and live up to billing and standards, we're fucked as an organization for several years to come. So kiss my ass again.
And he said the realest thing that could be said. I'm saying this season, hoping to God he gets it right next year, but he just went beyond next year, and that's a problem, y'all. And Sam ain't ducking no smoke. He said they can prove me wrong, and there's no way to prove the man wrong. There is no evidence that would suggest differently. Again, I will ask all of you guys the same question I just asked a minute ago. Did you see JJ McCarthy airballing fools today? Silence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
I didn't see that today. I haven't seen no air balls from none of the guys that Samuel just listed. Air balls? Dirt balls?
Hey, I got an even better one for y'all, man. Now, I don't know that a easier layup win for a quarterback. I don't know that there could have been a better one than what this defense did for Caleb Williams and made sure that he had opportunities to put this game away. He had opportunities to put this game away. He did not. He did not. That's just the facts. I don't give a shit what nobody got to say. Be mad at me for telling you the truth. We live in a world where people don't want to be told the truth. They want to be fucking lied to, and you ain't getting lied to over here. You're going to get the fucking truth, like it or don't like it.
Well, here's the thing, though. They're not going to like it when all 22 comes out that, the Supernomaniacs and those on that membership tier can see. Is there are open goddamn receivers. There is time in the pocket, but there are no completed passes to those open receivers with that time in the pocket. And that is very frustrating because it's like, hey, throw it to the open guy because you got time and he does not fucking do it. And it's been year after year of Justin, throw the ball. Justin doesn't throw the fucking ball. Great. Now we get this kid, instead of the Hall or instead of any one of those other quarterbacks listed above. And it's like, well, how come you're the only one that's not doing anything that looks good all the time? And just to be able to brush that off and be like, he'll be better next week. Get over it. Kiss my ass. Shit.
Man,
So slick sophistication hits something, and it's just
you got to pull it up.
Okay. Yeah, Caleb Williams didn't bring himself to Chicago. You know what I mean?
Oh boy, we going there. Let's go there.
I'm just being real. Like, it's just like put it up there, and I had to look at it, and I stopped, and I was like, we're putting a lot on the young man's shoulders. But who put a lot on the young man's shoulders?
Well, I thought he wanted that smoke, that weight.
Oh, to he who is
Poles. And it's like, hey, Ryan Poles, you're a golden boy at quarterback. What the fuck, bro?
It's so much deeper and longer and wider and vaster than even just the QB. But if this kid doesn't work, like, man, Chicago, y'all just extended that guy.
I didn't give no. Be honest with you. I'm gonna read what Samo says. He said, if we really want to keep it real, no man has been right about Caleb since 2023. I defended Caleb, but so far his play on the field has been stories off the field have been proven no man right. Listen, I didn't care nothing about that. Be honest with you, all that kind of stuff. What we agreed upon, Samo, when we was looking at that film was who was better, right, structurally ready for the NFL, under center playing the NFL offense, and was clearly Jaden Daniels when we was looking at that draft. And I agree with that still today. Today, I still say that's the truth. And I won't step back from that at all. All the stuff that he was doing off field, the fingernail polish, and how he was acting, jumping in the stands. I spoke to all of that shit. But that had less to do with anything for me. What was more important was who was more pro ready and who can get to the NFL and have success right away. And it was clearly Jaden Daniels. Me and you both agree with that, Samo. And I think Chris did too as well. And so that I ain't running away from. But all the other shit, fuck it. It's what it is now, man. But the truth is, we were right about that. It wasn't just me, it was all of us.
I remember, if I may quote the great Glenn Morgan, we were talking about a draft, talking about draft prospects, and the quarterback came up, and he was like, yeah, Jaden Daniels is the most NFL-ready quarterback. And it's like, well, isn't he kind of skinny and a little light in the ass to play quarterback? He said, hey, he's sinewy, but he's strong, and he can get it done. And I was like, sinewy? And I was like, oh, that's the actual word. Thank you very much for the edification, Mr. Morgan. But he was right. And it's like, fuck. And it's just very frustrating. After so long in a Monday night, another national and fucking embarrassment that all we're gonna hear is like Bears can't handle the bright lights. Their free agent head coach, highly paid, can't do shit with the number one quarterback. Now it's like, oh, that's gonna be the fucking narrative we gotta hear. And you say calm down. Oh, bullshit, kiss my ass again.
Man,
Look at what Samo's saying. He's talking about what we was talking about when he was here on the show with us. He said, "You also talking about me." He said, "You also spoke about his demeanor on the sidelines and his relationship with his teammates, which are proven true." Man, you know what, Samo? I ain't ducking no smoke either. Did speak to that, and that's the fact so far. It's ringing true.
So you saying nobody in this Bears locker room would go to Caleb Williams' birthday party?
It was.
you know what's weird?
Before you say something, kids, I got to say this. This is something I think I said on the show, and I told you before privately, kids. I think I was talking to one of my homeboys, and we was talking about Caleb Williams, and he called me. He was just like, "Hey, man, he was talking about a play, and he was like, go to this, and he knows I got all 22. He wanted me to go to a play, and he was talking about this is when Tevin was still here and all those guys, his first year, and Caleb got fucked up, and he got sacked, he got tackled, and usually a good quarterback that has his teammates behind him, those offensive line, they're gonna run to his rally and they're gonna get him off the ground. Not a one of them turned to him. Not a fucking one of them. And he was just like, did this look like what I think it is? I was like, yeah, it looks exactly what you think it is. That's exactly what it is. They ain't fucking with him. And that's last year. He called me, and you remember that conversation, kids? I believe I said that to you.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember the play you were talking about. Caleb Williams is sitting he's lying on the ground, staring up into the sky, and the offensive line was just kind of minding their own business. And eventually, I'm sure somebody came and helped him up, but it took a while. It took a while for him to get up off that ground. He stared into the sky, and it was the same. I think it was the Detroit game.
Might have been.
I
just don't remember what game, but I remember specifically. I was like, if fucking if Tevin don't go over there and pick him up, then that's a problem.
Tevin was hurt.
Okay, so Tevin wasn't on that play, but it was stark. That I was just like, they was just like, fuck him.
look, man, I don't. So. Yeah, you may have looked at all those things at some point, talking about ducking smoke. I did not. I honestly don't. I really don't care about any of those things. They don't make much difference to me as a person at all. What makes a difference is this, and again, that's why I lit up the slick sophistication comment. That's not my job, your job. Any of our jobs here. There's a guy whose job it is to vet this shit. He's paid money. He got an extension. That's what his job is. His job is to look at these guys, bring them in, determine whether you're the guy for the job. I'm interviewing all of you. Who's the guy who gets the job? Instead, he interviewed nobody and gave the job to Caleb. And that's how we got here. And this is like, we just avoided having portions of this conversation this past week. But a man came out and said basically what I'm saying right now. I didn't give him any credence. He really didn't say nothing that we haven't been saying here on the Nomad Network for a solid year. We know that those guys weren't vetted. It's not news. This, the week before a football game pops off, it's been news. We know he wasn't vetted. We know that Jaden Daniels wasn't vetted. Bo Nix wasn't vetted. None of those other guys were. And that's half the battle. That's the crux of the issue. It's the same issue that we ran into with Mitch Trubisky. The other three quarterbacks weren't vetted. either in that scenario. Guy fell in love with Mitch Trubisky because of his Toyota, Honda, whatever the vehicle was. I don't know. I don't know what really drove Ryan Poles into this particular love affair. But that ain't football. Football's a measured case scenario under which you figure out what's what and you run with it. That's why you have scouts.
Damn.
I don't understand how we got here.
Bro, let me tell you.
Maxima?
Go ahead, Trip.
I want to say when the Nissan Maxima or some shit. But yeah, that's how we got here. So the thing is, this is a post game, so obviously we're going to be a little emotional, going to be a little hyperbolic, and I'm not saying specifically that Williams isn't going to be good or better. It's just today he fucking sucked. And hopefully going forward, he'll be able to get that squared away and ship shape and flying right and all that good shit. Because otherwise it's like, what now we're in other issues. So all right, let's breathe a little bit. Let's look forward to the positives of the game, or of why the Bears beat themselves and how to avoid that, namely penalties. Okay,
I would say read the comment here, but I don't want you to snap too hard.
Caleb and Daniels have identical QBRs in week 1, but Washington defense played all 4 quarters. Okay, well, true. All right, so the defense. That was where I was getting to. I was going to start with the penalties. However many penalties it was for 150 yards, which is outlandish. All right, so you clean those up. You clean up the part of the penalties, the false starts. So whatever the cadence issue is, that's been being worked on since Ben Johnson got here. Now we're in week 1 under center running, cadences. This should not be a surprise. This should not be uncomfortable, because I thought those were the goddamn videos that Caleb Williams posted over the summer where he was working from under center and doing all that good stuff. But okay. So we can still get better there. And defensively, they were able to get a few runs, but the run defense was much better than it has been. They didn't allow as many gashes for as many yards. They did get a pick 6. They did get several sacks with pressure, aside from the sacks. Now, they did let McCarthy skip up into the hole and get a few first downs with his legs. But they were active on defense. They were pretty stuffy against the run, and they were pretty stingy against the pass. But they were just out there too long and not getting a big play and getting off the field when it mattered. And then with the offense, started going 3 and out, 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 3 and out. That shit adds up. And so by the end of the game, the defense is have lost their fight, their fire, their energy, their passion, because they're like, look, we've been balling this whole fucking game and offense ain't doing shit, man. Fuck this shit. And that's just kind of an attitude that gets pervasive over the team that you do not want. That's bad for a team because it's detrimental to winning. So, there are other areas that could have been fixed. Santos with the field goal, or calling the field goal on Ben Johnson's part. So there are other areas that if you fix those, we still win this game without Caleb being pinpoint accuracy-wise. So it's not all doom and gloom, but for right now, kiss my ass.
So Tritza gave you that long ass answer just to say this. All the more QBR and PFF stats, you need those to try to make your point so you can continue to argue whenever you get in the chat room or when you go on Twitter or whenever you go to some social media whatever it is, when you're arguing with people about how good somebody is, the bottom line is today, and all we are talking about is today. Caleb Williams ain't the part. And body language, when I seen Caleb Williams on the sidelines, when I seen Ben Johnson on the sidelines, I saw Ben Johnson with the tight jaws and like, oh my God. And I saw Caleb Williams like, fuck this shit. His attitude was like, fuck it. That's what I saw. And so don't give me no QBR stats. Don't give me no PFF stats. I told you I'll wipe my ass with that shit. When you're talking about somebody that looks at film, I know once I look at this film, it's going to be bad. I watched the game live, and live it was bad. I know I'm going to find some details in the film that was horrible. Absolutely horrible. But we ain't going to hold nobody to account for that. What we're here to talk about is this game today and what we can do moving forward. And Caleb had every opportunity. He just, I don't know what happened, but whenever he got out in the center, he just got discombobulated. That's the flat out facts, bro. That's the scrolls. That's the facts. When he was in shotgun, he's more comfortable. So if you want to make an argument to somebody on social media, I'm about to help you. You want to make an argument, say Ben Johnson should scrap his offense. As much as y'all talk all that shit about how good Ben Johnson is and what his offense can bring to Chicago, tell him to scrap his offense to suit Caleb Williams, who's more comfortable in the shotgun. And a number one offense in all areas, scoring, running the ball, and all that good shit. Tell him to throw that in the trash because Caleb Williams is more comfortable in the shotgun. There you can have a conversation with people. You can make a strong argument to say, hey, the offensive coordinator should morph his offense to fit the quarterback or the talent that he has. You can make that argument. But don't come in here talking about what his numbers is and his QBR or what PFF said. I'm going to wipe my ass with it.
So but the thing is, you can't make that argument when you, and it's not just about taking freeze frames and saying, well, that's not fair because you didn't show the pre-snap or, the coverage or whatever the fuck. But when you're actually looking at the game that I was doing while calling the game, so I wasn't able to really focus on anything specific, but just seeing it's like, hey, that guy's open. I can see it in the flashing of just watching what's going on. And it's like, well, he's got time and he's not throwing to open receivers. That's got nothing to do with the defense. That's got nothing to do with the penalties. That's got nothing to do with Ben Johnson. That's just a quarterback being able to complete a pass. Nothing extraordinary, nothing supermanish, just a pass. You know what I mean? So if we cannot do that, that is an issue that is just not going to go away with some coddling. I'm fucking pissed.
Man. All right. So forgive us all.
No, don't forgive you. No, there is no forgiveness for this. This was a loss that was self-inflicted, for fuck's sake.
You're not wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying forgive us. And the reason for me saying this is because we kind of knew this was going to happen, and I don't expect him to be right for another 5 games if that happens. And we need 5 games here to determine whether this is going to be a thing or not at all. And I think Ben Johnson needs that same period of time with this quarterback to make healthy decisions. Big shout out to the homie 10 Bears. Haven't seen you in a minute. 10 Bears, good to see you in the chat.
Well, let me give you some. Let me give you a little food to go off of, Caleb. Kids.
Thanks.
If we're this is Scrolls. He says if we're only talking about Caleb's mistakes, then okay. But we're talking about Caleb, or are we talking about Caleb or the Bears? Dog, it was clear to me. All 22 is going to reveal something else, kids, but it was clear to me why we lost that game. And I'm putting I'm putting the
Look,
tail.
there's other factors. You know what I mean? There's other factors.
What was more clear to you? Is it Caleb or not?
You
Man?
know,
Just tell me the
brother,
truth.
you know what it is. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just saying there are other little, there are others, and you're gonna watch the all 22 and you're gonna see the smaller issues and items, like as a for instance, Jonah Jackson had a terrible game. This game was not good today. You know, if I'm picking on somebody that had a bad game today, that's definitely somebody to have a conversation about, right? Like he was whiffing blocks, he was letting folks run past him. The sack on Caleb that went down, and we were all kind of like, oh, Drew Dahlman. It wasn't even Drew Dahlman. Like Drew Dahlman had his guy, and he's expecting a combo block with Jonah Jackson, and Jonah was like, "No, man, I'm not, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not helping this combo. We ain't playing pool." And he let him basically swing by, and there goes the sack. So he had a terrible game today. You know, DeAndre Swift didn't have a great game, but I'm kind of going to blame a little bit of that on the offensive line from a run blocking perspective. What else? Like there's. Yes, you know, Scrolls. I will defer and give you a little bit of runway and say that maybe the defense should have played all 4 quarters standing on their heads, but you also have to understand that when you are playing defense standing on your head, flying around with your hair on fire, and repeatedly nothing burgers on offense are occurring, nothing's happening, not like you might get a first down in a series and then punt. That's going to not only take its toll on you and your teammates, but eventually being on field all day long, you're just going to get tired. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, 27 points on the defense in the second half. Yeah, those guys were tired. They were on the field the whole game. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what winds up happening.
So let me read my boy Jay Grizz' comment. He says the Boo Birds was out in full force at the end of the game. I got a question for anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. I got a question for anybody who thinks, okay, who do you think those Boo Birds were for? Do you think those Boo Birds were for because we just lost the game? You got probably a semblance of the crowd out there was just like, I'm tired of getting like me. After we lost that game, I was just upset. Or was it pointed in a certain direction? Were those fans in that stadium expecting a certain something from a certain somebody, and they fucking were disappointed? You know exactly where I'm going. Those Boo Birds were real. They were aimed at somebody and something. Where were they aimed at? Keep your heart. Tell your heart the truth. Don't tell me no bullshit.
Well, it's got to be aimed at the whole team. I mean, sure, we want to point at Caleb. Of course, he's the quarterback. He's missing open passes. Yeah, you're gonna boo him. Yeah, you're gonna boo Santos because you can't, make a 50-yard fucking field goal after you just got extended as well. And the college kicker with the big leg, was let go. And now your counterpart makes a 58-yarder setting records in your stadium. Okay, you're going to boo his ass a little something too for getting that blocked as well. You're going to boo Jonah Jackson because it's like, dude, hey, you fucking suck today. And it's like there's no ifs, ands, or buts or ways around it. But, it's just a letdown because of the amperage and hypeness that we've all built up because of the acquisitions of this new coaching staff and these new players. And it's like, all right, we're going to turn a different direction, but we're seeing the same trepidatious mistakes that we've seen before. It's like, all right, we get our quarterback on a roll, but then it's like we're seeing the same mistakes from the quarterback that we have seen all of last year under 2 or 3 different coaching staffs or however many the fuck. Wait, so I mean, yeah, that's gonna be boo worthy, especially if he went down there and all that traffic spit all that money to hype up your team and get let down like that, man, yeah, boo his ass. Boo all their ass.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. And Jay Grizz, thank you for your comment. You don't go into this game at home in Soldier Field, game 1, and the defense whoop that offense's ass like that. You don't go into this game and the defense totally dominate the offense, totally dominate, and go out there and lay an egg on offense. You don't do that and not expect to get your ass booed the fuck out of the stadium when you don't finish this game. You didn't finish. You didn't execute when you were supposed to. And tell me it ain't.
You can't.
Most of it's on the quarterback. Most of it's on the quarterback. I'm fucking saying it.
You're right, man. You can't, like, the defense held J.J. McCarthy to something in and around 60-odd yards passing in the first half. The run game wasn't super effective either in the first half. Make matters even more poignant, a pick 6, so an interception and a score, that's huge. And they lost the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, to me, that's wild, man. That is crazy talk. Rich Boy with the $10. Thanks, Rich Boy, man. Oh, you got money, Rich Boy. Damn. Caleb didn't have his best game, but a missed field goal didn't help. Like, man, yeah, we can blame the Cairo Santos kick all we want, but that was just one attempt. And this is what I'm trying to say. The defense turned the ball back into Caleb's hands 4 or 5 times, and he got nothing done. Couldn't hit anybody. And this is part of the conversation that we have to actually have, man, is like, man, can he get it done?
Hey, kids, the funny thing about all of this is I don't know that you all realize it, and I'm talking to you two guys, myself included, and everybody in the chat. Everybody's watching the show, whether you're chatting, you're in this live stream saying something, or you're watching it somewhere remotely and you're not saying the damn thing because you can't, because whatever you're doing, you can't. This is really therapy for us right now. I'm venting. Kiers is venting. Triple R is venting. You all are venting in the chat. You all are speaking your minds, your hearts. Everybody is speaking how they really feel about this. The true connection to us all is the fact that we're fans and we won't quit. We won't let it go because we're fans and we're diehards about it. And I know another channel has the whole diehard moniker. I mean that in the most serious way. We are all, every last one of you all that can hear my voice right now, you believe in this shit. And you are here so that you are making sure that you're going to be here when the tide changes. And what you saw today was the hopes that the tide was about to change. And you still feel like that. I still feel like that. But what we're talking about today is a simple fact that, okay, this was fucked up. And the reason why it was fucked up, we're pinning the tail on the donkey. And it's a whole bunch of people that don't feel like we should criticize that. Are we supposed to just let that go and just act like that didn't happen? And just don't blame them for shit. Don't do that, because that's the world we live in. We live in a world where everybody needs to be lied to feel better. Fuck that. I'm just as much a fan as you are. I can't tell my truth. Chris can't tell his truth. Trip can't tell his. The people in the chat can't tell theirs. Anybody that thinks that you're going to be cowed because you don't want to hear the truth, motherfuck you. I'm just saying.
Now to flip the script to pull it the other way a little something. Let's give a shout out to Dale Odengbo. He was quite active. He was getting pressure. He was stopping the run. He was looking pretty stout out there. Shout out to Big Dex. He was clogging up the middle when he was out there doing his thing. Sweat didn't get the sacks, but he was out there active. He made his presence felt. And then 2 more, one being number 44, Mr. Noah Sewell, who was all over that goddamn field on defense, as well as number 49, linebacker Tremaine Edmonds. So there are some positive, bright spots. Oh, and a shout out to Braxton Jones. You know what I mean? He did his thing out there.
Why not? Everybody you just named today played very well, man.
People balled out there, bro.
Everybody you just named today played well. Big ups to Joe Tooney. Big ups to Drew Dahlman and Darnell Wright. Darnell did get a penalty, but again, for the most part, pretty clean operations throughout the day. That linebacker core was all over the field today. Even Ruben, when he came in, had some stuff going on. Tariq played a decent game, but he's got to be a bit more disciplined, man. He is who he is. Just has to be a bit more disciplined. Sad that we lost potentially Nashawn Wright. He had a good game as well, man. He really kept Justin Jefferson on his toes for the better part of this game until he went down. I think that's part of where things went a little bit sideways for the secondary. Again, secondary was potentially a little bit decimated just us walking into this game. We also didn't have TJ Edwards. Fair amount of attrition in that case due to injury. But still, major question marks over Dio Dangbo. Who is he? What is he gonna do? He ain't done shit. Well, guess what, y'all? He went out there and whooped ass today, man. He went out there and burned everybody today. You know what I'm saying? Anybody who had anything to say about him, and that includes yours truly.
Outside of Noah Sewell, he probably was the best player on the field.
I know how much you love Noah Sewell.
No, I'm just saying outside of I know
what you're saying.
Happened for Noah Sewell. I'm just standing on what I said about Noah Sewell when nobody.
Cool. I'm saying that Dio Dangle had a game
today. I want to hear it. I'm just telling you.
And that's cool. I'm saying Dio Dangle proved the haters wrong today. That's what I'm saying. I think it's huge and it needs to be said. Folks were hating on Dio with all good reason, including myself, because I didn't see none. I had nothing to talk about other than I don't know who he is or what he's doing. Did he deserve that big ass contract? I don't know. And that goes clean across media, fandom. Nobody really had any receipts.
Looked like it today.
Bro, he came and provided receipts today. He was taking names and whooping ass. And that's what we saw. And I'm very appreciative of what I saw from him today. And I expect it to continue. And I can't wait till Austin Booker gets back because we're just going to see even more of that. Right? Mm-hmm. Big ups to the man. Big ups to Dale. He deserves all the respect that I can.
You probably should also layer out there. We ain't talking about you. We're talking about all the reporters from every major channel out there. We should have got an edge rusher. Poles missed his opportunity. We should have got this. You know why Poles didn't go and get the edge rusher? All y'all people talking that shit. You know why he didn't? Because he talked to Dennis Allen. And Dennis Allen was confident in the pieces that he had. We're going to be able to get pressure one way or the other. We're good. That's why he didn't do it. Poles he's not being, you got people calling him names and talking shit about him. And you'll be able to talk shit about him for other reasons. But for this reason.
I got a whole laundry list stuff.
Yeah, of course. But I'm talking about for this reason alone. The reason why he didn't go and get what the fan base is yammering on social media about, we got to go get this person. We got to go get that person. Poles is doing this, clickbaiting you to death with all these videos about if he doesn't do that, he's this, he's that. He showed you today because he talked to Dennis Allen. And Dennis Allen was good with the pieces that he had. And Dennis Allen showed and proved today that he was right about what he thought, that we can get pressure on anybody. And he showed everybody that. So I want to hear all that bullshit. No more. We missed on Zadarius Smith. Keep that clickbait shit to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Tano even had like a little sack, coming up from the practice squad.
Did we miss on Tank Bigsby? Check your Twitter.
What
I
about
don't, you know what I'm saying?
Also, give a shout out, real quick, to a couple special teams guys who were always down there making a play in the name of Ja'Day Walker and the Berserker Daniel Hardy had a nice decleater, and also a shout out to Double D Duvernay, who we hadn't seen all preseason, but he looked like a professional returner back there. So we got that going for us.
So Jake Ridge just caught the world up on what I just dropped, and yeah, Eagles traded for Tank Bigsby a little bit earlier there. Like I'm saying, I don't, and the Eagles have Saquon Barkley. You know what I'm saying? So like he's just gonna sit on the bench. They also have, I believe, Kenneth Gainwell back there too. So one more time, he's Tank Bigsby's a little bit further back in that depth case scenario. Maybe he doesn't. Hey, maybe he doesn't fit Ben Johnson's system, but I'm pretty sure Ben Johnson needs an actual north-south back, and I think Tank Bigsby would have worked out. I didn't know he was on, available for trade. I don't know what the compensation was in that respect, but these are conversations that I think should be had, because 3.1 yards ain't gonna do it. And one more time, I'm not gonna sit here and blame. I'm gonna be the devil's advocate here. I'm not gonna sit here and blame DeAndre Swift for doing and being who he is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna blame him for that, but I am gonna look at the coaching staff, more importantly, the GM, for not adding another back into the room that can help DeAndre Swift, that can help them drive the ball further. I don't get what, my boy Ben Johnson came out last week and said, hey, I like the room. We can go get Britton Brown if we need to. We can elevate him. We got Britton Brown.
Kez, we were the absolute only podcast and the only channel in the Bears community. I've checked. That was speaking out loudly about this running back room ain't sufficient. The only channel. You want to talk about accuracy? What did you see tonight? The question is, this be the last conversation we have before we get out of here, because we do got another show to do on Wednesday. We'll be talking about all this stuff.
I'm back and at it tomorrow, but let's keep going.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing. Hopefully, we won't get into a Bears.
No, but we will.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. Man. You gotta try not to do that.
We will.
Listen, the problem is, the question most people should be asking is, how come you didn't see as much Kyle Monunga as you wanted to see? Nobody will be asking that question, but Nomad will do that.
I asked it a little while ago, man.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
What's the reason?
Obviously, they didn't trust him enough.
Oh, okay.
Or he'd have got more touches.
He didn't get any touches. Would you believe
that? He got one or two.
He got a receiving. He got a pass for 11 yards.
I think he got a run, at least one run. I think.
Yeah, he had a holding penalty, and that was about it.
I think he got pulled back. So I was looking at the stats, and I don't see. I'm looking at the box score here for Bears, and I'll look at it again.
Yeah, because I think DJ got more runs from running back than Monunga did.
Would you believe Caleb Williams?
What is that telling you, though, Trips? What is that telling you? That DJ got more touches at the running back spot than Kyle Monunga. What is that telling you?
Well, saying the obvious. You're right. It's saying that they don't trust Kyle Monunga as a running back in their room. And let's be real one more time, Bears fans. I know y'all love this team and what they're attempting to do, but he's a 7th round pick and you can only expect so much, right?
Yeah, and Minister's saying he produced a little something when he got the ball, but he didn't get the ball, like that. And
I'm asking, why didn't you
believe that Nomad was saying that Monunga is a kind of back that gets lathered up and you feed him and he gets better as the game goes along. Well, he wasn't utilized in that capacity whatsoever. The runs consisted of that little dive left, little dive right, little thing up the middle, and that was kind of about it. You ran that a few times, and that was the extent of the running game.
So I see Kyle Monunga for one pass for 11 yards, which is super decent You know, he's got 11-yard average. I do not see a single rush listed here. I swear I saw him run the ball though. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe it was called back due to penalty of some kind, but I swear he at least got one run. In any event, I don't see that here in the box score, so maybe I'm wrong. I just don't know.
You know, but I can't say about the play call selection, Minister. Well, on the runs, yeah, but there were plenty of plays called, pass plays that were open that just weren't executed.
So from a call selection perspective, sure, maybe it could have been better. But you're bang on, Trip. When it came down to it, from an execution perspective, he's like Ben Johnson scheming receivers and or tight ends open. There's open case scenarios there that were completely neglected, overthrown, underthrown, not executed effectively. So I don't, it was definitely an unfortunate game for all parties across the board. My real question at this point is, and this is what 10 Bears was asking, how long does stuff like this go on? Because the facts are they're paying a lot of money, and I mean a lot of money for Ben Johnson. Caleb Williams is making a lot of money too, but he's on his rookie contract. So.
What are you saying? Oh, not you're saying, but could you imagine if something happens and we wake up one morning and there's been a trade?
Oh, this is Chicago.
Oh Lord. Did you just start that?
Holy Lord. Well, but I mean, how? But what? I mean, if we play, if this is week 1, so we have the rest of this season and the upcoming weeks. We got 3 weeks before the bye.
What the fuck?
We need to see some progress before the bye, or it's like at the bye, it's like, all right, it's going to be teabag time.
What the fuck did you just do, Triple R? Hold on. What did you just do? You just threw some shit into the whole. Oh, you just fucking threw a monkey wrench.
Well, I threw some more shit into the full ass porta potty full of shit. That's what I did.
Oh God, Lord!
It's already full of shit. You
just threw a big Chipotle burrito piece of shit in there.
Well, I mean, if we literally don't see improvement or at least some good consistency and not the consistently inconsistent from him, changes have to be made. I mean, you just can't keep running that out there. And if it's not translating from the meeting rooms to the practice field to the games, now he's a detriment, more so than we need. I mean, we lost this game today by 3 points, with all of those self-inflicted errors. Just a little bit better quarterback play, we win. Just a little bit.
Hey, Trips, if I did not see the body language that I saw out there between those two people, Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, the tension was thick enough you can cut it with a knife. They were in 2 different areas. I saw Ben Johnson with the clenched jaws, and I saw Caleb over there with just like, fuck this shit, man. If I didn't see that energy, you wouldn't hear this energy from me. And I'm not agreeing with Triple R and saying maybe we should do that. I'm saying give it some time, a little bit of time, but don't give it too long at the sacrifice of wasting this really good defense that was out there. And just saying, fuck it, let him play until he gets. We ain't got time for that. This is Chicago. You either got it right or you don't. And Tripp is right. If the shit ain't right pretty soon, there will be decisions made. Bottom line. That's just the ugly, bald-headed, ugly, buck-tooth-ass truth.
I'm just going to say it out loud, and like, Mark Carmen's going to love it. I'm not going to say it. So, like, I don't think that Tyson Bagent is the type of quarterback that you can win because of. But I think you can win with him. I think he's at least a solid enough game manager that you can get by with. I think he works under center. I think those are the important factors with respect to Tyson Bagent. At present time, I can't say any of those things about Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams cannot manage a football game, right? He's getting better at it. He's at least pared down the time it takes to get the ball out of his hands. The ball's moving more quickly, but there's clear and evident issues here that must be managed. So I don't know.
Kez, was Ben Johnson brought here to win, yeah or nay?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on.
He got
dog, this one is not a yay or nay answer because I don't trust.
And wait, he was brought here to win.
I don't trust Ryan Poles as far as I can throw him. I wish I said that.
I'm pissed off for even asking you. Trips, was he brought here for $13 million to win or lose?
Oh yeah, he was brought here to win, and part of that winning was the development of Caleb Williams.
That's really what he's here for.
If Caleb Williams doesn't take to that development, I mean, we see the results on the field, and that's not good enough. Brother, all right, that's why I'm saying, all right, you get 4 more weeks until the bye week, and if we keep seeing this bullshit, yeah, you got to sit him down, not bench him forever or trade him at that point, but you got to sit him down because this is about the team, the Chicago Bears, winning as many games as they can this year. And if they can do that better with T-Bag or Case Keenum or whoever the fuck, that would be beneficial for the team this year. But going forward, that's worse because now we're back in a situation where it's like a quarterback issue, and then the resources involved and the hall. And then so it's just fucking the organization for, years to come unnecessarily because this kid ain't taken to the coaching.
Wow.
If this continues.
7 ways to win. Like I was literally just going through my head, man, and shout out big ups to Trace Armstrong. It was brilliantly played. Brilliantly played. My guy ain't done shit as a GM, really.
Wait, I don't know what you're speaking in code here. What are you saying?
I will read what seven ways to win said. He says, I just never understood the extension before the season. I don't get it either.
Oh, Ryan Poles extension.
I don't. How did he get extended before this season?
Football players on the field, fuck the GM. The football players, the coaches.
But he puts them there.
Who else does that? But let's. I don't even want to get into it, man, because we say this for some extra sauce. But let's do this, man, because we've been here for 5.5 hours now. And
wait, but before we go, one more comment. Keith Harris, Bishop, how do we get to Tyson Bagent potentially starting off one game? This is squarely on Caleb's shoulders. You fellas are down on dude after one game. Pump the brakes. Did you not listen to all the supporting arguments and explanations? I mean, maybe you should go back and just kind of go back through there because I think we explained why we are down on Mr. Williams and how we hope that he rebounds. So, yeah, but if he doesn't rebound, then you got to look past him because it's not about, well, we just got to take our time and Caleb will get it eventually. Yeah, he'll get that shit from the bench. And if he don't get it from there, he'll get it someplace else because, I mean, business-wise, they're just not going to keep him out there being a detriment when you got receivers and weapons all over the place that aren't getting the ball when they're open.
Hey, Bishop, do you think if Caleb didn't look as bad as he did tonight, I would be putting my foot on the accelerator with a heavy-ass cinder block? That was bad looking, man. That's just the only way you can look at it. And it could have not been so nice looking, and I'd have been okay with it because I would have saw strides because, okay, you missed something here, you missed something there, and that's okay. But it was awful. It was fucking awful. And it's a reason why we have this kind of energy right now. It's fucked up, and it shouldn't look like that at this point. You seeing QBs that were drafted in the same class as him, faring very well at this point, and we're looking at a guy that just doesn't seem like the shit's clicking with him here. I don't know what it is, man, but I can't sit here and I'm not capping for nobody. I'm not gonna try to pile shit on him either. But when it's right, I'll say it when it's right. I'll say it when it's wrong. It was fucking wrong today. It was fucking wrong today, and in a really bad way, man.
The Tyson Bagent conversation came up because we're looking future looking. How long is Ben Johnson going to deal with this, and what does he do when he's done?
But we gotta go, man. We gotta get ready.
We're just let me finish. We'll shut her down. That's just with respect to what Bishop was saying there, and funny comment here from the good minister Charles Johnson. The agent has shown what you were hoping to see from Caleb Williams. So like Trace Armstrong is showing up Caleb Williams here in this respect, and I thought that was pretty funny. But let's call it a night, man. We got another couple of weeks to go, and we'll see what Caleb and Ben and the gang have for us. Hopefully, it looks a little bit better as we progress into the season. All he can do is get better from here, because yeah.
I wouldn't want to be in that practice with him, but how about this, man? Thank everybody for being here. This was a very emotional show for me personally. I wasn't feeling that well because I had sinus. I still got sinus stuff going on right now. And, I live reacted to the game like I'm supposed to live react to a game. I'm talking about me personally. And, take it for what it's worth. You all wasn't personal. I was just telling the truth as I saw it. And so we'll leave that there, and I'll pass it to the Canuck in Canada, man. Let's see what we'll do to close this thing out. Let's give out some pleasantries. Let's get ready to bounce out of here.
Yeah. So that was a football game. There will be others, and there will be different outcomes, and we'll follow that throughout the season because that's what we do: win, lose, or draw. We are Bears fans to the bone. Were we critical of today's game? I think we were, and I think we are 1,000,000,000% justified and valid in being critical. And we'll be critical again next week, right? Whether it's again a win, a loss, or a draw, that's what we do. So respect to all y'all for joining us on the journey. Respect to all you guys for watching the game with us. Bigger respects to my guy Triple R from Sports Chicago Style. You should go check the channel out. Give him a like, share, and subscribe. He did a fantastic job calling this game here today. A little bit of side commentary from my guy underneath me, Nomad, as well as myself. Give us both a little bit of your love, and we'd appreciate that. Thank you for the super chats here tonight. Too many folks to really go through and give respect to, but 7 ways to win. One, big ups to you. Thanks for coming through. Thanks to the Bishop, AC Adam, Mr. Mayhem. The Scrolls was with us. Thank you for coming through, all y'all. The good minister was with us as well. He's a super maniac, y'all. You guys should be too. Big ups to our guy Crimson for being here early, as well as Paul Rodriguez and Joseph Archer. I got the Superflex show tomorrow night, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. Come check me out. We'll talk some fantasy football and round it out across the NFL and have those types of conversations and see how things went. I think D Nice ate my lunch this week, but hey, it could be worse. It's always next week. And that same saying goes for the Bears. So we'll see what happens next week. And again, bear down. Big ups. And Triple R, what do you got to say?
Yeah, I was just reading something about the officiating because that was very piss poor as well. Tonight's game, there were so many calls that were not calls or should have been calls.
Fair enough.
Yeah, very much so. But not an excuse, but a reason on top of others that we lost by 3 goddamn points. But it is what it is. We will settle down. We will sleep on it and take a breath and prepare for the next game of which comes up, I believe, Sunday. Don't even know who it is, but we will talk more about that on Extra Sauce this Wednesday, 2 nights from now, here on the Nomad Network. So a shout out to Keds the Canuck, the channel for your super flex, your fantasy football funness. Shout out to all the Nomaniacs on the Nomad Network for all of the fine programming. And now make sure you are a member so you can see those all 22s when Nomad breaks it down. And there is no feelings. There is no bias in the all 22s. It's just what it is, baby, because the film is the film. And so make sure you are subscribed for that. And then my channel, Sports Chicago Style. I do believe I will be hooking up with Coach Tripping, Chef Trips and Trip for our post game either tonight or early in the morning. And we are going to share our thoughts on this debacle of a Monday night fiasco. So, yeah, and if you haven't seen the pregame, check that out. But, yeah, Sports Chicago Style. That's the channel. That's where you find us, and you can find the rest of our fantastic content from there.
Thank you both of you guys, man. Thank both of your channels, man. Please support both channels, man. I'm going to be totally honest with you all. I forced my way through this show, but that is no excuse. And I'm talking about I got a bad sinus, something going on right now. It's rough. And I got a headache. But I forced through this show, man. And what I spoke to tonight can't be nothing. You can't connect it to nothing other than the truth. Whatever I said tonight, whatever. I'm talking about whatever we said tonight, not just me. We just spoke the truth. And if the truth is uncomfortable, that's not on me. That's not on nobody here. That is on you. That is on you. If the truth is uncomfortable to you, it's some you got to examine yourself, man. You got to. What we spoke to today was the absolute truth. How we came across, it might not have been to your liking, but it was the truth indeed. I promise you that. It was that indeed. And so all I want to say to you is thank you all for being here. We appreciate you all for supporting everything we do. It was a very emotional show because from my standpoint, watching this team go through quarter after quarter, situation after situation, I felt like we had this thing in hand, hands down. All we had to do was finish it, and we didn't. What we did was we got out there and we basically shit the bed. That shit wasn't cool, and I'm gonna react to it. I don't give a shit how people feel about it. I don't. I really don't. And that doesn't mean I disregard you or disrespect you. All that means is I'm gonna speak my truth. And if you got feelings about it, then you got feelings about it. I think I can speak for everybody when I say that. That's just the way it's gonna be, man. The truth is gonna be what it is. And so we hope for better. We always gonna hope for better. We expected to see some struggle here. I expected to see some struggle, especially with this quarterback. But it went beyond that. It went beyond that. And we spoke to it. So, people feel how they're gonna feel, man. You want to be lied to, then this channel ain't gonna do that for you, man. This is just gonna be the truth, and that's just the way we roll around here, man. So take that for what it's worth. I do want to leave y'all with this because I don't know what the algorithm done with it, but I know this. Good video is a hype video right before the season started, right before this Vikings game that I did. I stayed up all night to do it. And I'm going to leave you guys with this before we close out the show. This is a hype video for the Bears fandom. This is for everybody out here. This is it. It ain't over. It just got started. So believe in monsters. Straight up. That's the way it is. I want to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are